Then car push your asses down. Considering, well, whole parking lot, 2 people. Be the judge, knowing it's fucked up in a way.
Rico, got that.
It's your boy Go in the building, Mr. He came with that soft ass hat, but it's all good. Mr. Big Chest, he be talking shit on my name, but that's all he got is shit talk. He can't back shit up. I don't do no talking. I'm like the Black Mamba. I don't talk, I walk. That's all I know. All I do is back up whatever I say. Mr. Big Chest, he wish he was on my level, but he ain't. He always talking shit on my name, but I left the shit. Cause all Big Chest know about is trying to get the girls. He walked up to the girls, they were like, hell no. I'd rather date Dan Marley instead. That's the facts, you feel me? I'm the GOAT for a reason. Niggas be hating my name, I pull up to the court and I give niggas buckets, left, right, crossovers, mid-range jumpers, like the Black Mamba, it's all good. I be like a master stroke when I pull to the court, niggas get scared like Lamont. Lamont say he better than me, but I laugh at it. I don't take Lamont serious, he's 6'1", with the messed up leg, it's all good and gravy. You know what I'm saying? I keep saying that shit, my bad, that's fucked up, that's on me. I supposed to come in here like a number 2 pencil, but I came in here like trash. But it's all good. I come to the court and I give niggas dumps. And niggas say I can't dunk, but I'll show them what's up. Niggas like True the King try to check me, but he 5'8", I can't see True the King, too short. The lady on the panel said that Big Chest was jacking off. He might have been. I ain't gay though. I'm done right there. You feel me?
I'm the GOAT. I'm in your head. I'm in your brain. I'm in your soul. I live inside you. You hear my name every time you wake up.
Rico, got
Every time you
that.
wake up.
That is crazy. Woo-hoo.
Salute, salute.
Salute, salute. Oh man,
What
when
happened?
I was watching this show, man, huh?
What happened?
No, no, no. I was just saying, like, levels of stupidness. Like, I'm watching this thing where this man, um, he's a restaurant owner, and like some companies they just go buy their own product, but then there's other companies where they have stuff ordered.
Right.
So this man, like, he ordered some meat. The meat didn't come in, but he was still able to get meat. But the meat that he was using, everybody thought it was real food, but he was cutting up different people,
Oh
and,
man.
he was cooking them in the food.
Damn.
And so his wife's friend, the wife friend tried to tell the wife, hey, look, something's off about this dude. Something ain't right. And the wife didn't listen. The wife thought that the friend was bullshitting.
Damn.
And so the friend ended up going missing.
Oh, you ended up
So
going missing.
then the friend ended up going missing. So the wife found the friend cut up in the freezer.
Damn.
She left the house. She came back to the house. Like, for me, if I found that out, bro, I wouldn't come back to the house. The thing that I would do, I would try to take him out before he take me out, because you gotta think about it. This dude cut up all these different people. You know what I'm saying? Once you make a habit of doing something, it becomes you. So if I was her, I might have came back, but I'd have waited until he got drunk again, because he get drunk every night. So that'd have been the perfect time for me to come in and do what I'm gonna do, because you ain't about to get me.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah,
That's some crazy shit
yeah,
right there.
yeah. It's crazy. It's like going against Michael Myers. You got to. It's like going against a criminal. You know what I mean? When you know something about somebody, bro, you got to take action. Because if you don't, you know what I mean, that person's gonna get you.
Yeah, they might take
In the
actions
end.
against you.
Yeah, it's kind of like Doors. Remember Doors said the dude threw his bag on the ground? Bro, as soon as if that was me, as soon as he bent down to touch my bag, I would have went pop 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 pop. The best way to beat somebody big, when they bend down, they at your mercy. I would have kicked him hard, pow. Then I would have got his ass in the headlock, and I would have got him to that motherfucking ground. Straight like that. I would have struck instantly. Instincts. But then Doors don't, but then it's just, people in life are just so stupid. I really hate to use that language, but it's real though. It's like people have a chance. I see so many stories where people had a chance to escape and they didn't. Like, I saw this
Right.
another story where this one girl was running from her ex, and she knew, she ignored all the red flags. He was showing you that he was off. He was showing you different things, but yet you wasn't aware of your surroundings. Like he put a tracker on her car, and she didn't know that. Like, for me, bro, if you leave an ex, bro, you can't leave nothing. Like, for me, I would have changed my car. I wouldn't. I would have left the car there, got in a whole different car. I would have made sure wherever I'm trying. If I'm trying to hide from somebody, for one, I'm not gonna hide long. I'm gonna strike
Right.
when the opportunity is there. If I see opportunity to get your ass, I'm gonna get your ass. I ain't about to give you time to calculate shit and come get me. No, but it's just people are just so stupid, ignoring red flags, ignoring red signs. Like there's certain shit you look at, you got to make decisions. If it's me, bro, I'm just saying, if it's me, I'm like, niggas just fucking up. So many women just fucking up. And then some dudes fucking up too. You know what I mean? One thing I'm always told, struck or be struck. But just let's listen to this story of this lady, man. Her friend tried to warn you, you dumbass didn't listen. I mean, fuck. It always be your best, it always be your best friend to try to tell you shit. And so the wife felt like the friend was being jealous. You know what I mean? So she would, she tried to tell her, hey, look, this man's off, this and that. You know what I mean? And the wife didn't pay attention. And now he can cut her all up in pieces, put her in a bag. That shit is crazy.
Damn, that is crazy. That's spooky as hell.
And it's,
Yeah,
and look, it's not even just the wife that he cut up in the friend. It's other people he cut up, and put them in bags.
yeah, he need to be in prison. That's some Jeffrey Dahmer shit there.
Hell yeah, but you know what, Alfonso? You know what? A lot of people to do shit like this when you're not paying attention.
Right,
If I see niggas is missing, and this man ordered meat, and the meat didn't come, but he still got meat, I'm gonna assume that meat ain't real meat. It's kind of like if the father got a business of a company and he has to order something, but it ain't coming in, but he still got it. I'm gonna assume that he's either stealing it or some ain't right.
right.
Something ain't going on. That's like having your kid come home with $1 million. You're gonna be asking where that money come from.
Yup. Like wondering what's going on. What you doing to get that money?
There's just certain shit you look at, but this dude, man, like he just some Jeffrey Dahmer type shit, and ain't nobody paying attention. And the meat don't even taste. And what's crazy about this whole shit? The meat don't even taste the same. The meat don't even taste the same the way it did when the restaurant first opened. But nobody's suspicious of this man. What? Man, I'd be questioning the fuck out his ass.
That's crazy.
I mean, shit. If you put me in front of Jeffrey Dahmer and this nigga, I'm looking at, man. You ain't about to get me. No, you're not. But yeah, man, I was watching these stories. That's really why I haven't came on, man. I got caught in all these stories and shit like that, and all these dumb people. You know what I mean? They just let these niggas get away with murder and more
Right.
than one.
Yeah, that's some
But
crazy
yeah,
shit.
man. But as far as the Chiefs go, man, that ain't worth talking about. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was so damn bad. And you had Gardner Johnson doing the belt to ass celebration. I would have whooped his ass. I would have got a goddamn belt from the locker room, and I'd have whooped him belt to ass, an actual belt to ass. They would have had to ban me 10 games. I'm serious. I would have saw that shit, Lafonso. I would have got my damn belt for the locker room. I would have whooped that nigga ass.
Damn.
I would. Hey, Lafonso, this is why I say, man, if I played against you and Fambo, one of us would have been knocked out, bro. Because I feel like Goat might wouldn't tolerate a lot of stuff like niggas celebrating and doing certain things, but I be want to fight niggas. That's how I was in high school. When I was in high school and a nigga was celebrating, I got your celebration all right. I tell niggas to pull up to the crib to find them. Seriously. This is why I say LeBron ain't the GOAT because niggas do shit. Niggas be doing shit to LeBron. I wouldn't accept that. I'm sorry. You ain't about to remember that sometime my head every damn play.
For real, huh?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now, if I was playing for the Packers, LaFonso, you probably think I'm joking, but I feel like I'd be the best pass rusher in the league, bro. Because I wouldn't accept no bullshit. You ain't finna block me all game. Nope.
What you be? You say you'd be
I'm
the what? Best what? Pass rusher?
the
You
best,
say?
the best pass rusher in the league.
Oh,
I would have been the best in the league just off toughness alone. Toughness alone. Cause I'm going to headbutt your ass. I'm going to push you in the motherfucker face. I'm going to elbow your shit. I'm going to do all kind of shit to you. Step on your foot on purpose, all kind of shit. I'm going to do things to piss your ass off. But when I piss your ass off, and you try to and you trying to be over aggressive, all I'm gonna do is hit you again. I'm gonna get this. You gonna know I'm here every play. You gonna be like, damn, I gotta play against this nigga.
man,
But I'm telling you, LaFonso,
you have so many penalties called on you. You'll get ejected.
I didn't care about getting ejected. You know why I say that? Because
Why?
it set the tone for the team. If I'm coming out here being physical and bringing that energy, the rest of the team gonna bring the energy. They're gonna bring that same energy.
Well,
So,
wouldn't
so yeah, we're gonna have a lot of flag, but at the end of the day,
wouldn't it
uh,
depends though? If you the best defense, if you the best rusher they got, and you get ejected, I don't know how much that's gonna bring positive. That's a loss actually. Cause you they best.
it it it, it is gonna bring positive because you got to think, LaFonso, some players don't play hard naturally. Some players got to see you doing it, and then they gonna feed off of it. If I come out there and I'm going balls to the wall, the other guys is gonna pick up on that. Okay, if he going all the fuck out, I better pick my shit up. Whatever I ain't doing, I better start doing.
Mm.
They're gonna pick their energy up.
See, if I
They
gotta
might be
play with
sleepwalking.
if I gotta play with niggas like that, I ain't playing. Them niggas better come out there. They better be more pumped than me. Fuck
Yeah, but
that.
a lot of players, but LaFonso, even in the NFL, there's a lot of guys that ain't like that. It come out there flat. As I said, it needs somebody else to come in and bring it and pump them up. Everybody don't got it naturally, even in NFL.
Mm. That's sad then. They should
I
cut that nigga
know.
check in half.
Hell yeah.
Cause I ain't as
I'll be going
if
off.
I'm a coach, I gotta put you in the best position to win with your talent. But I don't know if I'm gonna try to fire you up every day. You gotta bring that shit your own self. So I'll cut that nigga's check.
I'm gonna go out there fighting niggas, LaFonso. Hell yeah. But LaFonso, LaFonso, Goat Mike is playing. I wasn't able to fight LaFonso because my teammates knew my value to the squad. So every time I went to fight LaFonso, you know what happened, bro? I had teammates that would bear hug me, so I wouldn't go fight.
they, they didn't want to see you get your ass kicked. That's why.
No, 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 because you gotta think, LaFonso, I was important to my team. 'Cause remember I told you our offense wasn't that good. So our defense our defense had to win the games. So what am I telling you? If you take me off the field, that opens up the middle of the field because what did I tell you? I play defensive tackle. So if you
Right.
take me off, if you take me off of that, we didn't have anybody else, Lafonso, that can clog up the middle of the field on the D line. So my teammates knew if I get thrown out, the middle gonna be wide open now. So now the running back ain't gotta go left or right. He can just run up the gut now. It's wide open. So my teammates didn't allow me to go crazy. They're like, you know what? If this nigga start going off, we gonna bear hug his ass. We gonna tell him to calm down. 'Cause I'm telling you, I brought that energy. Every time I was on that field, Lafonso, I came for blood. Every play. Every time I stepped out there, I came to kill niggas. Literally. I'm gonna chop your hands down, get up off of me, push you around. But Lafonso, I was a workforce.
So
My
let me
teammates
get
ain't
this
let me
right.
get ejected.
Let me get this right. So when you in high school,
Yes,
uh,
sir.
so you didn't fight and get you was important to the team, right? Because
My
nobody
teammates
couldn't
ain't let
clog
me
that middle
fight.
up like you,
Nobody can call me out
right?
like me. Nobody. Nobody on my team.
But yet when you in the NFL and you doing the same thing and you doing the same thing as a defensive end and you was like the best player, then that wouldn't affect that team at all. But in high school, I mean, I don't know. That's kind of contradictory, ain't it?
In the NFL, your coaches are going to talk to you about certain things and let you know what's what. But I'm talking about from a high school standpoint. My teammates didn't let me get over the rails because I didn't play in the NFL, Alfonso, so I can't speak for NFL. But for high school sakes, I was not allowed to go crazy. My teammates made sure that if I was going in, they gonna step in and not let me go there.
Man, I would have loved to play at your high school. Would you go Dunlap or Dun what?
Oh, you wouldn't want to
Dump
play
school. I mean, what is it called?
the Alfonso. You would play against my school. You play against my school. We would have been throwing hands. I'm telling you, hands would
No,
have
we
been
wouldn't.
thrown.
No, we wouldn't.
Shit,
There'll be niggas leaving on the stretcher, and then after the game, we gonna keep going. Fuck that,
Alfonso. That's what you believe, but you don't understand how good Mike was, bro. I was gonna be. I'm
bro.
telling you, you would have been. But
Mm-mm,
I would have made you want to fight. Trust me. Even even
mm-mm.
even before the snap, I would have had something to say to all your whole team before, bro. Even before the game, I'd have been
Bro,
talking
I
Travis
played with some
Bogan
players.
during the game.
No, you wouldn't get away with none of that.
Shit,
We had a nigga named Steve McDaniel. That motherfucker got kicked off the team for what half of a season for beating the shit out of four police officers. Eddie Marlowe, who played linebacker, about
I
six
would have loved
three.
him. I would have loved him.
You couldn't fuck with us, man. I
I
played with
would
some
have.
crazy
I would have said,
motherfuckers.
bro. I would have loved him. I would have
No.
loved him. Me and him would have been going toe to toe. I'm not Doors. I don't know what Doors do, but for me, I would have loved him. Trust me.
You ain't
My
never met those niggas like you ain't never met no
I
niggas like
met
these
I met a
ones.
lot of niggas like LaFonso. I met a whole lot of tough niggas. And trust me, Go Mike is not Doors. I'm gonna stand in there and I'm gonna get after it. I don't care who the person is. 6'9", 7 feet tall, 7'6", 7'9", 8 feet. None of
If
that stuff
Saginaw
matter.
High, if Saginaw High
Shit.
played, what's your school called? You say again? I forgot.
Dunbar.
Dunbar. If Saginaw High played Dunbar, right?
Mm-hmm.
There ain't nothing special gonna come from that. You know what's only gonna come from that? Is all you niggas, y'all gonna be so fucking scared of us the next time, y'all probably not show
Hell
up.
no.
Trust me. We gonna pussy y'all niggas.
LaFonso, that's what you believe. That's what you believe that.
That's what I
But
know.
I ain't afraid of no nigga from Saginaw. Trust me. I don't care from Saginaw, Chicago,
No,
Louisiana,
this ain't about where
St.
you from.
Louis.
This ain't about where you from. This is about what high school you went to. I ain't representing Saginaw as in Saginaw
Oh
itself.
my God.
I'm representing Saginaw High, the school that I
They
played
must ain't
football
met,
for.
they must ain't met a guy like Goat Mike. Goat Mike is a dog, baby.
Man,
I'm gonna get in there. I'm
Go
gonna get
Mike
in
will
the head.
go Mike
Shit.
will get fucked up out there on that field with us.
I better be dead. I better be
Don't
dead.
come play with us too when we during the off season when we would play the cross the tracks team. Oh, you'll get fucked up right there too. That shit was
Don't let me get.
nasty.
Don't let me get back up. I'm just saying. Don't let me get back up now.
Cause Mike, you couldn't
I'm
hang with us
telling
out there.
you. I'm,
We played the
I'm
dirtiest
gonna do more
football
than
you could
hang.
think of.
I'm doing more than hang. I'm doing more than that. Trust me.
You have to
I'm
get
a
past
relentless
Fambo team
breed.
to play us. I don't even think you can get past Fambo team.
What? I ought to play your team or Fanbo's team. LaFonso, you think it's a game. You really
You
do.
you couldn't get past Fam. You would have to get past Fambo team to get to us.
Man, both of y'all's teams wouldn't fuck with my team. Look, I'm telling you, y'all. I'm telling you, you think that look. I respect everybody's team because anybody can be beaten. That's clear as day. But LaFonso, go. My team is no pushover. I'm
What
telling
you
you.
got? Some big ol' ass Samoans that you was talking about? Them niggas, them big ol'
No,
ass Samoans. Them niggas will fall
no,
real quick.
no, they wouldn't.
Them niggas will fall
No, they
real quick because
wouldn't.
they already out of fucking shape. Them niggas will fall
If
real
I
quick.
if I ain't gonna fall, they ain't gonna fall. If I'm standing my ground, they gonna stand their ground, and that what's gonna happen. We're not gonna
Between
back down, to you
you,
niggas. We not.
between you and the Samoans, between you and the Samoans, none of y'all can catch our running back. None of y'all.
Man, we gonna pick his ass up and throw him down. That's how we would have tackled y'all running back. We would have picked his ass up and slung his ass back down and stepped over him after the fact. I'm telling you, dog. Like we was
That all
not gonna back
sound,
down.
that all
Oh,
sounds good, but
I'm telling you, I don't believe in no regular ass tackling. If you're a quarterback, if you try to run or if you're a running back, if I get a finger on you, I ain't gonna just tackle you. I ain't gonna just wrap you up. I'm gonna pick you up and I'm gonna put you down. That's how I'm
see,
tackling.
y'all must have been
That's how
playing
my
a
team
bunch of
tackles.
y'all must have been playing a bunch of white boys. Cause
Bro, LaFonso.
black boys ain't gonna let y'all do that. There's some white boys ain't gonna let y'all do that. Y'all must have been
Bro,
playing against some
we're
sorry
not saying
motherfuckers to do all that.
I'm not saying LaFonso, I'm not saying you're supposed to let nobody do that. And LaFonso, I'm not saying that the people we did that to let us do it. It ended up in a fight every time. When I played at Dunbar, LaFonso, a lot of fights happened because of tackles like that. Where niggas is body slamming niggas on tackles, or niggas is doing certain things. So a lot of fights did break out. When nobody saying, "Oh, I'm gonna let you do this," and it's okay. No, when you play on the field with a bunch of grown men and you do shit like that, it's gonna be a fight any given day. You can,
Man,
bro,
y'all
you can
niggas ain't
you can
playing
to a
like that
nigga
out
face.
there.
Yes, we was.
Y'all niggas ain't
What?
playing out
Pick
there, cause you
your
know
ass.
why? I'm gonna tell you
Man,
why. I'm gonna
you
tell you
playing,
why. The
playing.
districts in every state, high school coaches, I mean referees, will get fried if they let them high school kids be out there fighting like that.
We gonna
It
fight
wouldn't
the refs
happen.
too.
It might be a little
We
bit of dirty
fight
play,
the
but
refs.
it might be a little dirty play, but most of the dirty shit gonna be done after the game when the
But
teams
it
meet. But you ain't slamming nobody on no field.
slam you down. Once the nigga get to talking, once the nigga get to talking crazy, LaFonso, that's where the dirty play gonna come in. If the nigga get to open his mouth talking crazy, we gonna say, okay, got your crazy, all right.
That's why I know that there ain't nobody finna slam nobody out on no goddamn field,
Slam
man.
nigga down, slam his ass down,
So you must be talking about some high
hit him
school
hard.
Madden shit. Some high school Madden shit or some NCAA Madden,
No, bro, LaFonso,
NCAA
I'm telling
football on PS5 or some shit.
you,
You ain't doing
LaFonso,
that shit in real life.
I would have played Joe school or Fanboy school. They would have had the yellow tape across that field.
Nah, I doubt it. I
Shit,
doubt it. See,
yellow
when you
tape,
say
buddy.
that, bro, you hype me up. Hey, how about this then? You put a team together, I put a team together. We'll come to y'all and let's
It's
see
gonna
you
be
do
yellow.
this shit.
It's gonna be yellow tape.
I bet you won't be getting up. And then we can play some dirty football, nigga. I love that. You put
They
together a
better
team and
hope.
I'll put together a team.
They better
I bet
hope.
you niggas
They
don't want none of that shit.
they better hope I'm dead because if not, it's gonna be down in the building.
I ain't heard you accept it, nigga. You know how to pipe down. That shit just talk.
Bro,
You ain't
all the
slamming
niggas in
nobody on no
Saginaw,
goddamn football field, man.
all the niggas in Saginaw ain't built like that, bro. They ain't built like that. They just not, bro.
You
They
are
don't
not
want no
slamming
peace.
nobody on the field. You got a nigga on
Slamming
Dallas
niggas
talking about
down.
slamming. Them niggas from
Slamming
Dallas
niggas
ain't like
down.
that neither.
Slamming niggas down.
Nigga, you ain't slamming nobody down. You probably throwing down your equipment because you missed a tackle. That's the fuck you doing.
I never missed a tackle. When I was in school, I never missed a tackle. Never. I was the kind of motherfucker. I get one finger on you. I was the kind of motherfucker to finger tackle your ass.
You mean
One finger
that?
snap and shit.
You mean that Whopper
What?
finger?
All it took for me, bro, is to get one finger on your ass, and it's over. You're going to the ground. You're not gonna break no. I never missed a tackle when I was in school.
One
Never.
finger. You get one finger on them. That's why I can
It's
tell
all
you.
it
You
took.
you talking about some kind of
I
fantasy
got
high
monkey
school
fingers.
football shit.
Do you know? Do you know what monkey strength is?
Yeah, I know what monkey strength is. You part
Okay, so
monkey, you
you see.
saying?
No, no, I'm not saying no. Look at what no, I'm not even trying to be funny. Look at what monkey strength is.
You gotta
Bro,
be funny,
I would
bro.
figure, bro. If you look at monkey strength is somebody who has really strong fingers. I got strong fingers, so for me, I don't have to get a full hand on you, just one finger, and I'm dragging niggas to the ground.
Let me
Like you ain't about to run by me.
let me
Nope.
ask you this: Are you saying this shit with a straight face, or are you laughing at your end? Because I would assume you laughing, right?
Okay, so you clearly don't know what monkey strength is. So I'm gonna put a research up and send it to you because you must
How do
not
I
know what
how
monkey
do I
strength.
not how do I not know what monkey strength is when I just
Because
said
look
I
like
know what it is?
so somebody here has monkey strength. Like I told you, I got strong fingers like monkey. I got monkey fingers. They strong. I got strong ass fingers.
Let me.
If you trying to run by me, let's say you playing running back, you trying to run by me, and all I get is one finger on you. That's all it's gonna take.
You gonna finger tackle that motherfucker?
I ain't saying I'm trying to finger tackle you, but hey, if that's what I got to do, that's what I'm gonna do.
So you got
I'm gonna,
monkey strength then, huh?
hell yeah, I'm tackling shit. But one finger, two fingers, however I get you to that, however I can get you to that fucking ground, however I got to do it. From the shoulder, the hip, I'm gonna get you down there. I'm not about to let nobody break a tackle on me. Hell no. You ain't about to cross me up. Nope. You ain't getting by me. And I got long arms. Shit. I got long arms and strong fingers. Once I make that tackle, I'm gonna have a nigga pissed off. Like, what the fuck? You know how Lawrence Taylor would finger tackle niggas? That's how I was doing niggas. You ain't getting by me, man. Nope. You run this way, I got your ass. Right where I want you. And I'm taking the ball from you. And I'm slapping the ball out. Automatic fumble. And I might just run it back to the crib for pick six. Big man style. I love playing against guys who want to run on me. I love that shit. Slap that shit out your motherfucking hand. Even if I don't tackle you, I'm taking the ball. Trust me. I'm gonna poke that bitch out from behind. Slap it out. I done played LaFonso school, y'all. Y'all don't understand. His school and Fanbo school, that shit would have gone bad. Somebody gonna be hurt. Somebody.
Unlike anything customers had ever tasted, the secret, Marcel knew. His staff didn't. They didn't question where the extra meat came from. Didn't question why it was pre-ground, already seasoned, already packed into perfect portions. All they knew, it was damn good. Customers lined up for it. Some even came back twice in the same day. This is the best thing I've ever eaten. What kind of meat is this? It's so tender. You need to keep this on the menu. Marcel just smiled, nodding along, watching as they took bite after bite after bite. They had no idea. They had no idea that they were devouring his wife. No loose ends. With every burger that left his kitchen, with every customer that licked their fingers and raved about the flavor, Renee disappeared. Peace. Bite by bite.
Go, Mike, you still there?
Oh yeah.
Oh, my bad. I got a call. But anyway, yeah, man, your team. Would you say you got monkey strength?
I got monkey strength.
Oh, did that come natural, or did you have to build that up and it just came when you was born, or what? You was part monkey. How many bananas you eat a day? You eating a bunch of that
Bro,
motherfucking bananas?
see, when I say I'm monkey strength, I'm not saying I'm a monkey. I'm not saying I'm a monkey by saying like a monkey strength.
Right, you got monkey strength basically. You're not a full monkey, but you got a little bit of monkey strength, right? So that strength is like powerful.
Yeah, somebody who has monkey strength is a really dangerous uh person, man. Somebody got monkey strength like that, and they could just fucking they they can really hurt you with just their fingers. I got really strong. It's one thing to have like strong biceps and shoulders, chest and legs, but when somebody got strong fingers, they can fucking poke you, and you can feel the impact. Like me, bro, I got really strong fingers, so I feel like if I can't get a full hand on you, I can still tackle you. Because all it takes is one finger. That's all it takes.
Right, that's what
One
I'm saying. So
finger.
you out
You on the
there
ground.
in high school, you was out there tackling with one finger then. Shit, you didn't get
Not on,
scholarship for shit like that?
bro. When you're trying to tackle somebody, LaFonso, you're not trying to tackle with one finger. That's not the goal. The goal is not to go out there and tackle with one finger. But sometimes it happens. Sometimes you can't get a full grip. Sometimes you can't get two hands on somebody. Sometimes you might get one hand. Or you might get three fingers. You might get four fingers. You might get both. You might get one. I mean, it just depends on who you playing against and how you got to tackle them. You might tackle them down
Oh,
low or high. There's different
so
things.
that's why you was able to pull that sled thing, huh? You got that monkey strength, huh? Eating them damn bananas and shit and jumping all over the damn place and
It's not about.
I
It's
feel
not
you.
about. It's bro. Being a bro, for one, I'm not a monkey. Secondly, I don't eat bananas. Thirdly, pushing that sled, bro. I was pushing that sled with just my bro. To be honest, bro, I was pushing that sled with most of my fucking legs, really legs and fingers.
Well, right, you got
Luka,
monkey strength, so them legs, your legs would be like monkey legs, right?
I don't think you know how strong a monkey is. That's crazy. That's crazy work.
Oh. Oh, so you actually know how strong a monkey is then. So you've actually known to where you can actually pinpoint it on how strong a monkey really is. Like you've actually experienced it. Oh no, you are part. You say you got that in you. So tell me, how strong is a monkey then, or whatever you calling it? Did your
I don't
coach
know.
ever notice
I
this?
don't know the. I don't know the exact. I don't know the exact number of how strong a monkey is, but I wouldn't want to fuck with a monkey. And I ain't talking about no small monkey like niggas probably thinking in the chat. I'm talking about a big monkey, big monkeys. I would not fuck with them niggas at all. I would fuck
So
it. I would
let me
fucking
ask you
run.
this.
I'll run. Shit.
That's what I thought he was putting me through. I was going here, man.
So
Mon- mon-
you got this monkey
huh?
strength to where I'm pretty sure your coach would have saw this talent in you where a motherfucker couldn't even get past you. He didn't like
They couldn't.
write no colleges or say, hey, coaches, come check this kid out I got. This kid needs to be in college. He didn't do none of that.
Bro, I didn't go to college because, like I said, I like I said before, man. That a lot of the scouts when they came because Canelo finds when you playing football, there is scouts that come watch you play. A lot of scouts love the way I play, but they felt like I was too crazy. If I was in that field going crazy like a motherfucker, I was talking some big shit. I was
Oh,
not. I was
so
not
so
professional at all.
so your attitude cost you a scholarship? That what you
Yes,
saying?
that's it. My attitude and behavior cost me a scholarship because it just how it was. It's like you could be highly skilled and shit like that, but if you got a bad attitude, which I had that, I had a bad attitude and I had bad behavior when I was in school. You know what I mean? So that's really why I didn't get to play in no college because I was damn good in high school. What? I was a monster on the fucking field. You couldn't block me to save your life. I'm running past O lineman. Get out of my way. Get your hands off of me. I was vicious. I push O lineman down, and I'm sprinting the backfield. You a quarterback? You better run for your life, and don't get no third downs on my watch. You get a third down, I'm gonna fuck you up. That third down and one will turn into a third down and 10, just like that. No, no, no. I said it backwards. That third down and one will turn into a fourth down and 10. And I was blocking field goals. I could block field goals too. I could play O lineman. I didn't just play defensive tackle. I also remember I told you I also play O lineman too. When I play O lineman, I play left guard. I play left guard, right guard, and I can also play center. But I didn't like playing center. I don't like hiking the ball. So when I play O line, I play a lot of left guard and right guard. I play left guard, right guard, O line, D line. I play defensive tackle or defensive end, but mainly defensive tackle because my job was really to clog the middle. That was really my main job on the defense.
You played quite a few positions there, huh?
Yeah, because our team, we had quite a few players get hurt, different years. So somebody got hurt, and it slides you around. That's how it is in high school. When somebody goes down, they try to figure out who can fill the void,
Hmm.
who can come
Right.
in and slide here or there.
Yeah, it's too early to
And
say if
then,
they're the
and then
best
also,
duo.
yes, they are. They're the best duo in the NBA.
It's hard to say. It's too early on one game. You can't just judge on one game. It's too early.
It's not too early.
I can't judge on the one game.
I
That's
can.
crazy.
I
LeBron
can.
James.
Yeah, LeBron and Luka is the best duo in the NBA. Can't nobody fuck with them niggas. On my mama.
Oh, you saying they the
Man,
best dude right now or all time?
No, no, no. I'm not. I'm not saying all time. I'm talking about right here, right now. I believe LeBron and Luka is the best duo currently sitting in the NBA. Nobody can fuck with these niggas. Nobody. Damon Giannis, no. Joe Murray, no. Curry and Butler, no. The list
You
goes
mean
on.
on one game
I,
though?
I can't judge nobody on the one game.
I'm
That's
ju- I'm
stupid
ju-
and that's crazy.
I'm judging it off one game because you got to think about it. Luka Doncic is too skilled. Him and LeBron, they're too crafty. They're too skilled. They both can shoot the 3-pointer and the mid range. They both can post up. They both can get to the hole. They both can pass at elite level. They both can rebound at a high level. They both can get triple doubles. But can't nobody guard these niggas? Nobody. They can't. They already couldn't guard Luka when he played for. You got to think about this. If they couldn't guard Luka playing for the Mavericks, right? What makes us think they're gonna guard Luka playing with LeBron? LeBron bigger than Kyrie. Kyrie 6'6". LeBron 6'8". Kyrie a little boy. LeBron a big boy. It's a whole different game now. It's a whole different game now.
But so you taking the first game here and you basing it all on that because
No, I'm basing it off
of
of their skill. I'm not just basing it off the game. I'm basing it off of their skill sets. Both of these guys are crafty dribblers and finishers. Both of these guys can shoot the ball from anywhere. Both of these guys can score at the post, the 3-point line, and the mid-range line. They both can both crafty at the rim. They both can pass at a hot clip. You got to
but go
double team
Mike.
both of them. You
But
can't
go
play neither
Mike.
one of them.
And
You're
Luka don't play
saying
no defense.
you're saying they
You don't got
skills that
to.
you're saying they skills that has nothing to do with them powering up being the best though. You're talking about their
Man,
skills.
nobody can guard these niggas. Who can
They
guard
might be
Luka in
the
the NBA?
they might be
Nobody.
the they might be the best skill duo.
They're the best duo in the NBA. I'm telling you right now. Nobody can
Both
guard Luka Doncic. Got it.
both ends of the court, offense
Well,
and defense.
Bro, we're talking about when I say duo, I'm talking about the offensive side of the ball.
When you say duo,
Nobody
that's
can guard.
offense and skills. Defense too.
No, no, I'm not talking about the nobody.
Defense come with
I'm not. No, no. They don't gotta play. They don't gotta play defense because you got Jared Vanderbilt, you got Dorian Finney-Smith, you got Jackson Hayes. They just signed Stanley Johnson, who gonna play defense. They finna sign Alex Lynn, who's an okay defender. They also got what's the other kid they got? They got two guys in 2-way contracts who gonna play defense. You got Koloko who gonna play defense. I ain't gotta even keep going. They got enough defenders. Luka and LeBron's job is to put that bitch in the rack.
Kalopo, who's that?
Make plays. Koloko plays defense. You're not a Lakers fan, so of course you don't know who Koloko is.
oh, that's a low blow there.
I
No,
never
it's
heard of
not.
him. Never heard of him. That's why I asked you who that is.
If you ain't heard of Koloko, something wrong with you. If you ain't heard of Koloko, that's wild. That's
I ain't
wild
what
work. That's
never
wild.
heard of him.
That's wild fucking work.
I ain't well. I just never heard of him.
You gonna hear about it. You gonna hear about it more often. Koloko a motherfucker beast. He blocks shots. He runs the rim. Koloko to me, he's a dark skinned version of Jackson Hayes. He runs the floor hard. He's got long arms. He plays fast. He's quick. Like he's a dark version of Jackson Hayes.
That's not saying much.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We got two guys. We got two guys at big. We got two guys at big man that both runs the floor hard. So let's say Jackson Hayes get in foul trouble. You can take Jackson Hayes out,
Is
bring
this the
in
same?
Koloko.
Is this the same Jackson Hayes you was talking about? It was a bum.
Jackson Hayes was a bum playing with AD and LeBron. But now the AD bitch ass is out the game and Luka's in the game. Jackson Hayes gonna be a stud now. Jackson Hayes about to add 15 and 10. Playing with Luka and LeBron. And then let's say Jackson Hayes fouled out. You should bring in Koloko. Koloko gonna bring the same thing that Jackson Hayes bring. Raps, cancel Christmas. The goddamn Lakers is gonna run the NBA. We're gonna be number one in the West if LeBron can somehow stay on the court. But if not, I'm gonna say we're gonna be top 3 when it's all said and done. We're gonna pass Denver. Denver ain't gonna do Denver just hot right now. We gonna catch them niggas. Don't worry. Luka coming. Luka
We will see.
LeBron is unguardable.
We will see.
Watch. Watch when the All-Star break is over and Luka get his rhythm going. What you gonna say then?
Bro,
A
because he
whole lot
gets
of
his rhythm
nothing.
going, that don't mean they gonna beat the Nuggets. I mean, what are you talking about?
We gonna beat the
Nigga,
Nuggets.
The Nuggets got their rhythm going too.
Who on Denver can guard Luka? Nobody. Nobody.
And who do y'all got that can guard Joker?
Murray. Who can guard?
Nobody. And
Who? Who?
you ain't got nobody to guard Murray. Nobody.
No.
Nobody.
We got guys to guard Jamal Murray. Jared Vanderbilt can easily guard Jamal Murray. Jared Vanderbilt can guard Murray. Gabe Vincent can check him too. Gabe Vincent and Vanderbilt can both take turns checking him. Finney Smith can get out there and guard him too. Let's not do this.
Okay, well
We
we'll say
got
that.
we got
Who you
guys that
got
can get out
who
there
do
and
you
check
got
him.
to guard Joker? You ain't
Like
got
I said,
nobody there.
we is about this, bro. Like I told you, LaFonso, we just signed two guys. We finna sign two guys in the buyout market. We signed in Stanley Johnson, who's another wing, and we're also going to sign Alex Lynn. So Alex Lynn's gonna be our center, and he's gonna be the one checking Joker. And we're gonna have
That's a mismatch.
Yeah,
no,
no
it's not.
doubt.
No,
That's a
it's not a
terrible
mixed match.
decision to put him on Joker. That's bad.
No, it's
That
not. No, it's not because his job is not to his job is not to completely shut him down, but his job is to push him out far enough from the rim and give the help defense time to slide over there and slap at that shit. Jared Vanderbilt, Finney Smith, they're gonna be the ones crashing in on Joker when he tries to post up.
you know if you do that, you know what's going to happen.
A whole lot of
He
nothing.
he will throw an IU to Aaron Gordon dunking.
Nope. Nope. The alley oop's not gonna be there because if Joker throws the alley oop, all LeBron got to do is just slide over there and take the bitch from the air. Give me that shit. LeBron gonna slide over there. Luka's gonna slide over
I
there.
don't
Jared Vanderbilt. We got guys. Don't do
I don't
this.
understand what Gold Mike's saying because he said that this dude gonna push Joker out of the paint. Joker love that's where he wanna be out of the paint. When he get the ball, he's right at the key nearly. That's where he makes all his assists at.
He more deadly
Like
right there.
exactly.
No, but no, but
You going to
no,
his
but
strongest.
no, but here's the thing. Jared Vanderbilt is not slow footed. He's a fast footed defender. So I trust Vanderbilt to double team on Joker and still get back to his man. The same with Finney Smith. I trust those two guys to get to help defense and get back.
But
I
you don't
trust
be
Gabe
out.
Vincent.
You double team Joker. You leaving somebody open who can buck you.
No, they're not.
Plus, he's got to worry about Luka and LeBron. I mean, how many times have you seen those guys get frustrated and don't come back on defense in transaction?
Plenty time.
Yeah, exactly.
How many times have we seen Joker crying at referees and not get back on defense? I've seen it a whole lot. They got a whole
Not as much as
compilation.
LeBron them.
What? Should
Not
should
as
I
much
should
as
I
LeBron them.
should I send you the tape of Joker
Oh, I
of
can
all
send
the
you
times
three
he
of them.
argued with
I can send
referees?
you six of them, LeBron and Luca. Yeah, go ahead.
I
I'll
can
send you
see
some too.
I can send you four of them on Joker alone. Not even Jamal Murray, just Joker alone.
Joker don't do that quite often, though. I
He,
know that
he,
for a
he, he
fact
be
because I
crying.
watch Nugget games.
He
He,
be
he did it.
crying.
He did it a few times, but it ain't like Luca.
Yeah, it ain't excessive. Exactly.
Luca got a lot of them.
Luca playing in Dallas. Of course, you're gonna be doing some shit in Dallas. I mean, that's playing trash ass Mavericks.
Oh my
Now that
God.
you're playing with the Lakers, Luca don't gotta do too much. He don't gotta put up 30 points a night now.
Okay,
Shit, Luca, Luca
we can
LeBron
do
is
this, Mike.
13.
If Luca don't make it to the NBA final, we fit to crucify him.
He just made it last year with Kyrie. So how can he
If he don't make it
if he
this
can
year, if he don't make it this
if
year, he
he,
get it crucified.
Well,
if
Mike
he
just
can make
said
it with
Luca.
We fit to put him on the cross and bury him.
if he can make it with Kyrie, who's 6 foot tall, he can make it with 6'8" LeBron.
If he don't make it this year, he fit to get crucified.
He gonna be in there this year too.
And I don't know if anybody caught it, but Go Mike just said Luka don't have to do much. Luka, that's crazy. That's
He don't
crazy. That's
because it, because if LeBron got it going, you're not gonna need Luca to do a lot. If Luca's doing a lot, it's probably because LeBron don't got it going.
yeah,
But if LeBron's got his rhythm going and he's flowing, I'm not trying to get in his way. If LeBron cooking, cook, nigga. If
nigga.
LeBron got it going, let
One
him
nigga
cook.
cannot cook though like that, and y'all expect to win. That's
Shit,
all show. That's all statistics.
shit. If
Like
Hey,
LeBron
name a
don't
Mike,
go out
time
there,
where LeBron was cooking and he didn't get no help. That
you
nigga
know what
always
might get it
help.
confused? He getting the NBA mixing
what
with
you don't gotta do.
NBA 2K.
Austin Reeves is playing. Austin Reeves is playing. Look, if Austin Reeves and the role players do their job, Luca won't have to do as much, bro. If the role players do their job, then Luca's job becomes that much more easier. Luca and LeBron, for me, if they got to do everything, it's not gonna
Okay,
work. You need
go
Austin
Mike.
Reeves and more of them other guys to support the team and step up.
Let me
You
ask you a
need
Okay.
Jackson
question.
Hayes to
Then
play
let me
big.
ask you a question. You take
Yep.
LeBron out. Take LeBron out of this picture. When you look at Luca players that he played with Dallas, opposed to taking LeBron out of this picture though, and all the rest of the Lakers, who's more talented than Dallas team or the Lakers team? You take LeBron out.
Wait. Hold on. Say it again.
Take
Be
LeBron
taking
out of
out the picture. Take LeBron off the picture, and you just
right.
got Luca with everybody on the team, Laker team right now, without LeBron. But you got Luca compared to Dallas Mavericks team
Without AD.
without AD.
Who's more talented?
I would say the Mavericks. I would say the Mavs are more talented.
Okay, now here's my question to you. Luca played with way more talent than with the Lakers, but yet he was still had to put up big numbers. So he will have to do something for the Lakers. He can't just cruise. Trust me.
He is he, but here's what I'm saying. Luca has to fill the room and see what's going on. He can't just come out and say, "I'm about to do this, and this." You got to come out and see what your role players got. You know what I mean? See what they can do, and then feed off of them.
Well, that's what you should be telling yourself. You the one just said they the best duo. I mean, they only played one
They
game
are the
together.
best.
So
Well,
you have to see how it goes first.
what I'm saying is, well, Alfonso, they're the best duo based off of, bro. Nobody can guard these niggas. These niggas can single handedly take you off the dribble and do whatever,
You
and you
don't
can't
know if
stop.
no, you don't know if nobody could guard them. They only played one game
They,
together.
they can't be guarded. You can't guard them.
You only
He
played one game
unguardable.
with. You only played one game with both of them together. It's too
Nobody can
early to say
guard,
that.
bro. Luca and LeBron, bro. LeBron James is the best freight train in the history of basketball. Luka Doncic is just too shifty for a lot of niggas. You just can't fuck with him. He gonna sauce and douse. He gonna step back and pull in your eyeball.
Okay, but go Mike. Here's the thing. Yeah, they probably will be. Like, I mean, they good. They both are good. I'm not denying that. My problem is it's too early to say anything right now because they only played one game together, and I can't tell really much from that. So I gotta let it like kind of sink in a little bit and watch how they work together, watch the chemistry and all that to see how it
Wait,
goes.
wait till they get like 7 to 8 games under their belt together, and then you can start judging them
They
how
gonna be
good
seven
they
and
do.
zero. They gonna be 7-0 by that
We can
time.
use
We will
so go
see.
Mike talking to
Time
me
will
like
tell.
it'll.
What did
I was
Levanzo
talking over you.
say?
I was going to
That's
get
probably
you
what
some of your own
happened.
treatment. Uh, I don't know. I was talking over Fanbo. I was letting him finish. I started talking and I was. Go ahead, Fanbo.
I forgot what else. We will see
My
after the All Star when they get 7 games under their belt together. Then you could do a be better. You could do a judge on them. Then it's hard to judge a player on just one game.
Yeah. So let's give Go Mike a piece of his own treatment that he like to use. So just the way Go Mike is talking about them off one game, and then you got to wait and see what happens. That's like Go Mike taking a woman out on a date, buying her food, taking her home and thinking he's supposed to get some poontang that quick.
Yeah, that's like me judging Curry, Curry and Butler.
Yeah, you got to give it a little while to see how the chemistry fits.
Yeah, they looking good. They 2-0 together, but it's still too early.
Man, the chemistry, the chemistry look good. The chemistry is gonna be deadly. It's gonna be fucking deadly. Oh my god.
These niggas been worried about the Nuggets so long. The Nuggets got these niggas pissing their bed. They wearing diapers. They can't get past us. They got Luka now and thinking, oh, we finna just put down the Nuggets and everybody else. We'll see.
We didn't just sign. But here's the thing, LaFonso. If we signed just Luka,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have us being Denver off of just signing Luka. But we didn't just sign Luka. We also signed. We didn't got Finney Smith. We went and got Koloko. We went and got Stanley Johnson. We're going to go get Alex Glenn. We went and got Gabe Vincent back in the lineup, who didn't play last time against y'all. I mean, come on now.
Didn't Stanley Johnson play for y'all before?
Not against Denver.
No, but didn't he play for y'all before though? What is he
Yes.
like?
Yes.
6'2", 6'3", 6'4", or something
No,
like
no,
that?
hell no. He's like 6'6".
He
Okay,
played against
6'6".
Denver. He played against
Yeah,
Denver.
Not in the playoffs.
Yeah, not in the playoffs, but he played against them.
Not in the playoffs. We talking about
Yeah.
we talking about if we go in the playoff setting, who do we have to go against Denver? What I'm saying to LaFonso is that last time in the playoffs, we didn't have Gabe Vincent. He was on the bench hurt. Jared Vanderbilt was on the sideline. We didn't have Alex Glenn. We didn't have what's the name? Finney Smith. We didn't have Luka Doncic. It's quite a few guys we didn't have on the
Okay,
team.
Mike. Okay, if the role players if they can show up this time.
If the role players show up, then Luka and LeBron could just cruise. If they show up, shit.
What they don't show up like they didn't like last time.
No, they're gonna show up this time. I actually believe they're gonna show up. I believe the role players is gonna show up and knock down big shots. I believe they are. And Luka gonna show up too. Luka gonna play better than Luka gonna play better than AD did against the Nuggets. Luka not for to come out here like AD putting up 20 points. Luka might just say fuck Goat Mike and LaFonso. I'm gonna drop 25 a game on these niggas and give you 10 assists and 10 rebounds.
But AD was playing both ends.
No, he wasn't.
yes, he was. The
Hell no.
AD was playing both ends. What are you talking about?
Hell
You
no.
crazy, bro.
That
You
nigga
gonna
was
sit
getting
here and really
sucked
say
every
that to
play.
suck Luka balls? AD
was
played
not
both
playing
ends.
both. AD was not
shit.
playing both ends. Hell no.
Hey Mike, you was even saying he was playing both ends.
Anthony Davis, he had his moments on defense, but he wasn't consistent. He wasn't.
my
He wasn't
God.
consistent on the end.
Oh my God!
I
This is
saw
why I
too
think
many.
Laker fans are way worse than Cowboy fans. My bad. Go ahead. I didn't mean to talk over you.
But I'm just saying, man, AD's not consistent. Luka to me is a more consistent player than AD ever was.
Him and LeBron was the only ones who was really scoring. It was just your role players wasn't nowhere to be found.
No,
Yep, that's why we beat them.
AD's lack of
if y'all role players would have showed up, y'all would have sent Jimmer home.
no,
Exactly.
I disagree.
Exactly.
No. Here's why I disagree. Because LeBron James, out of the two superstars Lakers had, which one made more 3-pointers consistently? LeBron James. AD is not a good 3-point shooter. He's a great man.
Oh my God,
He's a great.
That's terrible.
He's not. He's not a great 3-point shooter. Luka's a better 3-point shooter.
Brian supposed to be a better 3-point shooter.
But here's what I'm saying to you guys is LeBron James has a teammate that's also a up and coming star that can also knock down threes. AD couldn't hit threes consistently. Luca can. That
Yeah, but
changes things.
it's
But you got to
something
look
to
at their
something.
position.
But Luca won't play the type of defense that AD did. AD is a rim protector. Like, come on,
Anthony
you don't
Davis.
remember all them blocks AD was getting and all that shit?
Are we talking about the same? Are we talking about the same ADs? And we talking about the same ADs gonna be out for the next 2 months? That we talking about the AD?
Yeah, we talking about him and the same Luca who played no goddamn defense in Dallas. That nigga didn't know what defense was. If you would have told him that, he thought you talking
They
foreign.
say he's supposed to
No,
be out
no,
2 to 3 weeks.
I'm taking, I'm taking, I'm taking Luca any day over Anthony Davis, just
I
off
ain't that ain't
overall
I
impact.
ain't saying that. I'm saying that you saying that what we trying to say here though, yeah, you got Luca. He's gonna definitely help y'all a lot. But you also gonna be lagging something at the defensive end of the court. That's all we saying.
No, Luca's gonna play better defense playing for the Lakers. He'll play better defense because he has guys around him that also gonna play defense. Jared Vanderbilt gonna improve Luca's defense, and Finney Smith. They're gonna both put him in line on the defensive end. I got full
Okay,
faith in that.
so JJ Ruddock gonna put these players and they gonna teach Luca something that Jason Kidd couldn't teach him. Oh, okay.
No, I'm not talking about a coach that's on the sideline. I'm talking about Jared Vanderbilt. Did you watch the tape when Jared Vanderbilt he pushed because Max Christie was out of position on defense, and it was a play where he pushed him into position on defense, and Christie ran out. He pushed Christie out there to contest, and Christie ran out and got the block. So what I'm saying to you is, if Luka's out of position, Vanderbilt gonna say, "Hey, look, bro, your ass need to be over here," or he gonna push his ass over there. Get your ass over here. So he gonna make sure he's in line on defense. So what I'm
So
telling you is Jared Vanderbilt is now he has the green dot for me on defense. Jared Vanderbilt, if Finney Smith got the green dots, and they're gonna make sure that niggas in position on
Okay.
defense.
Hey, Mike, is you can put Luca when y'all play Dallas. You can put Luca on Kyrie.
I put my best defender on Kyrie, Jared Vanderbilt.
hey, go Mike. You know what though? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cook you on that what you just said because I don't think Kyrie has no problem of being out of position. He's always in position. He just don't know how to play defense. So there's a difference, sir.
Luka's gonna play better defense with the Lakers because also Reddick is more vocal than what was the nigga name? Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd, he's more of a nice coach. He gonna tell you softly, oh, this or that, whoop the whoop. But JJ Reddick, he's not a nice coach. He gonna call your ass out right in the open. He don't give a damn. This man drink red wine. He can care less. I'm just saying.
Nigga, JJ Redick is the
Reddick ain't
same
going for that
motherfucker who
shit.
was doing a podcast with LeBron. That nigga don't know how to call out shit.
Yes, he does. Yes, he
Hey,
does. He gonna call Luka ass out. I'm
JJ
telling
Redick
you.
is softer than Ham.
Yeah,
No, he's not.
he's
Reddick is not gonna allow Luka to come out here and bullshit. He gonna put Luka in check.
I don't know
If
about
Luka
him,
in
but
there, shit.
I don't know about him, but I don't think he Jason Kidd. I'm not gonna say Jason Kidd is softer than JJ Redick. I'm sorry, I don't
No,
believe
no,
that.
no, 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 no. When I say Saul, I'm not saying Kid was Saul because Jason Kidd is one of the best point guards to ever play the game of basketball. Like nobody can go around that. But the thing I'm saying is when it comes to coaching, Jason Kidd gonna pull you to the side and have a conversation with you. JJ Redick don't give a fuck. He'll yell at your ass on the sideline. Motherfucker play D. I'm telling you, Reddick not going for this shit, bro. He gonna be calling Luka out in the open. He not gonna do it. Just a kid. Just a kid gonna pull you to the
Oh,
side and turn to you. Jay Reddick ain't.
okay, okay.
He'll call you out right in the open.
So your team is gonna go to that whole new level now of calling out Luca, but they didn't call out AD
Yeah.
and said, "Nigga, get your old soft ass up and get out there and play fucking center." They ain't gonna say nothing to AD, but they gonna say all
They
this to
they
Luca,
can't
right?
they can't no. You can't treat AD how you treat Luca because AD got a championship ring for one. AD's also a top 75 player. Luca isn't. Luca's not a
That
top
don't matter.
75 player. Yeah, that shit matters.
No, it don't. If a motherfucker needs some help,
Shit.
it should not. Those standards should not stop anybody from helping a player to become
You saw
better.
they traded you saw they traded AD, right? You saw they traded AD, right?
They didn't.
So
They
they
didn't
must think
trade AD
otherwise.
because of that, though.
Bro, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying they traded him because of that. I'm saying they must have thought otherwise of AD. And he gone. He off the
They,
team.
well, they probably
So
got
they
tired of
must have
that
thought
nigga saying he
otherwise.
didn't want to play the five. That's what they probably got tired of.
Well, he gone now. So the point
Okay, so you
is,
say top 75, then they were asking AD as a top 75 to play five. If you send it your way,
you
then
can't you
why
can't
didn't
ask
they
him.
just let AD
You
play
can't
four if you can't tell him to?
you can't. But here's the thing. The Lakers fan. Oh my god. What I'm saying is this, dog. Like Anthony Davis and the Lakers cannot. The Lakers offense actually looks better with AD off the court when I think about it. Because AD,
Well,
yes, he
yeah.
needed a foul, but if you put AD at the four and give him a five, I feel like the paint is clawed. Look at how much space LeBron has to operate with 80 off the floor. So I'm just saying, like, yeah, 80 wanted the five, this and that, but the offense looks stagnant with 80 in the paint. So if
Go,
you get a
Mike. I don't
five,
even
man,
know
you're
what
struggling with the
conversation you're
paint.
talking about. I don't even know what conversation you're talking about, sir. We were just talking about why you said AD is a
He
top
don't need to be.
75.
80's a top 75 player. You know what I mean? I didn't make him top 75. The NBA did. I mean, he's a
Okay,
top 75. He's a top 75 player. But end of the
you're
day, he was clogging up the paint for LeBron James. He was. He was clogging that
so
motherfucker.
as a top 75, you said that they can't tell AD nothing, right? But they kept wanting AD to play five, so that is telling him something. Make it make sense.
Bro, he was the only big. Bro, he was the only starting big. Jackson Hayes wasn't playing like that. Hayes just started playing.
You missing
Hayes
my
was
point.
gone the first. Hayes was gone the first. But when you're a top 75 player, and you're 6'11", and I'm putting you at center, bro. That's not me telling you. That's me. That's you being a top 75 player and you playing at that position. I mean, you can't just say I want to play forward. No, you're 6'11".
That's
We
you're
don't want to
going
hear
out.
that.
You're going way out. You guys are something else. This is why, like, I just look at y'all and shake my head. You're taking this to a whole different level than it was first talked about. Because this was about AD being a top 75 player, and nobody can tell him
He
nothing.
is. Nobody told him he is a top 75 player.
Okay, what I'm saying to you then, Mr. Wicked Man, who know how to move the goalposts, is that if AD is a top 75 player and nobody want to tell him anything, why did the Lakers kept wanting and asking him to play five? If that's the case, why didn't they just let him play
You're
four?
6'11". He's 6'11". He's 6'11". So you should be at the five. I don't want to
Um,
hear that 100-pound shit. You're 6'11". You
I'm pretty
when you're that
sure.
damn tall, when you're that tall, we can't hear them excuses. He's too tall to have all them damn excuses.
Once again, I think we just skipped the whole thing because now we're talking about his height. We're not looking at the whole thing that was put in perspective about them asking or said anything to AD. Now it's going to his height. So go ahead, Fambo. You can cook with Go Mike. Go Mike moves the goalpost, and
Wait,
that's why if somebody was kicking a field goal against Go Mike, they'll miss that motherfucker every time because he moves it too much.
you can ask, bro. If they're asking Luke, I mean AD to play the five, they're gonna ask Luka to play defense. Period.
Me try this again because I don't think you comprehending. My whole thing was that you said they don't tell AD anything because he's a top 75 player. My thing I said to you is the Lakers been asking him to play five. That is telling him something. All the shit about his height and all this, I ain't talking about that. It's the fact that they are asking him to play a position as he's a top 75. So in other words, your theory sucks. It wasn't right.
They can ask him what they want, bro. Bro, AD don't sign his own paycheck, do we? Jenny Buss is the one signing his paycheck.
Once
So,
again,
so they
this
have the
guy
right to
moves the
ask what
goalposts, as you can see.
they have the right to ask him to play center. You ain't signing your own check. I'm just saying. AD's not signing his own paycheck.
Who said something about
So
a
if I'm
check?
honest,
Now you're throwing a check in there.
bro,
Can we talk
the
about
thing
the
that I'm
nigga's
saying
tennis
is
shoes? Who
AD's playing
sponsored his
for the
tennis
Lakers.
shoes?
When you're playing for the Lakers, you can't tell Jenny Buzz what you are or not going to do. If she asks you to play the motherfucking center, you play the goddamn center.
Go, Mike. We ain't talking about Genie Bus, sir. We talking about your theory. This came out of your mouth, not Genie Bus, big titty, dragon titty ass bitch mouth. We talking about you. It came out of your mouth. You
And
said
we
they don't
should have,
tell
but
AD nothing. He's a top
bro,
75.
at the
They
end of the
are
day,
telling him something. So, in other words, you are incorrect, sir.
at the end of the day, I'm not on the roster. I'm not on the roster, so I don't know what they tell him or don't tell him. I'm not playing for the team. I'm not a staff on the team,
Well,
so I don't know what's going to be.
everybody know that the Lakers were asking AD to play 5. Even a fucking dead man
I,
who can hear that in his ears knew that. So you don't have to be on the
I
team.
didn't know that.
So you just got smoked there. You want to go to the next one? I'll let you have the next one. Go ahead. Sound like you cracking nuts. Are you using your fingers, the monkey fingers, cracking nuts? Like a low. See, y'all, this is how you silence Go Mike. You see that defense I played on Go Mike when he came in the paint? I blocked that shit. Then he came again. I double blocked that shit. Then he started looking at me. He wasn't even coming in the paint because he realized I got that look. Don't bring it in my house, nigga.
At the end of the day, bro, when you play
What's
in the
up?
league, when you play in the NBA, you can't make your own
Right.
decisions. You
I think
can't.
we. I think Judge Mathis already dropped a ruling on that. He said that you were found guilty, sir. But anyway, back to the thing of him and Kyrie. Yeah, I think they're gonna be good together, but I'm gonna give it some time to let it develop, though. But yeah, I mean, hey, that could be the most dangerous thing right there. That could be better than Pippen and Jordan or Stockton and Malone, or. But I'm gonna let it develop and see what happens, though.
AD ain't better than Luka. That's all we gotta know.
Scoring wise, no. Defensive wise, yes.
Anthony Davis, where he at now?
Uh, he in Dallas.
He hurt.
Yeah,
He gonna
but
be in street clothes.
did you see him before he got hurt? How he was playing? That boy wasn't playing around. He was putting it down. I don't know if you've seen that. I
AD ain't scaring nobody. He ain't scaring
ain't.
nobody. All that wild dunking and shit, hurting your damn self.
I mean, look, I ain't no AD fan. If I had a choice between Luka and AD, I don't know who I would take. Probably, but because one play both sides and one don't. So I mean, it's an upside and it's a downside to it. Like you trying to diminish AD and say he don't play D, that's sad, bro. That's like Cowboy fan shit.
Bro,
Everybody
I
know
got mad
AD play
respect for
D,
Anthony.
huh?
Anthony Davis gonna be playing D on that bench.
Yeah, he got hurt. I forgot how long he out, but
Yeah, with his soft ass. He's soft.
so y'all don't like AD now, huh?
AD's a bitch. Fuck.
Was that nigga a bitch in 2020 when he was blocking all them shots and putting up them points and yelling out Kobe or whatever he's yelling out? Was he a bitch then? 2020 in the bubble?
Man, AD was a big dog back in 2020.
Hell yeah, he was. That
But he
nigga was
ain't
a
no big
top
dog
dog.
now. He ain't no big dog now.
Well,
Playing for that sorry team.
here's the resemblance. He played with who? McGee and Howard then, right?
Played with his big brothers.
Now he's got some big brothers around him again now.
No,
So
he
let's see
don't.
how he plays.
Lowry ain't no big brother. That nigga a scrub. That nigga's a second year scrub.
He's all right. I wouldn't call him a
Man,
scrub, but he's all right.
he gonna be trash. He gonna be trash without Luca. Without Luca there, he ain't gonna be the same player. Lively, Gafford, all the niggas ain't gonna be the same. Kyrie Irving gonna blow his damn knee out trying to carry them bums.
All right, so then this is what I was thinking about. So when you look at Dallas, they lose Luca. Who's gonna make up for the Luca scoring? You're gonna have to probably have two players do that. But then when you look at AD leaving with the Lakers, you're gonna say who's gonna become the rim protector? I don't know if they got anybody
Jackson
that can
Hayes,
do that.
Jackson Hayes, Koloko, and Alex Glenn.
Because obvious with Luca, y'all gonna have a better scorer, no doubt about it. Because he can put up points, when he need to. But I think that with the Mavericks, AD's gonna be a better defensive player because he's gonna be at the four. That's where he shine at to me. And this is what the Lakers better not. This is what the Lakers better hope don't happen. If by any chance the Lakers lose in the first round, second round, I ain't trying to jinx them, and Dallas go farther. Oh, that's gonna be the talk of the town right there.
Dallas ain't going farther than us. Fuck out of here.
I don't see them doing it. I'm just saying if it happened, it'll be crazy.
Man, ain't no AD and Kyrie about to do nothing. We gonna spank that ass. We play them niggas. Spank that ass. We gonna do belt to ass. Fuck spank that ass. We gonna do belt to ass on them niggas.
Now I will give Luka props because there was a game. I forgot what game it was in the finals where him and KD started to play some defense. I don't know if you remember that. I mean, not KD, but Kyrie Irving. They started to play some really good defense. But that was the best defense I ever seen from Luka. But we'll see. I mean, maybe y'all got the advantage on this trade. I would probably say.
Yeah, because AD's always hurt. He's a bitch.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing right there. Is AD is always hurt. Yeah. What Fanbo? Did he book or he cut it? He went on mute.
He out. Anthony Davis is out. Anthony Davis got an abductor.
He out for a month.
He out for a month. But I think it's gonna be longer than that. I think he gonna come back and be hurt again.
That's crazy, bro. You play for your first game with your new team. Damn, man. You out for a month. In that month time is when you build that chemistry. You ain't gonna even build that because you're gonna be hurt.
Yeah, fuck AD. Doing all them crazy ass dunks for no damn reason. Just to get hurt. Stupid ass. All that yelling and shit. Just be on the fucking ground. AD done. You know what I said, LaFonso?
Yep.
He done. I'm turning my back on AD. Mm-hmm.
AD be having these injuries. AD be having, bro. When he get a little older, he gonna have like a lot of health problems, man, from them injuries if they keep getting worse.
Hell yeah. Hey, LaFonso, when somebody leave your team, you're supposed to turn your back on them. That's how it's supposed to be. It's kind of like Aaron Rodgers. Remember how when Aaron Rodgers left the Packers? I turned my back
Yep.
on him too.
Yeah. I mean, hey, that's what I do too as a player. Hey, go Mike. If me and you was on the same NBA team and they traded you and we were cool, oh, we can talk on the phone off the court, but on the court, shit, you my enemy.
I'm trying to bust your ass.
Hell yeah.
I'm
I
trying to
ain't finna
dunk on you, toss
I
you
ain't
up.
finna I ain't finna do none of that shit Magic and Isaiah did. All that shit what they was doing. I ain't finna trade no jerseys and none of that shit.
Mm-mm.
I'm coming out there to bust somebody's ass.
I might talk to you right after I bust your ass. I'm gonna come to the podium. I'm gonna be like, hey man, the guy LaFonso, that was my best friend who's on the same team. But I had to give him belt to ass. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I can see myself going to the podium and say, yeah, go Mike. We've known each other for a long time. He got the best of me today, but I'll be back for him the next time. And yes, for all the fans to know, no, we don't talk on the court. But off the court, he's the greatest. But I'm gonna bust his ass next time. That's how you gotta do it, man. I ain't trading no jerseys, I ain't shaking no hands, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be like Isaiah was when they got mad at them for doing it. Jordan didn't do it, I think, neither. I think I used some words too. I should have said pause. But anyway, I shouldn't anyway. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see when the Lakers and the Mavericks play though. That's gonna be interesting.
What's up? What's up, trolling bandwagon? What's up, young goat? Fanbo went on mute. Hell yeah.
Fambo eating them hog mogs.
Gawk, 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 gawk.
Yeah, Fambo putting a whole bottle of ketchup on them hog mogs, drinking a Coca-Cola.
Man, the Kid Lions, bro. I would go to a wrestling event just to see her. Bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would probably pay for that.
Damn, you talk like that with your lady listening? That's crazy.
Oh shit. Hey, I'm gonna have to hope she's not listening because she's gonna be like, "What the hell?" She's gonna be like, "What did you just say?"
Oh yeah, she gonna leave your ass talking like that. You said she listen all the time.
You might find me. You might find me cut up in a plastic bag or some shit.
I know. They won't be calling you Goat Mike no more. They be calling you something else.
She gonna cut my ass up, put me in a bag, and put me in some cheeseburgers. Some cheeseburgers.
So what's your so say it real fast, okay? You listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
What was your high school football coach name?
I ain't gonna say it on here. I ain't gonna say it on here.
How would that be a private thing if the nigga coach high school? That wouldn't be private.
Is well, it's. I didn't say it was. I mean, when you coach in high school, middle school, college, NBA, NFL, all that shit is out there.
Yeah, because my coach, I mean, his name is all over the place. Everybody knows him pretty much. You can walk in the grocery store. Hey, coach. That motherfucker from different states probably know him from when we played other states. I mean, other
We
cities.
didn't we didn't win shit in football, but our basketball team, we had a guy named Robert Hughes. Robert Hughes, he won. I think he won like 6 rings in a row as our high school coach. Robert Hughes.
Hmm. So
Is our
you'll
is
call
our
his name
basketball
out,
coach.
but not your football coach.
He's a 6-time champion. Of course, I'm gonna bring him out. I'm not gonna bring my. I'm not gonna. But what I'll tell you about my football team, we didn't win nothing.
So all that
Not
shit
when I
you
was playing.
talking, all that shit you talking, y'all didn't play for one fucking state championship. Like when we didn't play for at least three of them in 4 years. Shit.
The offense was the problem. The defense wasn't the problem. It was the offense. The offense was stalling.
Man, y'all get stumped fucking with us. Y'all get stumped. Y'all ain't even made a state championship. That's fucking crazy. So you don't know what it's like to play in a state championship where you go through the playoffs and then you play like we played at the big house in Ann Arbor, Michigan, because that's where you got to go through there to play your high school playoffs, and then you play the championship game in the Lions Stadium. You don't know what none of that's like, then, huh?
Man, I would have Lafonso. If I had gone to state, I would have gone crazy. I would have had 20 sacks in that fucking game.
Well, if you could have got 20 sacks, you might have led them to the state. Nah,
No, but like I told you before, when your offense ain't moving, the defense can only do so much. If your offense ain't producing, I mean, shit. What are you supposed to do at that point?
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be bragging about a team like that then, because we was good on both sides of the ball.
No, but my defense, I feel like held down a lot of teams. We held a lot of teams down scoring wise. If our offense could have put together a few drives or a few plays,
Well,
the games would have been different. A lot of those games would have been different. The defense more than did their job. When your defense is holding niggas down and all you're asking for a few fucking plays, oh,
well, maybe the teams y'all were playing. Because I mean, when we used to play teams, we would study them that week. We would have two film days out of the week where we studied the teams, and it was separated with the offense and the defense. The defense will watch the offense, their offense play, and our offense will watch their defense play. And maybe teams studied y'all and realized y'all defense is okay, but y'all offense is terrible. So we don't need to put up a lot of points to beat them.
but don't let it be that, brother Fonzo. Don't let it be that day where Goat Mike and his team get a strip sack for a touchdown. Don't let that happen. Don't let us get a pick six and run that shit back to the crib.
Well, I'm pretty sure you're the way it sounds. I'm pretty sure your defense probably scored more points than your offense, and that's a shame.
Of course, our defense scored way more points than the offense, either off an interception, off a fumble. That's really how we got our points. We played hardcore D, forced turnovers, and got out of ran with that motherfucker. Everybody blocking.
So, if that make then y'all wasn't that good. Then I'm pretty sure y'all didn't have a solid, good record. I'm pretty sure y'all was like
We had
getting
a pretty good record.
how if you ain't got an offense that can move the ball.
Because during the season, like I told you, we held a lot of teams down. So it's our record wasn't bad. It's just that when we got to a point of the season where they're going against big dog teams that put up a lot of points, it's like if like I told you, LaFonso, if the defense is getting you stops over and over and over, and you're not moving the football, that's frustrating.
Okay, so once again, off going what you just said, that means that most likely y'all did not win a lot of games because your offense could not move the ball.
We won a lot of games. We also lost a lot of games. We won a lot. We lost a lot. Like it was, I would say we lost a few games and we won. It's not a big margin.
What your records was?
Under 500.
We was I would say just below 500, just below a step below 500,
Out of
just a
out of
step.
13, Out of 13 games, how many y'all won out of the 13?
I would say out of 13, we won like 8 9 games, 8 9 games. Yeah,
Okay. Okay, I
Wait
went
a
9 and
minute,
4.
8 9. Couldn't have won that many
eight
if
nine.
you're a little bit under 500. You couldn't have won that many out of 13 games.
I said just under 500, not a whole lot under five, just under five.
Well, under 500 means that you lost more games than you won, or you came out even. Under 500, that's what that means. Is you lost more games than you won. 500 means you came out even.
Yeah, you
You
won.
you, you right
You went
you, you,
50
right-
50.
you right, Lafonso. I would say a notch above 500, just based off of the games won. Yeah, a step above 500, a step
Okay,
above
y'all
because
went. Yeah, out of 13, y'all went 7 and 6.
yeah. So that's one game above 500. That's one game above 500.
This
Yeah.
nigga, this nigga on here bragging about a team that just one game over 500. You fucking crazy, bro.
No, because our defense was nothing to be played with. We had
Hey, that
we had
defense
no
wasn't
Tim
that.
Curry
Hey,
defense.
that defense wasn't
You
that
think
really
you
that
finna do
good.
better
No, the
than last
offense,
year?
bro, the offense lost a lot of games, bro, because you got to think about it. If I'm getting stops, if the defense is getting stops, and the offense ain't moving the goddamn ball, our offense lost. All the games we lost is because of the offense, not the defense. The offense
Think you
fucked it
finna
up.
do better than last year?
You said what?
You think you finna do better than last year?
Who, the Packers?
Yeah.
No, because if we don't get Miles Garrett, we fucked. We gotta get a big name. We gotta get a big name pass rusher, and if we don't, we fucked. We gotta get T Higgins. We gotta get somebody big in this offseason. If the
Ain't
Packers
he
don't
said he
sign,
wanted to go to Washington?
yeah, he did say he want to go to Washington or the Raiders, bro. If the Packers don't
The
get at
Raiders.
least two, hold on, Renegade. Listen, what I'm telling you. If we don't get two big free agents, we fuck next year too. And he said he's gonna go
We
to.
about to get
He
we
said he's
about to
gonna.
get Kellen Moore. So there go the Eagles offense. Thank you. I appreciate it.
He want to go to the Commanders. He said, Garrett,
Who? Oh,
Miles Garrett said that.
yeah, I heard
He,
that.
he say he want to go to the Raiders or the Commanders.
We finna poach Kellen Moore. Kellen, what's his name? The offensive coordinator for Philly. We about to take his ass from Philly, and I'll take that. Give me that. Lord knows direct card needs somebody on to help his ass out. The boy suck.
We gotta get either we gotta get Miles Garrett or T Higgins. We gotta get one of those two niggas, or even both of them
Higgins,
niggas.
Higgins want to go to. He want to go to the Vikings.
For what?
No,
They ain't got shit.
That's where Higgins.
I mean, Darcy and Sam Darnold, he all right, but man, them boys, that was a fantasy. That was a dream season them boys had
Aaron Jones
last
is a
year.
free, Aaron Jones is a free agent. If I'm the Packers, I'm gonna go sign Aaron Jones.
Oh, you
Oh
want
yeah,
him back, huh?
hell yeah. Him and Jacobs, that's a nice 1-2 punch right there.
Hey, he might don't want to come back to the Packers. How y'all did him?
Hey, you
No,
remember
no,
I told you the Chiefs?
no,
You
no,
remember I
no,
told you
no.
them Chiefs was gonna lose, huh? Too much money bet on them boys last year. As soon as they won last year, them boy, everybody put
No,
money on them
because
winning this year, and them boys got stepped on in the worst way. That's crazy.
They got a Bears on nationwide television.
Oh man,
they
that
couldn't
was
let it.
nasty work.
The NFL is rigged, man. The NFL is rigged. They couldn't let look. The Chiefs lost this year, but they probably gonna win next year.
Probably so. It does, you know. I mean, D Hop. You seen that drop D Hop made? I said, oh no, them boys they ain't trying to win this shit. I said, boy, no, indeed, D Hop ain't do nothing like that. No, he didn't. Yo,
Wide open, shit. Wide open too.
oh, that was the nastiest thing I ever seen, man. I
That
said,
man
yo,
had.
you not trying to catch this ball, man. You sad.
You would have called
You
it
got
renegade.
Man, listen. I ain't no NFL player, but I'm just saying this is DeAndre Hopkins, man. You don't miss no ball thrown to you like that. Never. I ain't never seen it. Never seen it, man. That was
Wide open.
disgusting. That was
That cat,
disgusting. You got Mahomes can't throw. Travis Kelsey can't catch neither. So the O line can't protect. None of you boys could do anything. Anything. Come on, man. Look, and then Mahomes ain't want to run the ball neither. Come on, what are you talking? What every Super Bowl he out here running like a damn maniac. But you boys scored 2 touchdowns at the end of the game, man. Shut y'all niggas piss me off, man.
and Chris
I
Jones
still
got
got a
shut
little
down.
bread. Right, right. And he did a tush push, and now he grabbing on his neck. And man, look, man, that's just sad as hell. Stupid. Then at the end of the game, Tom Flady, old bitch ass, talking about, uh, I remember when we beat him. When we beat him in 2021, shut your cheating ass up, bastard. Ain't nobody worrying about you. Stop talking about you. You shouldn't even be in this game, you damn cheater. You shouldn't be anybody's announcer, you cheating bastard. You don't want to hear nothing about no damn Tom Flady. Oh, what we did
Tom Brady
again, man.
didn't beat
Shut
Tom
your
Brady.
ass up.
Tom Brady didn't see. Here's the difference. When Hurts beat Mahomes, Hurts actually dominated offensively.
Right,
When Tom Brady beat Mahomes, his defense won the damn game.
right. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I mean, gotta
And
be
look,
real. That defense held them 9 points for the whole game.
come on, man. And then look, everybody thought Saquon had to go off for them to win, and he did not do a damn thing, barely. You know what? I ain't even score a touchdown. I was like, Vegas don't never lose, man. Never. Vegas ain't never taken a L. It's never gonna happen. You feel me? Come on, man. That's crazy. Got Hurts out there backpacking, man. That's crazy. Shout out to Jalen Hurts, man. You know.
So right now, y'all signed Kellen Moore.
Yeah, I think we on our way. We on our way. We on our way. You seen Hookah Luka last night. I know you seen that, man.
Yeah,
I know
Luka
you
Magic,
seen
man.
that. Come
Luka
on,
Magic.
man.
And LaFonso been hating. LaFonso and Famo been hating these two niggas. They been
What?
hating. Yeah, they
No,
been
y'all
hating.
just like my homie. He a hating ass nigga too. Oh, I don't want. He always got the ball in his hands. He's always jacking those shots. You feel me? That's how my homie be, man.
They was
Listen to
both
me, man.
hating.
Come
Especially,
on,
especially
what you
LaFonso.
mean? You seen that
LaFonso was
step
talking
back?
good shit.
Hey, I seen Luca even with a bad calf playing good, effort on the defensive end. You seen that, huh? Even with that bad calf out there. Come on, man. That's that LeBron James rub off. Come on, man. Y'all gotta respect it. Shout out to Luca, Duckhead. That boy played the worst defense you ever seen in your life in the playoffs last year. I ain't never seen nothing that bad on the defensive end, and he still got him to the finals, man. Let's go.
What you
Bad
got
Cat,
on this
what he got?
LaFonso
15-8.
Sambo?
Come
Luka
on, man.
Magic, man. Yeah.
Yes, sir. You got three big old playmakers out there, man. No Go James and no Luca out there, and you got Austin Reeves scoring 45 out there, man. Come on, man.
What are you asking
Come
me
on.
now?
Luca, man, what's up
Look,
with why you
look,
don't
look,
like
look at
Luca?
that nigga.
Luca? What you say? I like Luca?
Yeah,
No, I like Luca.
okay.
I like
Ghost
Luca.
said you was hating.
No, I think
Ghost said you was
no. No, what I told Gold Mike was The difference between Luka, I mean, he's a better scorer than AD, obvious, but they gave up defense. I would rather have Luka, of course, but if they didn't get a good solid center to replace AD, it's gonna be a problem.
Eventually, hell yeah. I mean, look, we got Alex Lynn, but I don't see him as no big time defender. But you know, we'll see how it go. I mean, look, Jackson Hayes ain't like that. We ain't got no center. We went to having the
Right,
best defensive center. Now we ain't got no center. You feel me? I mean, we'll see how it go.
right,
But the switching aspect is gonna be good and bad at the same time, depending on Luca's effort. And I don't know for sure if it's gonna last. One game. I can't tell, but I mean, you keep swinging that ball around, Luca's gonna be exposed. I mean, it just is what it is. But he gotta turn up on the offensive end. Go James dishing him the
right.
ball, him dishing Go James the ball. Reeves dishing him the ball and things. We're gonna have to turn up on the offense. 30 balls, 30 balls, 30 ball blowouts over and over. That's what we need because it's not the defense. Once the people that know how to move the ball around, he's gonna get cooked. That just is what it is. But his offense, he always, jacking them up, and he always, his offense is good enough to mask a lot of the BS he got going on the defensive side. All he got to do is
Right.
give more effort, give more effort, and Dorian Finney-Smith and the rest of these dudes, they're gonna put the cape on for him on the defensive end. I think, you know.
That's what they're gonna have to do, man. Because if they don't
Right,
do
right,
that, then every point the Lakers go down and score, if they coming back and giving it up on the opposite side of the opposite side of the court with like a offensive rebound for the other team and put back, because of the lack of big aggressive big man or whatever, not aggressive but a big man, then every point the
right,
LeBron and Luka go down and score ain't gonna mean shit.
right. Yeah, they could do that, boy, like they do Rudy Gobert. That's just sad as hell. You could
And also,
just
man, when they
target him.
meet these teams who got these dominant centers, like I said, man, that's the only thing. I mean, I wish that dude, Mark Williams, would have worked out, bro, because I thought he would be good for them, but that old sneaky shit Charlotte did, I don't know about that, but
Right,
they fucked the Lakers up because the Lakers, that trading deadline ended. So if I
right,
was them, I'd have fined the fuck out of Charlotte. I wouldn't even fuck with them no more with trading.
right. And then now you got Dalton Connect over there looking sick as a dog. Like, damn, you boys tried to trade me, but I'm back, and I'm just sitting here pissed off. He pissed.
Oh, see,
He's
that's what I was telling Go
pissed.
Mike and them last night. See, that's what I was. If you trade a motherfucker and he come back for those reasons, I don't think he gonna be all that happy. He gonna kind of remember that shit.
Right. He's no, he's sick. He definitely sick. Because he was out the door. He was probably in Dallas, in the checking out the damn stadium and shit. And they told his ass get his ass back over to Los Angeles. That's crazy.
So he just sick. Then he's sick.
He gotta be sick. I mean, what you gotta be sick, man. You gotta
Right.
be. I mean, they wanted me gone. I was trying my hardest, and they tried to kick me in the back of my head on the way out, man. You
Now, what you
know,
got to say about that, Go Mike? The same thing I was telling y'all about that nigga last night. He ain't gonna feel too good coming back when you've been kicked out like that. Motherfucker turn their back on you. I know it's business, but I mean that motherfucker gonna be thinking in the back of his head. These motherfuckers didn't want me.
right? And then he gonna think that they gonna try and trade him again. I mean, that's all he gonna be thinking.
Right,
You know,
exactly. And these two
I'm
niggas was
just
sitting up here arguing with me last night about that, and I was trying to tell them the same thing you saying. Cause that's how the human mind thinks, bro.
right. It's the only thing he can think. I mean, he's not gonna think that they're not gonna trade him no more. That's definitely not what he gonna be thinking. He gonna think, "Oh, I'm
Exactly.
out this bitch at the end of the season, or during the trade deadline next year, or whatever." He ain't never gonna think he'd ever stay. Now, never. I don't.
That
I don't see it.
that motherfucker, man, he probably counting his days of when this shit finna pop up again.
Right. Right. He probably he gonna always have his bags packed. Like,
Exactly. I mean, when you go to his apartment, he ain't even got furniture. He just think, fuck that, I ain't buying all that shit.
right. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Where
Better
Fanbo?
be.
Fanbo, where you at? Fanbo took off too, huh? Damn. Yeah, man. I mean, if I'm that nigga, I don't even nigga. I don't even buy no furniture for my apartment because I don't know. These motherfuckers might turn around and do that same shit to me again in 13 to 14 days.
All right. You got nothing but a hammock over there and shit.
Exactly.
Probably staying with somebody or something. You only be there a couple hours a day and shit. Probably just be
Motherfuckers probably.
around roaming and jacking up shots in the gym and shit all day. Even they might keep him if he turn up. He gotta turn up though. He gotta turn all the way up, all the
Right.
way up. That's the
Yeah,
only
they'll probably
way.
keep him then.
But he's so
Yup.
damn young, right? I mean, he's so damn young. I mean, that shit take time. You know what I'm saying? Especially when people start focusing in on him as a shooter. He gonna have to learn a whole nother type of way to get open and shit. That shit take time. You know what I'm saying? And them boys ain't got that type of time. That's why they tried to kick his ass to the curb. But the Hornets wanna act like they, wanna act like they Danny Ainge and trying to finesse something. You know, had to renege on the deal and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll be right back. I got to get a call. I missed the call when we was talking. I'll be right back.
Uh, what games they got on? What games they got today? Let me see. I guess I could check right quick. Shit might take me off.
Some were former customers, and he smiled. You all loved my food, he said, and you'll never know how much of it was really me. Gasps filled the room. One woman fainted. One man vomited right there on the floor. Before anyone could process his words, the execution began. Marcel Bennett was declared dead at 7:42 p.m. His body was cremated. His ashes were scattered over a landfill, a place filled with rotten decay. Fitting. But even after his death, one question haunted the city. How many people had unknowingly eaten human flesh? How many customers, food critics, and even children had consumed his victims without ever knowing? The restaurant was shut down. The building was burned to the ground. But the memory, it would never disappear. Because for years, people had taken part in his crimes, not by choice, but because he made them. And that was his final victory. He didn't just kill, he made everyone else a part of it. Bite by bite, meal by meal, without ever know.
Damn.
Some wounds don't bleed. Some betrayals don't leave bruises. But the worst ones, they destroy everything in silence. She was a judge. He was a cop. Their home was supposed to be safe. It wasn't. One night, she walked in and saw something no mother should ever see. She didn't call her.
But I'm back if anybody's here. Fanbo must have took off too then, huh? Oh well, I guess I'll eat then. Fucking dinner's ready.
Damn,
Ah,
Fonz, he eating dinner, huh? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Gotta eat that dinner, man.
yeah, nobody was talking, so I figured I'll go eat.
Hell yeah. Everybody ran out of stuff to say.
I guess. Then Fanbo took off too. I don't know.
Yeah, he on mute now.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
All right, well, I'm gonna be on here, but I'm gonna eat right quick. I'm starving like a
Okay.
mug. All right.
Hello. Bonzo. No one's talking? Well, fine, man.
Yep.
There's
You came out
Michael.
of town where everybody
There he
slept
is.
off.
There he is.
Yeah, you came out of town. Everybody peeled away, man.
Where's Infamous? Lord Infamous. I don't have my earbuds in and I'm at Costco, so I may have to dip out of here. I just want to come in for a few minutes. Peace.
Okay. You better get me some. Relax. I'm doing something very, very fast. Don't try to rush me. Don't try to do. Just relax. Okay. And what do you want, mommy? What you want? What do you think? Okay. You want one of these, Ellie? Oh, wow. You want the pizza? Yeah. I love it, y'all. So, oh my goodness. Babe, look at this. So
Go, 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 go.
Right? We gotta move. 125 for a plane is at 5. We gotta leave by like 3. Oh, 3 get them. International flight speed? Come on now. Oh my god. Okay, go for real. Okay, there's cupcakes, cookies, all the good stuff. Look, there we go. I mean, I'm gonna buy them cupcakes. I'm gonna buy them grapes too. Okay. 1, 2, 3. How many? 25 kids? 25. 12. Okay. So just 3. Yeah, get 3. Well, that means you only get 1 cupcake. That's fine. So get those. Wow, JP. Who's that, Zelly? Who's that? No, that's not that. Oh, anybody should type. He would love this. Okay, that's cute. Get that. Okay. And what else? Which one is that one? That was Moana. She can say yeah to all of them, babe. That's so beautiful. Oh, look at this one. All right, guys. So let me see. Babe, I need to buy like the stuff for the kids, but they don't have goodie bags here. They don't have nothing, guys. Oh, should we get this for the Kai's teacher? You know, I always like to get his teacher something. Okay, we're gonna get this for his teacher. He actually has 2 teachers. Yeah, he has a Spanish and English. Babe, you want it all right now. Wow. She's doing so hard with grandma, you guys. Here, give him. I'm gonna give it to you. Okay, good. Look at y'all. There you go, big girl. She's a big girl. Come on, Jenny. She's so excited. Come on. And you can see what all the groceries? Of course. Not me, y'all. I don't touch nothing. That's my watch in there. Come on, baby. Say that again. Where is she? Huh? Oh, she's over here. Girl, come. She's over here. Mom, don't leave from where you're at now. Where are we going? Where are we going? Close your eyes. Say surprise. Say surprise. Look, Mom. Oh. Oh my goodness. Say happy Valentine's Day. Oh, qué linda. FYI, Zeliana picked him out. She knows his favorite color is purple. Oh, I love it. Good job, she wants to smell it. Wow. Alright, you guys, so this is it. Zelly, this is your final goodbye. I'm gonna cry, Zelly. No, I'm gonna miss you. You're gonna miss Mama? So guys, we're gonna be leaving in literally any second. And JP is just putting away the final bags in the car, making sure we have everything. So he's downstairs, and I'm just saying my final goodbye to my baby. Unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to say a final goodbye for Zakai's, but we were able to say goodbye to him last night. So this was kind of just an extended goodbye. So Zakai's, if you're watching this, which
which I know you will. I love you so, so much. Mommy got you some goodies. Make sure you enjoy everything. Make sure you behave. Be nice to your grandma. I love you so, so much. Behave in school too. And don't forget to call me every single day, okay? I love you guys. Love you. You're gonna call me every day? Yeah. We are at the airport.
Yes, sir. We are here, you guys. I'm not gonna lie. Thought we wasn't gonna make it. Well, we didn't make it the first time.
What do you mean? I mean, we missed it the first time.
Yeah, we missed the first one.
We didn't even leave the house on time the
And
first
then
time.
we almost didn't leave the house on time this time.
Yeah.
But we're here, you guys.
Which I'm so excited because we're finally on our way. Y'all don't know where we're going. Hey, we have not told them. No, we're not telling them.
Burger?
You want burger? I mean, we have time.
The burgers are mad good, bro.
Shake Shack, guys, it's 4:13. We did TSA, we did it all, and we bored. Oh yeah, it did start boarding. I mean, it did start boarding, but boarding ends at 4:50. So we have time.
I'm full. I'm not eating nothing.
No, I mean, I could eat. I could always eat.
Wherever we go to next.
Okay, but we don't even know where we're going right now, guys. I have to look at my. Oh, there we go. I just got an alert. Your flight is boarding now. So we're good, babe. We're going to gate 243, which is which way? To the left, to the left. You excited?
Super excited. I just want to get on the plane though, you guys, so I can, lay down and just go to sleep.
I'm not gonna lie, you drippy. Drippy. Okay. Louis Vuitton double handle luggage.
Come on, man. You know how we do it. But look, you guys, I want to tell you guys something. Don't be lazy like us, because we had a first class flight and we literally threw it away. We let it go, so now we're flying economy, which is not bad.
No, we're flying economy full, which has business class seats. We just don't get the food.
Okay, yeah, we don't get the food.
Right.
But we're big bags. You guys know that, so we want the food. We don't look at it. Let's take it real quick.
Oh my goodness.
All right, you guys, we're about to take you to the aquarium.
Wow. No, this is super nice. What? Wow. We're literally in an aquarium. We are at our gate. These are the last people. We are the last people at our gate. But look at homeboy over there. He's over here taking pictures. Like, sir, we got a flight to catch. This man. He's over here trying to be all cute. They've been called. We're the last in line at this week.
I'm not gonna lie.
We're fashionably late. I showed them already. We love you guys. Wish you the same flight.
Yeah, we're gonna record, so we'll see you guys on the other side. So make sure you guys like,
Comment,
share,
share,
subscribe.
and
We'll see you on the next video. Peace.
What is my fitness connection? It's my move country.
Something all empowering, boosting, making your workout feel. It's all right here at Fitness Connection, your gym come true.
Ordinary is the opposite of beautiful. Beauty drops our jaws, dilates our eyes, and beauty is something we can create right now at Florida Decor.
What's going on, real film?
Welcome to the channel, guys.
If you are new, make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit that bell on top for some cash and joy. I should have said no. When my coworker Danny first suggested setting me up with her amazing friend, I laughed it off. Well, I was my thing. Valentine's Day is the last day I wanted to spend. But Danny relentless. She's funny, she's smart, and she's good. She was just come on, one day. Those days, you get coffee and stuff. Yeah. And after a long shift, where I spent most of the night watching couples having classes and really nice steaks. Why not? Maybe I surprised myself. That was mistake number one. Mistake number two was not asking for more details. The restaurant was a small Italian place in River North, dimly lit with the scent of garlic and fresh bread hanging in the air. It was nice enough to set the mood, but not overly fancy. I got early, texting Danny to let her know I was on this ridiculous set. Then she walked in. Maya. She was pretty in a clean-cut way. Sharp cheekbones, dark hair pulled into a sleek ponytail, red lipstick that matched her dress. She smiled, and for a moment, I felt like maybe this wouldn't be so bad. We ordered drinks, and conversation started flowing. She was easy to talk to, laughed at my jokes, asked about my job. I told her about working as a server, my weirdest customer interactions, the kind of small talk you expect on a first date. And then things got weird. You must be exhausted, she said, stirring her drink absentmindedly. After last night, closing that late. I blinked. How'd you know I closed? She giggled. Danny mentioned it. That made sense. But something about the way she said it, casual, like she wasn't thinking about it, rubbed me the wrong way. I shrugged it off and asked her about her job. She worked in marketing, or at least that's what she claimed, but her answers were vague. The conversation turned to family, and I told her about my younger brother, how he just started college. Oh, at Loyola, right? My stomach tightened. I hadn't mentioned school. Yeah, I said slowly. How'd you know that? She tilted her head, smiling like it was a joke. He posted about it, the picture at his dorm moving. So cute. I stared at her. That picture had been posted months ago, buried in my feed. Something was off. I looked at my phone, trying to think of an excuse to leave. Then she mentioned a local coffee shop I frequented, describing my usual order with eerie precision. I laughed, assuming she had guessed. I've seen you there, she said. A lot. That was unsettling. I never noticed her before, but she described where I usually sat, how I fidgeted with my phone when waiting for my order. Then she mentioned my apartment building, the route I walked home after work, the laundromat I used. My stomach tightened. These weren't things Danny would have told her. This wasn't casual knowledge. I tried to change the subject, but she leaned in, resting her chin on her hand, eyes fixed on mine. You think you're hard to follow? She said, voice barely above a whisper. You're not. That was it. I needed to leave. I felt sick. The waiter came by asking if we wanted another round. I shook my head, already standing. I should get going. Early shift tomorrow. Maya's face didn't change. She just sighed and leaned back in her chair. I knew you'd try to run. My stomach lurched. I stepped back, nearly knocking into the waiter. What? She stood slowly, smoothing her dress. You always leave places early. Always take the long way home. I tried to keep my voice steady. How long have you been watching me? She stared at me like I was the crazy one. You're overthinking this. I turned and walked out the door into the street. My hands were shaking as I pulled out my phone, texting Danny. Who the hell is Maya?
What do you mean? She said you guys were hitting it off. No. She knows things about me, personal things. What? She knew about my coffee spot, my brother's college. That's weird, but maybe she just saw stuff online. I wanted to believe that. I really did, but deep down, I knew better. The notification popped up. Text. Unknown number. Running doesn't help, you know. My mouth went dry. I turned, scanning the sidewalk. People walked past, lost in their own worlds. No sign of her. No sign of anyone watching. I bolted home, locking my door the second I got inside. For the next few days, I barely slept until the messages started. At first, they were harmless. You left so fast, I wasn't done talking. Then, you always take 8th Street home, but not tonight. Smart. And then, I'll see you soon. I blocked the number, switched up my routine, taking different routes home, going to a different coffee shop. I thought that was enough. Until Danny pulled me aside at work a week later. She came in again, Danny said, voice low, asked where you were, and told her you had the night off, and she just smiled like she already knew. That night, nothing happened. No more texts, no sign of her. A few days passed, then a week, then 2. I started to believe she had finally given up. Maybe she got bored, maybe she moved on. I let my guard down. Then, one night, I saw her again. I had just finished a late shift and was walking home, the cold biting through my jacket. And I was almost at my building when I spotted a figure standing near the entrance. At first, I thought it was a neighbor, but as I got closer, I saw the red dress. She wasn't facing me. She was standing still, staring up at my apartment window. My stomach twisted into knots. My first instinct was to turn back, but I was too close. She had to have seen me. I gritted my teeth and walked past, refusing to look directly at her, acting as if I didn't recognize her. She didn't move, not even when I unlocked the door, not even when I slipped inside and bolted up the stairs 2 at a time. Once I reached my apartment, I pressed myself against the door, waiting, listening. Nothing. The next morning, she was gone. But 2 nights later, something else happened. I woke up to the sound of my phone vibrating against the nightstand. A notification. Groggy, I grabbed it and squinted at the screen. Airdrop request, 1 photo. My breath caught. I didn't recognize the name attached to the request, but when I swiped it away, another popped up. 1 photo. Then another, and another. I turned off my phone and lay there in the dark, barely breathing, ears straining for any noise outside my window. But the street was silent. A week later, Danny called me. You're not going to believe this. Maya wasn't her friend. She had been a regular at the restaurant. One of those customers you barely notice, the kind that blend into the background. She had asked Danny to set us up after weeks of eating there alone. Danny, thinking she was harmless, agreed. Then Danny did some digging. Maya had done this before. She had followed another guy, inserted herself into his life. When he rejected her, she vandalized his car, left notes on his doorstep. It got bad enough that he moved across the country. I reported her to the police. They took my statement, but there wasn't much they could do. No crime had technically been committed. A restraining order wouldn't stop someone like her. So I did the only thing I could. I changed everything. Deleted my old social media and took different routes home every night. And I never agreed to a blind date again. I never heard from her again. But sometimes when I pass a storefront window or glance at a reflection in a train door, I swear I see her. Just for a second. Valentine's Day wasn't exactly my thing. My girlfriend, Elena, knew this, but she loved it, so I always made the effort. Fancy dinner, candles, the whole thing. This year, we picked a waterfront restaurant in Miami, a place known for its seafood and live jazz. It was packed. Couples toasting champagne, waiters rushing between tables, the smell of garlic butter and grilled fish filling the air. It should have been a perfect night. But from the moment we sat down, I had this gnawing feeling in my gut, like something wasn't right. At first, I couldn't put my finger on it. Maybe it was the vague tension I felt, like something unseen was pressing in. But then I saw a man sitting alone at a table near the back. Mid-50s, balding. He wore a crisp black suit that didn't quite fit him right, too tight at the shoulders, like it had been borrowed. He had no food in front of him, just a nearly full glass of red wine. But what unsettled me the most was his expression. He was watching us, not casually, not in passing, unblinking, focused. I tried to ignore it. Maybe he was just lonely, spending Valentine's Day on his own. Maybe he was waiting for someone. But every time I looked up, his eyes were still locked on us, on Elena. She didn't notice at first. She was scrolling through the menu, debating between the filet and the lobster risotto. But I was barely paying attention to her. I was too busy watching him. He never checked his phone, never looked away. Just sat there, watching. A waiter passed by and I caught his attention. Hey, I said, keeping it low. The guy in the black suit over there, do you know if he's waiting for someone? The waiter gave a quick look over his shoulder. That guy, he's been here for hours, ordered one glass of wine, hasn't touched it. I felt a chill creep up my spine. For hours? Since before my shift started, is he bothering you? I hesitated, looking at Elena, who was still oblivious to the situation. No, I said, just weird. The waiter nodded and moved on. I turned my attention back to the man, but he was gone. The chair was empty. The wine glass, untouched, still sat on the table. I blew out a breath, rolling my shoulders as if I could shrug off the discomfort. Maybe I'd been overthinking it. Maybe he just left. Elena finally noticed my distraction. You okay? She asked. Yeah, just thought I saw someone I knew. I lied. What are you getting? She smiled. Lobster risotto, obviously. I tried to focus on the meal, on Elena's laugh, on the warmth of the restaurant. I kept telling myself it was nothing, but the feeling that something was wrong was only getting stronger. Then the waiter came back. He slid something onto the table, right next to my plate, a small folded napkin. I frowned. What's this? It's from that man. He asked me to give it to you. I unfolded the napkin, my pulse picking up as I read the message. How much? Name your price. For a second, I didn't understand. Then my stomach twisted. I looked up, scanning the restaurant. The man wasn't at his table anymore, but I spotted him standing near the exit, waiting. Elena, I said quietly, we need to leave. What? Why? I shoved the napkin into my pocket. I don't like this place. Let's go. She frowned, clearly confused, but she didn't argue. I threw a couple of bills on the table, grabbed my coat, and stood up. The moment we moved, the man stepped forward, cutting us off. Leaving already? His voice was smooth, almost friendly. I positioned myself slightly in front of Elena. Yeah, we are. He smiled. A shame. I was hoping to make a business proposal. I clenched my fists. Not interested. He watched me closely. Then his attention shifted to Elena, and that disturbing smirk spread across his face. Are you sure? I grabbed Elena's hand and pushed past him. To my relief, he didn't follow. But as we stepped out onto the street, I could still feel his eyes on us. We walked fast, weaving through the crowd of tourists and Valentine's Day couples. I didn't stop until we reached the parking lot, my chest tight with adrenaline. Elena, get in the car. What the hell is going on? She demanded. Who was that guy? I pulled out the napkin and handed it to her. She read it, her face drained of color. What does this mean? I shook my head. I don't know, and I don't want to find out. I started the car, checking the rearview mirror. No sign of him. Still, I drove in the opposite direction of my apartment, weaving through different streets, making sure we weren't being followed. Only when we were miles away did I let out a breath. We never saw him again. But that note still haunts me, not because of what it said, but because I'll never know what he was actually offering. And what would have happened if I had given him an answer. Valentine's Day was never a big deal for me. I didn't need the grand romantic gestures, the overpriced dinners, or the heart-shaped chocolates. But I did like the idea of doing something meaningful, something different. So when my boyfriend, Lucas, suggested a late-night walk through the cemetery in Salem, I wasn't totally against it. He called it a gothic kind of romance. We've been dating for almost a year, and at first he had seemed perfect. Thoughtful, charming, a little intense, but in a way that made me feel desired. Over time, that intensity became something else, a possessiveness that I tried to ignore. He didn't like when I went out without telling him. He questioned my male friends. He subtly guilt-tripped me for wanting space. But I always convinced myself it wasn't as bad as it seemed. He picked me up around 10 p.m. The streets of Salem were mostly empty, the shops long closed. The cemetery, one of the oldest in the area, had an iron gate that was never really locked. Tourists visited all the time, even after dark. This is going to be special, Lucas said, as we walked between the headstones. The air was crisp, and a light fog curled along the ground, making the gravestones look like they were floating. I tried to play along to find the charm in the eerie setting. We wandered deeper into the cemetery, past the oldest graves, the ones where the names had been worn away by time. The silence felt different here, thicker, heavier. I was about to suggest heading back when I noticed a single bouquet of fresh red roses placed neatly on a grave. At first, it seemed sweet, some heartbroken lover remembering someone they had lost. Then I saw the note, and my name written on it. A deep, suffocating pressure pressed against my ribs. The card was simple, no elaborate designs, just a plain white envelope, slightly damp from the mist. My fingers trembled as I opened it. Inside, in neat, careful handwriting, were just 6 words. So you'll never leave me, ever. A chill ran through me that had nothing to do with the cold night air. I turned to Lucas, my breath stuck in my throat as I held up the note. Lucas, what the hell is this? He was watching me, his expression blank. Then he smirked. You like it? Like it? I took a step back, the letter trembling in my hand. Is this a joke? He shrugged. It's poetic, don't you think? Love that lasts forever, even beyond death. My stomach twisted. This isn't romantic, Lucas. It's terrifying. His face darkened. Why? Because I don't want to lose you? I realized then just how deep his obsession ran. This wasn't love. This was control. Possession. Let's go, I said. This isn't funny. I turned to leave, but Lucas grabbed my wrist. Not hard, but firm enough to make me stop. You always ruin things, he said, his grip tightening. I do something meaningful, and you don't even appreciate it. You left a note on a grave with my name on it. How did you expect me to react? This is sick, Lucas. His jaw clenched. For a moment, I thought he was going to do something. But then, just like that, he exhaled and smiled. Fine, he said. Let's go. We walked back in silence. Every step I took, I felt like I had to keep him in my peripheral vision. My pulse pounded, every instinct screaming at me to get away from him. But I didn't want to set him off. Not yet. Not here. When we reached the gate, I let out a breath of relief. I'll take you home, he said. No, I said, keeping my voice firm. I'll get an Uber. I couldn't tell what I saw in his eyes. Anger? Amusement? He stepped closer, lowering his voice. You're overreacting. I didn't respond. I pulled out my phone and called for a ride, refusing to look up until I saw the headlights of my Uber approaching. Only then did I step away. Lucas watched me get in the car, his expression calm, composed, like nothing had happened. See you soon, he said. I shut the door without answering. I didn't go home that night. I went straight to my friend Audrey's apartment, shaking as I told her everything. She listened, her face growing more horrified with every word. You need to block him, she said. Now. So I did. Blocked his number, the social media, told my friends, my co-workers. I was done. But Lucas wasn't. Over the next few days, he showed up at my apartment, knocking for hours. He left voicemails, long-winded messages about how I was making a mistake, how we just wanted to talk. Then the text started. Different numbers, different accounts. You can't just disappear. We were meant to be. You know I won't stop. The final straw came when Audrey called me from her work. He came here, she told me, voice shaking, asking where you were. That night, I went to the police, filed for a restraining order. Lucas never showed up again. Not at my place, not at work. Just like that, he was gone, leaving behind only the memory of that awful night in the cemetery. For a while, I kept waiting for something. A message, a call, a glimpse of him in a crowd, but nothing ever came. Eventually, I convinced myself that it was over. It's been years, but no matter how much time passes, I still wonder if he's waiting. Dating in the modern age is weird. As a bartender in San Diego, I meet plenty of people, but something about online dating always made me uneasy. Maybe it was the illusion of control, how easy it is to swipe left, to ghost, to assume you know someone based on a handful of curated photos. But after my last relationship fizzled out, I decided to give it another shot. His name was Jason. At least, that's what he told me. He was attractive, well-spoken in texts, and seemed normal. Something I was beginning to realize was a rarity. We matched on a Monday, and by Wednesday, we were chatting regularly. He asked about my favorite bars, my dog, even what my ideal Valentine's Day looked like. Harmless. But the more we talked, the more something felt off. His messages came too frequently, like he was always waiting for me to reply. He asked specific questions about my schedule. When I worked, when I got off, where I liked to go after a shift. At first, I chalked it up to standard conversation, but then came the subtle possessiveness. I bet you get hit on all the time at work, he said. Must be exhausting. I laughed it off. Yeah, it comes with the job. But you don't give those guys attention, right? Red flag. I didn't respond right away, and he followed up with another message. I just don't want you around creeps. That was it. My gut told me to stop talking to him, so I did. I unmatched him and moved on, thinking that was the end of it. I was wrong. A couple of days later, I noticed a new follower on my Instagram. No profile picture, no posts, just a blank account. Normally, I wouldn't have thought twice, But something about the timing unsettled me. I blocked the account and ignored it. Then, on Valentine's Day, I received a text from an unknown number. Look outside. I stared at it, confused. Spam message? A prank? Then another. Happy Valentine's Day, beautiful. I didn't recognize the number, but something in my gut told me exactly who it was. My fingers hovered over the keyboard before a new text came through. That dress looks good on you. My blood ran cold. I was wearing a dress. That night, at work, right then. I whipped my head toward the entrance, scanning the customers. Couples, a few regulars, no one unusual. My heart pounded. I checked my phone again. Another message. Smile for me. I didn't. I turned, ducking behind the bar, pretending to check something on the bottom shelf. My hands were shaking. I showed the text to my coworker, Lisa, and she frowned. You sure it's him? She asked. Who else could it be? She grabbed my arm. We need to be careful. Seriously. I put on my best customer-friendly smile and nodded, but my thoughts were anything but calm. How did he get my number? How did he know what I was wearing? And then it hit me. My social media. I had been careless. My Instagram was public. Pictures of my dog at the park. Drinks at my favorite bar.
Go, Mike, you there?
Yep.
Oh, Doris said let him in too.
Thanks.
You must have been dozed off, huh?
Oh my God,
Yo.
infamous and me at the same time. Who could have predicted?
Oh, what's up, people? I'm addressing the title. What's this nonsense I see in the title that the best duel? Come on, man. You all got to explain that to me.
What
Go
does the
ahead.
title say?
The best duo.
LeBron and Luka.
I've already cooked Go Mike on that.
Oh, okay.
Salute,
You already cooked
Playboy.
him on it?
Salute.
Okay, good. Good. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Where's
way
my
too
salute?
early.
Where's my salute?
Salute,
Salute,
Doris.
Doris. Salute.
I want a mile high salute and a Toronto high salute. Hey guys, hey fellas.
Mile high salute.
You get 2 middle fingers and you'll take that and love it.
I'll take it.
But yeah, I'm just joking, Doris. Yeah,
Go
that's
Mike,
you cooked
explain
him.
that.
Can you tell me, can you give me a recap and how you cooked him on that? What did you say?
Well, when he's talking about Luka and um, LeBron as the best duel ever. I mean, first of all, they only played in one game together, right? Um,
Outside my door.
Go Mike went to talking about stuff as far as skills that had nothing to do with being a dual connection. It was just skills he was talking about, individual skills. I don't know. You have to go back and watch it. I think I cooked him on it, but I'll let you go ahead and cook him too.
No, no, it's okay. I mean, if you already did it, I mean, hey,
Well, you might can do
there's
it
no
worse than me.
need to
I
add
need a
more
good
wood to the
laugh right
fire.
now.
Well, we all know that they're not. We're not. We're sensible people know that they're not the best duel ever. I mean, come on, man. Like that's after one game against the
Better
Utah
than
Jazz.
Magic
Come
and
on,
Kareem. Better than Magic and Kareem.
Kobe and Shaq. I mean, the list goes on. I mean, we gotta wait. Can we just wait a bit? Wait a while. And
Right.
again, it's going to be tough for them to be the best duel ever because let's be honest, they're not going to be together for too long. I don't think this. I think LeBron maybe what? What do you think? Maybe 2 years, 2 more years, or one
The
more?
most. Yep.
Right. So Luca is going to be with some paired with somebody else eventually. You know what I mean? Because
Yep.
LeBron's going to retire.
Exactly. And that's the
But
same
you know
thing
what
I
I?
was saying. You got them playing against the Utah Jazz, and you looking at that, and you putting your balls on the table, calling them the best duel, bro. You can't do that. You can't do
No,
that.
no. But can we talk about the bigger thing? What's with
Yeah.
Rob Pelinka? Rob Pelinka, I don't know if anybody's caught this. Rob Pelinka is basically gentrifying the gentrifying the Lakers. The Lakers are being gentrified. Did you know that? Did you see it?
I didn't see it.
Nobody's picking up on this. The Lakers are being gentrified.
Mm.
Think about it. The Lakers are being gentrified. Look what they're hyping. They're gonna hype up Luka. Luka's gonna become the face of the franchise. They're hyping up the role player Austin Reeves, the dude that they didn't trade, Dalton Connect. I'm telling you, man, Lakers are being gentrified.
That's crazy.
Lakers are being gentrified underneath our noses, and people are not even catching on to it.
Boy, I don't know what
Uh,
to say about them Lakers, man. Either they need always another
mm.
player or they need a GM to fire them up. This is crazy.
I think they're going to definitely need. Here's what I think is going to happen. They need to bring in another building piece to add to Luca when LeBron leaves. It's
Right,
not something that needs to be taken care of right away, but it's
right,
something that here's what I think, bro. I think they have their eye on somebody already, but they're
right,
just waiting for the right chance to strike. And I think it's going to be another big major piece, like a Giannis in the level, like a Giannis or somebody at that caliber. I think they're looking because Luka can't do it by himself after LeBron leaves,
right,
right? So they're definitely going to be. They're not going to go to the draft because the Lakers don't really go through draft. They just get players, right? They
right.
don't really develop any. The only one real player the last really good player they developed was, would you say, Kobe? Kobe
Yeah, Kobe Bryant.
grassroots. Yeah, they don't have a lot of grassroots players recently. So Kobe was grassroots, but they usually bring guys in. So I'm saying
Right.
they may have their eye on a Giannis, maybe an Embiid, depending on his health. I don't know. Like it's going to be a major piece. It's going to be another big piece to add to the pot, to the mix. But we'll
Yeah, I
see
can
what
see that
happens.
happening. I can see that
Yeah.
happening. In the meantime, I think that when they play these teams, I could be wrong,
Hmm.
but I think when they play these teams that got good centers, they're gonna
Hmm.
get cooked down in the middle.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But you know what? They're also going to cook on the offensive end because they're going to be able to spread the floor and draw that center out of the middle. You know what I mean? Which gives them more room to operate, right? So
Right,
it's like a give. It's a give and take. You know what I mean? You're gonna Yes, you need a center when you play up against the Jokic's and Jokic and the Embiids and all that stuff. Yeah, I do agree with you on that. But they're also going to be able to cook on the other end because they're going to be able to. That center now has to come out of the middle to guard their perimeter players, like a LeBron, especially if you put LeBron at center or something like that. But I think they're going to be okay. You know why? Because
why?
Hayes is doing pretty good, and then you got what's the other guy that's injured that's coming back? What's the other center?
I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember his
Yeah,
name.
yeah, I can't remember his name
Um,
right now. It escapes me. Had a long day at work today. I can't. What's his name? The guy that had the woman trouble. He's coming back. And
right,
then you have I don't know what they're gonna do with Kristen Koloko. You got Koloko there too as well. So, you know,
right.
if they can keep the pieces together, they can win this year. They definitely can win this year. Now, Luca was out of shape because I was hearing from a guy that was actually he said he was actually at the game and he said Luca was like red and was drinking water like crazy. So he's already you can tell he's a little bit out of shape, which is understandable. I mean, he hasn't played since what, December or something, or he hasn't played in
Right.
a while. So it's going to take Luca to get back in shape. Now, if Luca is smart, I'm like the same thing I said with Warren Buffett. You hang around LeBron, you figure out his routine, what he eats, and you try to work out with him. Say, okay, LeBron, you going for a workout? Can I join you? Blah 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 blah. Or you going for a meal? Blah blah blah. What you're eating? Blah blah blah. He needs to get on that kick, man. He needs to get on that kick and really get himself in shape and dedicated.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. If I'm playing with a LeBron James, I want to know how this nigga wake up, what he eating, his
Thank
daily
you.
routine. I want to know all that shit because if I'm
All
trying to
that.
become great, I want to learn from the great.
Thank you.
You
And
know
you have the perfect example right in front of you. You don't have to go anywhere
exactly,
to get the advice. He's right there with you. You can pick his brain.
exactly.
Pick his brain right there. And you don't have to pay for the advice. You don't have to say,
That's
"Oh, LeBron, pay me some money." Do I have to pay you to get the advice? Like some of these other rich people that you have to talk to. You just get
right.
that advice right off the top, man. Come on, man. Easy.
That's why I'm surprised LeBron when he go do anything like his own personal workout, he don't have like 5 or 6 Lakers with him who's curious and want to know too. It's crazy, bro.
Hmm.
How you going? That's like I don't know what to call it, but if I'm there, bro, I'm sorry. I'm all up in that dude's head. I'm calling him at fucking 12 in the morning saying, bro, I was thinking about this. What do you think about it? I'm
Hmm.
taking everything I can from it.
That's what Kobe. People don't realize that's what Kobe did to Jordan.
Yeah, exactly.
Kobe, yeah,
Yep.
Kobe picked Jordan's brain.
Yep. Sure did.
That's what you got to do, man. Like you have the and see, Fonz. That's what really bugs me about AD. You're telling me you have this guy who's older than you, who's pretty much in better shape than you, to be honest,
Right.
and you couldn't pick his brain. Why were you constantly out of shape? Why did we have to question whether you were in shape or not? Why do we have to question your dedication and your work ethic and all that kind of stuff? Like you got
Right.
LeBron there, man. You should be picking his brain, waking up with him when he gets to the arena. You should be there before him. I mean, come on, man.
Right.
Didn't anybody
Exactly.
watch the Karate Kid?
Yeah.
Yo, I'm telling you, did anybody watch the original movie Karate Kid? Come on, man. One of my favorite movies, by the way. Love the original Karate Kid.
That's passing up a lot when you just not looking at that and letting it go right past you, man.
Right past you, exactly. You got to take advantage of that opportunity, bro. Because you never know when. Listen, there are guys that would risk their left testicle to be in the league right now, man. Like I'm telling you, man.
Right.
This is something that's not afforded to everybody, man.
Right.
You got a
Exactly.
chance to be in the league and stay in the league. Come on, man. You don't waste that opportunity, bro.
Oh, by the way, I was gonna tell
Hmm.
y'all I gotta go back on something and apologize because I don't know if Dora's still there.
Hmm.
I was listening last night and y'all was playing that tape over and over and over, and I had first said Infamous had betted you, but when I listened to that tape, he didn't bet you. He
Oh no,
never.
don't start it
Okay,
again,
I
man.
won't
I'm
start it. I
yeah,
won't start
I
it.
don't want to go through that again, man.
I won't start it.
Lord
But
Jesus.
I was gonna say that because I felt bad because I was like, man, I just said he did that and he didn't, so I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, just leave it right there, man. We're done with that. I just want to move on from that.
Yeah, because I don't want
F,
y'all going at it. Then
FYF
all
with
of a
his
sudden,
capping ass.
Lamont come in and it go crazy.
Lamont with his capping ass. Listen, man. I don't even want to deal with him. I'm more upset with him. With his capping ass.
Yeah, so I'm waiting.
I can already tell what side Lamont's going to take of any argument. I can already tell.
Right.
He's the master contrarian. Everything you say, he's going to say the opposite.
Mhm.
Lord. Yeah,
And
but
another
much love.
thing too,
Yeah,
though.
I still got love for him. There's no hate, man. No hate. I don't hate nobody, man. I try to love. I try to be peaceful and love. I try to be. There's nobody I hate, man. Nobody.
Right.
I don't have the energy to hate people, man. I try to be positive, man. I always try to be positive.
That's the best
Yeah,
way to. Yeah, I mean, I do too, and I know what you're
yeah.
saying. Hey, but this is what I would do if
Hmm.
I'm a coach
Go
in
ahead,
the
sir.
NBA and
Hmm.
I'm playing the Lakers, right? We're gonna do some Showtime shit. You hear me?
What do you mean?
We running and gunning. Luca's out of shape. LeBron's 40. I'm running
Hmm.
and gunning. I'm fast breaking
Hmm.
because if I can get they two top players tired, I
Hmm.
think I got a better chance of doing all the things I want to do. Then I'm running and gunning, fast
Mm.
breaking everything. That's what I would do.
You know what would be nice? Would be interesting. That's a good point. If they can get another lob threat, then you can have
Yeah,
two lob threats on the court at the same time. That's dangerous, man.
that is.
Especially if he's a lob threat that can handle the ball.
That is. Yeah,
Yeah,
that would be good for them.
double dose, man. Pick your
Yep.
poison. But here's the thing. I'm really only going to judge the Lakers, to be fair, when they face a top-notch team. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right. Exactly. Yep.
That's
Yep.
how you judge where you're at. You can't judge where you're at from facing. the Utah Jazz. They're tanking. They don't want to win.
Right.
They don't want to win. They're a tanking team. They suck, right? They're one of the worst teams in the league. I want to see where you're at when you go against Cleveland, when you go against like a Boston,
Right.
OKC. Now the true test is I don't know if they have a game coming up against OKC. OKC is going to be the litmus test because they just got Chet back. You know they got Chet back, right?
Right. Right.
So that is going to be the, in my opinion, that is going to be the litmus test. I want to see because I don't know if you've ever, I don't know if you watch many OKC games. I have. Man, their defense is stifling, bro.
Yeah, it
I
is.
mean, they don't even give you a chance to put down the ball. They don't even give you a
Yep.
chance to put down the ball. You don't even get a chance to even put down the ball. They're on you, bro.
That's
And then they
true.
put you in the torture chamber. The torture you don't want to be put in that torture chamber, bro. Lou Dort, when Lou Dort's on your ass, man. And guess what? There's no weakness they have defensively. Nobody's a defensive liability on that team, pretty much, in the starting lineup. Nobody.
Yep, and that's what win games, having that solid defense like that. But you know what?
Yeah.
I would
Hmm.
put OKC second. You know who I would put first?
Who?
If Denver, if Lakers beat the Denver,
Hmm.
it'll say a lot. They'll get that monkey off their back. If they beat
Yeah,
Denver with Luka,
Denver is taking a step back though this year, but you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. I agree with you on that. Denver is going to be the test because it's more like a mental thing, you know what I mean? It's a mental
right?
thing as well. Yeah, it's
Because
getting over
they
that
got
hump.
Luka now. So think about it. If they beat
Hmm.
Denver with Luka, even though Denver has went back,
Hmm.
some people who don't know ball won't see that. They'll just see the fact that they beat Denver. Then they gonna say Luka was the key. Luka
Right.
was the key. Now we got y'all, Denver. We got y'all now. We ready for y'all in the 7-game series.
Right, right, right. Good
But
point.
if Denver beat the Lakers,
Hmm.
I think it's gonna be head shaking.
Right, right.
SMH. Like, wait, this ain't enough. We gotta go get that
Yeah, that
center.
is going to be important. You know what I would do?
What's that?
I'm playing the mind game. I'm playing the mind game scenario. You know what I'm doing? When we face Denver, right?
Right.
I'm sitting either LeBron or Luca. I'm playing mind games with them. I'm sitting one of them.
And why
You don't
why
want to
is
give
that?
them the side. See, that's the
Oh,
mind
I
game
see
you
what you're
play to
saying.
not
I
get.
see what
You
you're
see what I'm
saying.
saying?
Yeah, I see what you're
Yeah,
saying now. Yeah, yeah, I see what you're saying.
yeah.
That ain't a
Don't
bad
play one
idea
of
though,
them.
man.
Give them a rest on that day
Right. That
to
ain't a
play
bad
that mind
idea.
game. So here's the thing. It's a catch 22. So if you win,
Right.
let's say Denver beats them, you can always use Luca didn't play,
Right. Exactly.
right?
Exactly.
And if you
Yep.
beat them, you're like, oh, we beat them and Luca didn't play. You see what I'm saying? You
Exactly.
win either
It's a
way.
win-win.
It's a win-win.
Right.
So if
Exactly.
I'm the coach, JJ Redick, and I'm sure he's a bright, intelligent coach, that is one of the leverages I would pull. I would definitely pull that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting. I'd probably sit LeBron
Right. I would
if push
too.
comes to shove.
I would sit
Sit
LeBron
LeBron and
because
let Luca play.
Luca is kind of fresh to this, so it ain't going through his
Right,
mind about all this. LeBron's it is, but yeah, I would do that too.
right. And here's the
Hmm.
thing. Fonz. Then, if you beat them without LeBron, it's gonna be in their heads. You see what I'm saying? Like you're like, oh
Right.
shit, okay, I think they might have gotten us now.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's a
That's a good
win-win,
idea.
man. You sit one of them. Sit one of them. Don't play them.
Right. That's a good idea though, man. Serious.
And if you want to get real brave, I don't know you wouldn't do this, but if you want to get real brave, sit both of them.
Sit both of them. Yeah.
Sit both of them and let Thing handle it. Let
Exactly.
Austin Reeves handle it in a win. Oh boy.
But you know what that could also do too by sitting both of them?
Hmm.
The only way the Nuggets can feel that chemistry between LeBron and Luca, if it gets good, is
Hmm.
from meeting them in the playoffs because they can watch it on tape, but they ain't out there on the court. So every time the Nuggets
You're
play,
right.
you sit both of them. They don't know what it's like to play against with LeBron and Luca together.
Mm, facts.
But then
Facts.
you meet them in the playoffs and you leash that out on them, they might not be
Hmm.
ready for it.
Right, because here's the thing. Here's what people don't understand. When you face another team, right, in the
Right,
regular season, I don't. It's a give and take, but in a lot of cases, you don't want to give away some of your strategy. You
right,
see what I'm saying?
right. Yep.
So sitting one of them doesn't allow you to see what their strategy is if you do face
Right.
them,
Right.
right?
Exactly.
So then you can implement new strategies that they don't see, new plays that they're not ready for. So JJ Redick, use your brain and sit one of those players when they face Denver just to get the psychological edge, in my opinion.
Exactly. That's true because not to change the subject, but I feel like
Go
that's
ahead.
how Philadelphia keyed in on Kansas City so much because Kansas City was doing the same things. You know they not gonna run the ball a lot, and they was preparing for
Mm,
it. So if Denver, I mean LA did that, yeah, man. Because what these teams got to start showing, bro, is you got to have some when the playoffs start, bro. To me, if I'm a coach, we drawing up all new plays, man, all new plays, all the stuff we did during the
mm,
season. We ain't messing with none of that. We
mm,
only ones we would mess with are true strength moves, our true strength stuff. But other than that, we're gonna go with all different plays because when teams study you, they're gonna be looking for your strength moves, your stuff you do, you know.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And to be ready, you come out with some shit they ain't expecting, man. That's gonna throw them off.
Facts, facts.
That
That's a
that's a
good
gold
point.
mic move. Me talking like that though.
No, no, no. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm absorbing. I'm absorbing. You give some good. You give great information, man. That's why sometimes I just like to listen. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
the same precise
No,
handwriting.
that's a very good point. Very good point. So, and you can, you know what? You could implement that same strategy with other teams that you could potentially be meeting in the playoffs as well. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
You could do that with an OKC. You could do that with the Clippers. I don't know what their chances are. No, they wouldn't face OKC. Never mind, because OKC is like number one. You would have to drop down to 8,
Right.
or yeah, you would
Exactly.
have to drop down to 3. So I don't doubt they. I think they're just going to keep going up now. They're not going to drop down anymore. So potentially they could face Denver in the. Where's Denver right now? Are they what? I don't
I
have the
think
standings in front of me.
I ain't got the standings neither. I haven't
Let
watched
me
the
see if I could
last
pull up
couple
the
of
standings.
games or so, but I
Yeah.
think Denver is 3-4.
I want to say 3-4. Yeah, I'm just gonna check the standings if I have. See if I got a computer. But yeah, you got to start. I mean, there's only after All Star games is when everybody's gonna really start shuffling for positions, right? All Star game is when the real season starts. You know what I mean? So after the All Star game, now you're gonna get players really trying hard. So that's when the real season starts, in my opinion. But we'll see. We'll see. Let me see if I
Yeah,
can bring
I
up the
say I can't
standings.
really put nothing on this game that they played against the Jazz because that's really irrelevant to me. I'm looking for them to play against a big team, and I really want to see what they're gonna do and
Right.
how everything's gonna play out. You know,
So do you would you want to see them against a high quality team or a big team
I want to
or
see them
both?
against a high quality team.
Okay.
Like, I want to see them at the highest quality team that they can play against because that's gonna tell me a lot.
Right. I see you. I feel you. Cool.
Staying safely dry. We settled in, Arthur munching on a bag of chips while I leaned back on the bench, listening to the soft rustle of millions in the wind. The first flashes of lightning streaked across
Okay.
the sky.
So I'm looking at the standings right now on ESPN,
Right?
and the OKC is number one. The Grizzlies are number two, but they're tied. They're tied basically with Denver, so that can switch either way. They're
Right.
two back in the loss column, and the Lakers are fourth. And Houston Rockets, man, the Houston Rockets have fallen. They're now fifth. Houston Rockets fifth,
Wow.
and the Clippers are six. Minnesota is seven, and Dallas is
Damn.
eight.
The
You know,
Clippers.
bro, check this out. Right now, Dallas is 28, has 28 wins.
Right.
Sacramento has 27, and Golden State has 20. You know, Dallas could miss the playoffs.
Yeah.
I never
Yeah.
thought about that. Yeah,
And that's when hell gonna fall down in Dallas.
bro. If Dallas misses the playoffs, listen, they're gonna have to send the National Guards to protect this, protect the
They
GM,
are.
bro.
They're
They
gonna have
are
to
for real.
they're gonna have to sell Delta Force, all the SWAT teams. Everybody's gonna have to have them on lock 24/7, bro, because they're gonna riot. They might
They're
have to
gonna
call. They might
riot
have to
and
call in the riot gear for this one.
hell yeah,
It's gonna
man.
be
If Dallas
nasty,
don't make the
bro.
playoffs, like that's crazy. Like,
Yeah, but they might miss the playoffs because look at this. Phoenix is 26 has 26 wins. Golden State 27. Golden State is right now in the 10th spot, right?
right.
Phoenix is in the 11th spot, but they're only one game behind. So there's only one game difference between 10 and 8. 10 and 8,
Mm,
there's only one game difference.
so it's
So
pretty
anybody
close.
can switch up in those spots right there.
Yeah, it's pretty close
It's
then.
really tight, bro. It's really tight. Pause.
Wow. Wow.
So I'm looking at the standing right now. I think the Lakers are going to go up, so I think they have a chance to take Denver's spot because they're only 3 games behind, 32, 33. Yeah, 3 games. Denver has 35 wins, and the Lakers have 32,
Right.
but they're equal in the loss column. You see,
Oh, I
they
see what
both
you're
have
saying.
19 losses.
Right.
So by the end of the season, if the Lakers keep winning and playing the way they're playing, they will take over the number 2 spot. I guarantee it. The way they're playing right now, if they keep it up, they can take over number 2. They could be the number 2. I don't think they're going to catch OKC. They're not catching OKC. I don't think they're going to catch OKC. But right now, as it stands, because the Lakers are 10 games behind the first spot. I mean,
Right.
it's possible, but I doubt it. They're 10 games behind.
Mm,
But I think OKC is just too much of a good team. They're not gonna, they're gonna win more games than they lose, right? So that's why I say I
right.
don't think they're gonna catch them. They can catch Memphis because Ja's gonna get injured. He's already been injured a couple times already. He has that injury history, and you know how it is with him sometimes.
Right. Up and
So
down.
right up and down. So I think they can make it all the way to second. And then when you get to second, we'll see from there. We'll see from there. I think we can get to second. I honestly think we can get to second. This is going to
Mm.
be interesting.
Yeah, see the word is here up here is the Lakers are not really thinking about Denver. I mean, the Nuggets are not thinking about Denver. You know why? They're not saying we can beat them. They're looking
Hmm.
at it saying OKC. Um, they're not just looking at the Lakers and saying that if we. They're looking at other teams saying that there's other competitors out there now. It's gotten a little tougher.
Hmm.
With the
Bro, you
fact
know
that
what could happen?
what's that?
Bro, yo, Fonz, you know what could happen? Oh my gosh, I never thought about this. And just looking at the standings right now, it could happen.
What?
You can literally, if the Lakers make it, no, they don't even have to make it to second.
Right.
Bro, right now, well, no, no, no. If they get to second, right,
Right.
they can have a potential first round matchup. If Dallas is able to keep their spot, first round matchup, Lakers versus Dallas.
Well,
Bro, you know what the ratings for that would be? Adam Silver would be pissing his pants if that happened, bro.
oh, the ratings will be high, but I don't think Dallas gonna even make it really. But I could be wrong.
No, no, I'm saying, well, when they get back, you're hoping they can get back AD in time to make a serious run,
Right.
right? But
Right.
we don't really know his condition, so
He's out
I'm
for a
hoping it's
month.
not going to take long.
He's out for a month.
Damn, yeah.
That's at
And
least
then
that's what it
I heard
says.
Gafford went down too, right?
Yeah, Gafford down too. Yep.
Oh man, they may have to pack it in. Oh, it would have
That's
been
what I'm saying. I don't think
it
they're
would have
gonna
been
make
so
it.
nice. That would
Oh,
have been
that
a
would be
nice
nice.
first
That
round
would be
matchup.
nice. That's the money maker right there. And you know
That's
what?
the moneymaker right there.
I
If you're
wouldn't
the
be
commissioner, make
surprised
it
if some
happen.
kind of way they make that happen. I'm serious.
Bro, man, this is prime time.
Oh
If you
yeah.
can get the Lakers and Dallas in the first round of the playoffs, whew,
That's gonna be
that'd be epic.
that's your money maker right there.
That's your moneymaker. Exactly. That's your moneymaker.
Yeah. But we'll see, man. There's still a lot of
That's what
games.
a
Still a lot of games left to be played.
that's what a chick says about her about her milkers. These are my money makers.
Man, you need to go get yourself a woman, man. Man, I can tell, man. You're you have too much. You have too much thing on your brain, man. Not gonna say the word. You get that out your system, man. But yeah, Goat Mike, I was saying, man, that you could potentially have a first round match. I don't think it's gonna happen because of AD being out so long, but you could just hold out hope. But you could have a potential first round matchup with the Lakers and Dallas because of where they are at the standings currently. So, man, that would be nice. That would be nice. Boston could catch Cleveland for the number one spot. They're only 5 games behind. Looking at the Eastern Conference. Detroit is numbers. So Cleveland is 1, Boston 2, New York is 3, Indiana is 4, Milwaukee 5. Damn, Milwaukee is like 14 games out of the first. Yeah, that's done. They ain't catching nobody there. And then holding down the 8th spot is Atlanta, but that's the playing spot. If you're below 7, you're in the playing. So the teams that are currently in the playing right now are Miami, Atlanta, Orlando, and Chicago. I think they're in the playing. And then the teams in the West that are in the playing are Minnesota, Dallas, Sacramento, and Golden State. Golden State might be in the playing again for like the 3rd year in a row. Seems like. Damn. That's gonna be interesting, man.
Yep.
I don't know if Jimmy Butler is not getting them over the hump. I hate to break it to them. Jimmy Butler is not going to be the difference. He's a great pickup, but nah. Jimmy Butler. Hell no. This is gonna be interesting, man. This is really gonna be nice. I have a Fonz, I have a guilty pleasure. I like watching police videos where people exercise their rights. Because I like to learn from like when you watch those videos where cops come up and ask you for your ID and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I watch a lot of those. I watch those too.
I watch them. Man, that's my guilty pleasure, bro. I love those videos. So yeah, what you say, Mike?
I don't want any smoke with AD, bro.
You wouldn't want to smoke with AD?
No, not at all. Because if you think about it, they got if they get all their people back healthy, they're gonna have 3 bigs that we can't guard.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't want to smoke with AD.
I mean, that's a fair.
Not at all. That'd be a bad matchup for the Lakers because they got too much. They got too much size for the Lakers. You know what I mean? We would have to outscore them.
Mm-hmm. Mike, I was more looking at it from the ratings perspective and how it'd be good for the league for the ratings. I was more looking at it from that. That's what people want to see. I was looking at it from that aspect. But I see what you're saying. I mean,
we don't care about ratings. We don't care as Lakers fans. We don't care about ratings. We care about getting to the finals and getting Boston payback for winning last year.
Wait, y'all got Luka. Y'all shouldn't be scared of nobody, right?
Luka's not playing center. We don't have anybody to guard AD. We don't.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Mm.
here's
Lakers
the
playing.
if you. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm saying the Mavs got too much size for the Lakers.
Mm.
That's kind of like shitty to say, ain't it? Like you guys got
No,
Luca. Y'all was talking about this championship round, and now y'all scared to
Luke
face
Luca
Dallas in the
can't
playoffs.
Luca can't guard the basket. We
Man,
don't have anybody.
y'all Laker fans are a bunch of pussies.
It's not about being pussy. We don't have. If we had Mark Williams, I would say otherwise. I would say the Lakers beat the Mavericks. But not having Mark Williams, not having a center in the paint, we don't have anybody that's going to be able to guard the basket good enough against AD, PJ Washington, and fucking Gafford and Lively and them niggas.
Man, that's cool how Charlotte did that stuff to y'all, bro. But Mark Will, he would have been good for y'all, man. I thought he was perfect for y'all, for real.
You expect us to so right now, Luke and LeBron can't guard the basket. We play the
Hmm.
Mavericks. We play the Mavericks. Might get swept.
Man, that ain't good then, man. I mean,
I gotta charge my phone.
that ain't good, bro. Mm-mm.
We don't
Damn, you
got
say
enough
y'all
size to
might
play the
get
Mavericks.
swept, huh?
Yeah, because you got to think about it. Jackson Hayes is too small for AD. He's too small.
Man. Okay, so then you guys got to get a center some kind of way, man. Why don't y'all go get Dwight Howard or some shit, man?
No, we don't want the white because he on that 40 boy shit.
Oh yeah, that'd be a locker room issue right there. I hear that. Yeah.
We ain't got time for that.
Mm. There's got to be somebody y'all can get though, man. Damn, that's all y'all need now.
Because right now, if we don't get no center, if we play the Mavericks, or even if we play the T Wolves, we get swept. Because both of those teams got bigs. Any team that got a legitimate big, we in trouble. We don't
Why
have
don't you?
anybody. If we play the Grizzlies, we don't have anybody to guard Jared Jackson at the basket. Jared Jackson and niggas. Clark. We play the T Wolves. We don't have anybody to guard Randall and fucking Nas Reed and Gobert. You play the
Right,
Mavericks. We don't have anybody for those niggas.
right. Why don't you go ahead and put them Nuggets in there and put down your pride? You ain't got nobody to fuck with Jokic right now. And when y'all did, AD still
The-
couldn't mess with him. That nigga used
no,
to
no,
stare at
but the
him like
thing
he was his
is,
hero.
no, but the thing is, if Luka and LeBron are gonna have to outscore Luka, LeBron, the role players are gonna have to outscore a lot of teams.
That's what I was saying. That like y'all looking at Luka and LeBron points, but what y'all gonna be giving up on the other end as far as like maybe I don't know this for sure, but offensive rebounds, putbacks and all that. I don't know how that's gonna work out, but every time y'all come down to scoring, if y'all giving that back, that ain't no easy win.
No, I don't see us having problems rebounding. I see us having problems guarding the basket when guys drive to the basket.
Well, then you guys gonna be in a lot of most likely y'all gonna be in a lot of either giving up baskets or in a lot of foul trouble.
Mm.
Cause you're gonna have people rotating over real quick to try to help out. um, and it become a foul problem. It could. Y'all better figure out something though, man. Cause when you play these teams that got these centers, man, y'all gonna be in trouble. But I like the fact that y'all got Luca. I mean, AD, he better pick up his shit because he already hurt. AD got to play with vengeance this year, man. Especially when he meet y'all, man. He got to show that why he's top 75.
It says the Lakers signed Alex Lynn to play
Only
center.
How tall is he? Does it say his height? 6'10",
I think he is
6'11"?
7 footer.
I don't know. I have to see how good. I don't know nothing about him.
But I don't think he's I don't think that's I mean he's okay, but you're still not confident at guarding the basket.
Right. Right.
7
Damn,
feet.
bro. I can't believe you just sit up here and said that you would think the Mavericks will sweep y'all. That's crazy.
It would.
Damn, that's crazy.
Sweet. Too much charge.
You don't think Luka and LeBron gonna play with vengeance against them because you got AD on the other side that's gonna hype LeBron up, and then you got Luka playing against his old team, gonna hype him
It
up.
don't matter what LeBron. It don't matter what LeBron and Luka do. When you got when you can't guard the rim,
Mm-hmm.
niggas gonna know if I get past these niggas, it's an automatic dunk.
Right. Okay, so I don't know every team, but when you look at these teams they played since getting rid of AD, has any of them had a dominant center? I don't think they have they?
I mean, think who they played. They played one of the best shot blockers in the league, in Kessler.
I'll have to go back and look. I know that.
I gotta look at the teams. Kessler and Markland Lord Markland is no scrub. It be
Right.
we played against Miles Turner. We played for the Pacers. We played against Zubac, who's a pretty solid big in the league. We played against Karl Anthony Towns, who's one of the best bigs in the league.
And y'all beat all them
Yeah.
games, right?
Yep.
I think they did. They been on a 6-0 run or something like that, 7-0.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because, I mean, when I watched them, man, I noticed LeBron playing a little bit different, man. He playing like he younger. I don't know if he hyped because Luka's there, but, I mean, if you think about it, man, why didn't they just get rid of AD? They could have got rid of AD a while ago if they was going to be playing like this. Was AD the problem?
I just told you, LeBron's playing better. It's not necessarily because Luka's there. It's because the paint is wide open. Remember, I told you this earlier. When AD's
Right.
on the team, he clogs up the
Clogs
paint.
everything? Yeah.
He clogged everything up because if LeBron dropped to the goal, who right there? AD.
Right.
So now you take AD out of the paint, everything is just wide open now.
So then that's going to be better for Luka and LeBron then, right?
It really is offensively, but it hurts you defensively.
Right.
Offensively, it's good because you can get to the paint with no problem. It's easy to tic-tac-toe that ball around and get easy buckets.
Right.
But Luka, I feel like he more aggressive than AD. When he gets the ball, you know he can get a bucket. I feel like Jackson Hayes starting ain't bad because he real small and he didn't take up a lot of space. I mean he's 7 feet tall, but he's real skinny. When you put AD in the paint, he's 50. AD 250, 6'11", so he can take up a lot of room. And plus, AD don't know how to fucking move out the fucking way. You mean AD's not gonna run the floor. AD is slow footed. if you watch Jackson Hayes, he runs
Right.
the floor hard. AD don't run hard like Jackson Hayes do. Hayes gonna run hard. It's an easy lob to him. And
Yeah,
also
but did you
Hayes
hear what
know
I
where to
told?
be on
Did you
the
hear what I
floor.
told Infamous?
I kind of came in late to it.
So if I'm the opposing coach to the Lakers, I'm just gonna run. You got LeBron, you got Luka out of shape. I'm just gonna run because if I can tire out your two stars, y'all gonna have problems. So I'm gonna hit the. We're gonna go in transition. Every time we get that rebound, we just gonna go. We're
Yeah,
gonna run
but
them
yeah, but
niggas,
yeah, but Luka and LeBron can also say let's just go. They can do the same thing.
but they can't do it the
Let's
whole
just
game
push it.
though.
They
LeBron
don't
can
got
at
to.
least.
Austin Reeves can push the ball too. You kind of forget about the Lakers got multiple guys that can push that rock. Austin Reeves can also say, you know what, fuck, I'm gone. I'm grabbing the bitch and I'm going to the crib.
No, but see, what I'm talking about is a fast-paced game. I would think is bad for LeBron and Luka. So they wouldn't. They
Yeah, but
want more of a slower-paced game.
a fast paced game it can only work if you're hitting shots. What's gonna happen if them shots ain't falling or you're not getting to the basket? Then what?
Well,
You're
no.
bailing LeBron Luka out.
What you're doing is you're getting the rebound and you're going because what you're
Are you
doing is
scoring?
you make it don't matter if you're scoring or not. You're not shooting jump shots. You're pulling the ball. You're trying to run a fast break is what you're doing. So if you got the ball and you going and you might kick it out to somebody in the 3-point or try to get to the rim and score. The whole point of it is though you're making LeBron and Luka run more. It don't matter if you're scoring or
Lu-
not. You're making them run
Luka's
more.
not Luka's not old, so I don't know where you get that from.
I ain't say old. They say he's out of shape.
No, he's not.
Well, that's what
Lu-
Infamous just
Luka,
said. He says somebody went to the game or something, and Luka was out of shape, drinking a lot of water.
man, Luka's in great shape. He ain't played in over a month. When you ain't played basketball in over a month, I mean, anybody gonna be out of shape. Luka been out for about a month. You
He
gotta
ain't been
think
out
about
for
that. He
no.
been out for weeks.
It's been a couple of weeks, not a month, but I
No,
mean,
no, I can swear it's about a
I would think a guy who played in
Luka.
the NBA though, a couple of weeks wouldn't hurt him like that.
How many games the Lakers play this year? Wait, hold on. How many? I'm gonna do this. How many games did Luka miss this season?
You mean
Luka
between
missed. Luka has played 23 games this season. So if you do an estimate, 23 games, that sounds like a month to me. 32 and 19, 32 plus 19.
so Luka basically been out
So
for. Oh, go ahead.
he's missed 20 some games. He's missed 20. What I say? 20 with 20 something?
26.
Hold on. How many games? Luka has Luka has 23 games played out of 51. So 51 minus 23.
So he's been hurt a lot then.
He's missed 28 games this season.
Okay,
So
so
that means he missed actually more than a month.
he's
It's
missed
more
more
than a
games
month.
than AD.
So when you think about it, how many games they usually play about a week? 3.
Yeah, three,
So
about three.
he's missed almost 2 months of basketball. So you missed almost 2 months of basketball. Don't you think you'd be kind of out of shape if you on the sideline and you just watching and you ain't played in almost 2 months? I mean, shit. Who ain't gonna be out of shape? You miss all that time. You're not playing. You hurt. You injured. Now that he's back
So
playing, he's gonna get
you
back in shape. Trust me.
you just yeah, I believe that. Yeah, you made a good point there, but you also just exposed something too. That nigga's hurt more than AD. Go look at AD
How
games.
many games did AD miss?
Go. I don't think AD's
AD
missed
about to
that
miss the
many
whole month.
games.
Oh, a what?
I said I don't think AD has missed that many games from what I can
How
remember.
many games did Anthony Davis miss? Anthony Davis.
Don't boost the number up neither, because I can look. It shouldn't be no more than maybe 12 games, 11 games.
Anthony Davis has played 43 games this season. So what's that? So 51 games played, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he missed right around 10 games, but now he's gonna be out about a month. So 10 games plus a month.
Well, you can't
He
count.
shit,
You can't count the
he
days
ain't too far
ahead.
behind.
You got to go as the moment, as the right now. And as of right now,
As a,
Luca
as a
has missed way more games than AD.
no. He missed 10. No. I'm counting his games with the Lakers. He missed 10. He missed around 10 games for the Lakers.
Right,
That's just the Lakers. With
right.
the Mavericks, he about to miss a whole entire month.
Yeah, but you can't count all that in right now. You got to go with at the moment. So as of right now, AD has missed. I don't know how many games since his leg thing. Not one. He played. He got hurt during the game.
So as
So
of right now, what 51 minus?
as of right now, Luca has missed way more games than AD. Now I ain't
No, it's
saying
not
nothing
way
about
more.
Luca, but AD
He
ain't
missed.
nowhere
He
near
missed
that.
8 games. AD has missed. AD has missed around 9 as of today. He missed around 9 games. AD will not play on Wednesday as well, so that'll be 10 games.
So you
But
you
as of right now, it's 9 games.
you can call it
It's
10. Then
9 games,
we'll say 10. We'll say 10. So that still don't come up with 26.
and he's about to miss a whole month of basketball.
Well, we'll count that when it get here. But as of right now, though, as we speak right now, so you're going off the future to have your benefit there. We talking about as of right now. Um, Luca has missed more games than AD as of right now.
This season, AD been more healthier this season, but and I mean it is what it is. But Luka's gonna be back in shape. He's got to keep playing. He's got to keep playing. He's gonna be back in shape. He gonna be fine.
Right. No, I'm not trying to put Luca down in nothing. I'm just looking at the facts, and the facts is that like you were saying earlier, AD gets hurt a lot. Well, Luca has missed more games than AD at this point right now. Luca has
Do we
missed more than
really do
AD.
we do we really believe that Luka was hurt? I don't think he was actually hurt. I think Luka had beef with the what's the nigga name? I think he had beef with Nico and them niggas up in the front hall. He said, you know what? Fuck you nigga. I ain't playing. Because the
Um,
the NBA the NBA has a policy that if you're not injured, you can't, because back then you could just sit out and do whatever you want and still get paid. But now if you sit out and you're not injured, the NBA can fine you for that. So maybe Luka like, you know what? How can I sit down and still and not pay?
well, I mean, I
I'm
think
about to say
Luca's
I'm
been.
hurt. I'm
I
just
think
saying.
Luca was. I think Luca's been hurt though since he was playing in the finals last year. Hurt, so he's been kind of hurt, banged up for a little bit.
No, the difference in the finals in this year is that in the finals he kept playing. In the conference finals, Luka played the entire playoffs hurt. The difference from that to this is that Nico ran his mouth about Luka. I don't know if you saw the report, but but the owner and the GM, they talk bad about Luka. Like they talk down this dude. So maybe he was thinking like, okay, y'all gonna talk crazy. I'm not gonna play for y'all, and I'm gonna fake an injury and not play for you niggas. Because I don't believe he was actually hurt. I believe the fucking GM and the owner pissed Luka off, ran his fucking mouth, talking crazy about this dude. He said, you know what? I'm gonna sit my ass down and not play for you guys. He looks way happier to be a Laker. That's the whole thing I'm saying. I think he's way happier to play for the Lakers because Jeannie Buss and Rob ain't talking about him. But you had the owner and the GM run their fucking mouth. You saw the GM got fucking. He got to have security, and the owner running his mouth too. I wouldn't want to play for the organization either. If y'all talking like that, hell no. I'll be faking the injury too. I'm hurt. My knee hurt. I be faking all kind of shit. Trade me up out of here. So I'm just saying, LaFonso. I don't know if Luka was actually hurt. AD, he actually hurt. That nigga down. I ain't counted past 10 a long time ago. But yeah, man, you know, AD gonna be good. But Luka, man, he gonna be in great shape here in about a week or two.
I think it's important to. I'm looking at though who gonna go farther with their team. That's gonna be huge. And I would love to see Dallas and the Lakers in a playoff game, man. I really would.
You know, the Mavs ain't making the playoffs.
They probably not.
The goddamn Mavericks suck. Kyrie ain't the playmaker that Luka was. Without Luka being on that team, they ain't gonna be nothing this year.
Hey, how's it going? Is my car?
It's a wrap for them niggas, man. Man, LaFonso, you know what the craziest thing that happened yesterday? Our fucking washer broke. Ain't that a bitch? Let's go, Lakers! Let's go, Lakers!
I hear you though. Yepers.
It's over for them niggas, LaFonso. Luka and LeBron got to just put up 40 points tonight. Fuck it. 40-point triple doubles.
LeBron been
Luka
playing lights out lately.
Yeah, they got to do it. Got to do it every night. Do it against Joker too.
Yep.
Shoot his brains out.
They gonna have to. Hey, y'all said it. The Lakers should be seeing that title.
Jamal Murray is we got to shoot Luka. We got to shoot Joker and Murray to submission. LaFonso like, what the hell? Hell yeah.
Nah,
Gotta beat the niggas up.
Nah, I hear you. This dog back here is going fucking nuts, man. About to whoop his fucking ass in a minute.
He cheering for Goat Mike. He cheering for Goat Mike because these takes.
That motherfucker gonna be cheering from the goddamn Humane Society.
Oh, it's gonna be so cute. When she's a mother, she's gonna be such a high status.
What is it barking about?
Okay, I'm sorry. This is not supposed to be a satin video. So look back.
I've already went back there. There's nothing back there. I got a camera. I can look and see. It's just barking at whatever. He's barking, I guess. I don't know. I know dogs bark, but damn, this is disturbing the peace. I live in
Yeah, when the dog barking,
I live
when
in
the
a
dog barking
neighborhood,
like
man, with
that,
a lot
something
of old
happens.
people. Huh?
When a dog bark like that, something going on.
I don't see nothing. I'm looking at the camera. I don't see shit.
And the customer service rep literally is a woman that called me yesterday while I was next to Mariah. And the reason why I remember that is you were
Yeah, I'm looking
actually
right at the camera. I don't see shit. Nigga going crazy, man. Hungry. Maybe he hungry. I might bring him here and let him. I might bring him here and let him watch me eat though here in a minute. Eat again.
any other like video we would
I'm saying I'm hungry. It's ridiculous.
Oh, matter of fact, I gotta make a quick call. Hold on. Shit. I gotta have pick me up something.
You should really do some stuff.
Okay. Anybody there or did y'all shut the show down?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The dog started cheering
Nobody's
for me, and I
there?
was fired up.
Anybody can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Infamous phone always be dying. That ain't nothing new.
Oh, did you call him?
No, it's what he said on here.
Oh, yeah,
His
yeah. His
phone,
phone was
his phone sucks.
Where's Doris? I
That
thought
nigga
Doris
phone.
got on. Where's all your posse go, Mike? Where's Doris? Where's Cam? Where's your host?
So I don't know.
Hmm. Dang. Mm.
I'm about to go to the laundromat this week.
Wash clothes.
Yeah, cause our washer broke.
Oh, for real?
Oh yeah, the washer broke like a motherfucker.
Damn. That happened to us about 2 months ago. About 2 months ago, 3 months ago or so. That mug
But
broke.
going to laundromat, the only downside about that, I'm not comfortable leaving my shit there and going somewhere else. Fuck no.
I wouldn't leave my shit.
You have to sit there throughout all the fucking washes. Not one, cause I'm what I'm so used to doing, LaFonso. I'm used to washing my clothes in the living room. We got our washer in the living room. I'm so
Right.
used to going there, throwing it in the washer and then laying it down. But
Right.
now if I go laundromat, I'm gonna have I'm gonna have to sit through fucking 4 loads of clothes. Oh my god, washing and drying.
Well, if you got 4 loads, are you talking about like? Because when you wash them, shit, you can put it like use like 4 washers. Like I would. That's how I would do it. Wash them all. If I got
Yeah,
4 loads, I'm gonna wash all 4 loads and four of them. Take them out, put them in 4 dryers, and I get the fuck out of there.
yeah, but
Fuck
the
that. I
thing
ain't
is
washing.
though, the only downside is that you got to go at a time where nobody else is there. Cause for me, I don't want to wait. I don't. The only way I can do that, you got to go at a time where it's it's almost empty
Yeah. That's why I'll
and
peep
put
it
them
out.
on.
I know when to go. I know when it's empty. I'll peep it out.
Yeah,
But damn.
they got a laundry, they got a damn laundromat uh right down the street from me right now. What time they open? I gotta look at the hours. They open at 7 a.m. Oh, that's perfect. That means um I don't get paid till Friday. So Friday, what I'm gonna do is go up there early as a motherfucker, and get them clothes washed. I wonder what does it take to wash clothes? Do they take quarters or dollars? I think most of the things take quarters. I'm gonna have to go
It
to the
could,
bank.
but it could depend on the wash house you go to, cause some take
No, I
cars.
ain't going. Some take what?
Cars. You have to purchase a car there and wash your clothes.
Yeah, but I don't want to go up there and the motherfuckers out. Cause I ain't been to laundromat. I ain't been to laundromat in years. Last time I've been to laundromat was like 2016. So I don't want to assume. But I'll probably do. I'll probably call the place.
If it take quarters, they have a machine there. You could get your quarters.
Yeah, but that gonna cost more money though. That's gonna cost more. I could just get free quarters from the bank. My bank, see, all you gotta do is tell them I want this amount of quarters. They give it to you straight from your account.
It's not free.
No, what I mean, no, what I'm saying is there's no additional charge. If you go to laundromat and you want quarters, is that a charge that comes with that, or can I just get straight
No,
up quarters?
no. You get a straight quarter. You put your money in the machine, and they give you all the quarters. You put what you need for which clothes you need to wash and dry. Ain't no extra charge.
Oh, well, in that case, I could just go straight there Friday morning. But the thing
Yeah.
is, do I have enough clothes to get to Friday morning? No. I might have to go fucking no because I'm going to the gym Thursday morning.
Oh, you know what you could do? You could hand wash
And my
some.
phone. I know that's exactly what I said, but my granny's not a. My granny don't want me to do that because if it was me, I would hand wash the motherfuckers. I ain't playing.
Nigga, please, you back like you in the projects. Why the motherfuckers 3 or 4 times in a row? What the fuck?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I am gonna hand wash the motherfuckers. I love Granny, but bro, I can't go to work with no fucking clothes. Sorry.
Go down there twice then.
No, 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 no. I can't. The father, I don't have, so I can't just go because the laundromat is not close enough for me to walk to it, and then on top of that, I got 4 loads of clothes to wash, so I can't carry that shit all to a 30-minute walk. Hell no. It's not gonna cut it.
Yeah. Shootout.
I'm gonna have to do it in pieces. I'm gonna have to wash 1 load this week. No, 1 load. Yeah, 1 load this week. Next week, do another one, and just do one at a time.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Just just so you can have some clean clothes, just go do a load like when you can this week. Do you enough for like I don't know. So next time you can go up there.
How often you wash? How often you wash clothes?
Shit. Now that the washer is fucking down, 'cause I don't know when we're gonna get another washer. So now that the washer's down, I'm gonna have to. I'm a what I'm really trying to do is find a laundromat that's close enough that I can just walk down there, throw a load in there, and then go again and again and again. Right? You know what I mean? Because I don't want to have all this shit just laying around. I mean, gotta get this stuff washed. I might not get everything washed, but I can at least wash me a load, like Lafonso said, and then next week probably do 2 loads, and then later in the week do
Hey,
another
hey,
load.
Mike. Hey, Mike. Do your
Yeah.
girl? Does she got a wash machine? Huh?
No, she don't. I ain't gonna better use her washer. I ain't gonna better use her washer.
I go over her house. Only thing I'm washing is her. I'm
You
just
put your
keeping it
clothes
real.
in it. You can have her wash the clothes for you if it's your girl.
No, no. The only thing I'm washing is her. Hear me, LaFonso. I go over there. The only thing I'm washing is her.
No, when you leave, you can take your clothes over there and have her to wash them. When they're done, you can have her to
No,
wash
I
them.
can't.
That save you some money.
Hell yeah, man. That's how I did when I was
Why you can't?
hell yeah.
There's no way I can do that. There's no way I can do that.
I did that shit before me and my wife was actually like together. We was just dating, Mike. I used to hand wash my shit, man. I can't. I was like, fuck, that shit is hard as hell to hand wash that shit. Certain clothes are hard to hand wash, so I would just take them and drop them off to her, and she would wash them. Fuck that. Are you crazy?
If you get a girl,
Yeah, you gotta drop that shit off, nigga, and keep going. Call me when they're ready.
or or unless you only could go there when you got money.
Mike probably only goes over there when he's broke.
He only come over when he got money.
Man, I'm gonna tell you when I
No
tried to wash
money, no play.
when I tried to wash clothes, man, washing shit like jeans, man, hand washing, that shit is way too hard, man.
It's
Trying to
hard.
squeeze that shit out.
Yeah.
Hey, but if you heard him earlier, that nigga said he got 8 pads. He got strong hands, so it shouldn't be no problem to him.
It's gonna be easy, bro.
That
Hand washing,
nigga said he got
hand
gorilla.
washing,
He said he got gorilla hands, man.
hand washing easy as fuck.
Hey,
I
Fredbo,
put get my fingers
Did
in
you hear him
there.
earlier? He said
Uh,
he could tap somebody with
I
his
was,
gorilla fingers and slow him down to make a tackle in football.
what, what kind of hands you
And
get?
And they got he said
I
he got gorilla
got
hands.
strong
Hey,
hands. Got strong
uh,
hands.
uh, those ain't human hands. Those mutant hands.
Bro, I can do a damn push up. Just think about it. When I was 450, I was doing push ups with just my fingers. You know how hard that shit is?
Hey, hey, Mike, if you doing all that, why you ain't in the NFL?
Like
Exactly.
I told you. Like I
Exactly.
told you. The reason why I didn't get to even college, like I told you, I was a Negro that misbehaved myself, and I was not a I was a rowdy motherfucker. I was out there calling niggas bitches. I ain't playing around. You pissed me off. I was going in on your ass.
What was your when you graduated high school? What was your grade point average?
4.0.
Hey, it don't matter if you
I
was
had
a
a
fuck up. You
4.0
could have
grade
got it.
average.
Then any, you could have got in a lot of colleges. And you could have went for free for scholarship with that grade point average. You still there, Franz? I think Franz fell out.
Still here. What did he
Hey,
say his grade
he
point
could have
average
got
was?
4.0.
Hell no.
I'm like, he could have got into any college. You could have got into any colleges with a scholarship.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have to pay nothing.
4.0, that's fucking Harvard shit. Yale and
Hell yeah, I
hell
was getting
yeah.
4.0 grade average. I was smart as fuck in school.
Go, Mike. Let me see
What
your.
was your
Show me something, then I'll
What was
show
your
you
SAT
mine.
score? What was
Like
your
I said,
SAT
I was
score?
one of the smartest.
I was one of the smartest kids in school. I just did a lot of dumb shit.
Hey, when you did your SAT, what was your score?
Like I said again, all of my scores was high. All of my scores was 100. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100.
No, I ain't talking about
A's.
the score. I'm talking your SAT test score.
Like I told you, I passed all that shit with hundreds. Hundreds.
It ain't gonna be no hundreds. If you take an SAT, there ain't gonna be no hundreds.
Bro, I didn't get no questions wrong on none of my tests. All the tests that I did, I never missed one question. Passed all
You
my
don't know the
tests.
score of your SAT test? When you did the
Like I
SAT,
told
you
you,
don't
I
know the
didn't get
score? Your score was?
like I said before, I didn't get no answers wrong. That's all you gotta know. I got all the shit right.
If you get up all right, it would have been college was sending you to come there.
Bro,
Well, how
bro,
many questions is it then, go, Mike? How many questions is it
I
on
would
the
only
SAT?
I would only go to college if it's playing football. I wouldn't want to go to college just for the hell of it. Like going to college for business, hell
You
no. Going to college for dental, no. Going to college to be a doctor, no.
no, you
Going to
you go
college
in
to
there
be a scientist,
with your
no.
scholarship. When you get there,
He said
you can
what?
play football. You go there for your scholarship because the
Bro,
scholarship will pay you to go there because your grade. Then you sign up for the football
bro,
team.
you don't understand who I was in high school. I was a nutcase. Ain't no college about to accept me, but I was a fucking clown low key. Bro, I was smart as
Hey,
fucking school, but I did a lot of
that's
shit
not
that was
true.
questionable.
I know niggas who went to college. They was fucked up. They was shooting at the
Okay,
police and all that.
so right now, fanboy, you're trying to say because they did it, I can do it? No, that's never the case. Just because somebody else do something,
Yes, you can.
don't mean you can do it. No, no, it don't.
Hey,
That's like saying
if
because
your test,
bro, the
if your
test don't
grade
mean
was
bro.
that high, you can get it to you can get to
That
any
don't mean
college in the
nothing.
nation.
No, 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 it don't. Bro, your grades don't is not the solo the factor in what you going to school or not. It's not. Did you forget that did you forget all the shit that I went through coming out of high school? Did you not forget about that, Fambo?
That don't your record don't have nothing to do with you going to college.
But it's not
That
just
don't have
the
that don't
record.
have nothing to do with it.
But it's not just record. I had to do. I spent 5 months in the jail. I had to do community service. I had to do a hundred plus
That's
hours of
nothing.
community service. Hold on. I'm still going. I was constantly involved with the law. Right, but ain't no school about to accept me, bro. I don't know what world you living in. I was fucking up bad,
Schools
bad.
will accept you.
Hell no.
Go, Mike. You know what?
I'd have did it. Hell no.
You know what?
What?
Okay, so
Uh huh.
you ever heard of Judge Mathis out of Detroit, Michigan?
Everybody's heard of Judge Mathis. I mean, who hasn't heard of Judge Mathis?
Okay, so you know Judge Mathis' story, right? He was getting in all kinds of trouble, all kinds of trouble.
Okay,
The worst
that's
trouble you
him.
can think of. And his mother was on her deathbed, and he's before she died, he promised that he would do good and go to college, and that's when he stopped all that shit and went to college and became a judge. So your record
Can
does
I
not
eat them?
matter.
I wasn't focused on going to college. I was focused on doing dumb shit. That's the part.
I can
That's the
have
Did
part
you
we
say
not getting.
you ain't saying all that? You said you couldn't get into no college. I'm like with grades like that, you can get in any college in the
That's
nation.
why
It don't matter if you a fuck
no
up or
that
not.
that's why I didn't get into no college because I wouldn't focus on. It's one to go to college for one. You have to have the grades. I had the grades, but number two, you had to be locked in and focused to go in there.
But the thing is, I wasn't locked in with no colleges. I was focused on doing dumb shit. That's what I was focused on.
Had you thought about
I,
had you thought
huh?
about going now? Had you thought about going now?
I don't have the. I feel like back then, if I made better decisions, man, I could have been playing for the Packers. But I fucked that up.
It ain't never fucked up. You still got chance.
No, I don't, because I ain't that same dude from the past.
Just say if you didn't
I ain't
fuck
that
up, you could
same
have
dude
played for the
anymore.
Packers.
If I didn't fuck up and I was locked, if I didn't fucked up and I stayed focused and I was locked in, I would have took my ass to motherfucking school. I would have got drafted by the motherfucking Green Bay Packers, and I'd be on that motherfucker D line playing defensive tackle. Oh my
Huh?
mama, I'm
Huh?
taking Kenny Clark.
You
I would
still
have
could
took
do that.
Kenny Clark back. No, I can't.
You still could do that. Why you can't?
Hell no, I ain't big enough.
Explain it.
I would
Explain
have
it
to.
to us.
I would have to get way bigger than what I am because 250 ain't good enough. Too small. Too small, man. I would have to put on tremendous muscle in my arms, legs, back, shoulder. I would have to get back to. I would have to really put in some serious time in the gym, change my whole fucking diet, change my sleep routine.
Hey,
Like everything would have to change.
the way you be talking, like the way you talking about, you already strong enough.
No, I'm not strong enough.
Hey,
These are
Franz,
NFL
you hear
guys.
this?
I ain't strong enough. I
Good
Hey,
would have to
Mike.
change a whole lot of shit.
You know what you can do then? I'll tell you what you can do. You want to know what you can do, Good Mike?
What's that?
You can cut on your Madden, create yourself, and put yourself at defensive end, and now you're with the Packers.
No, hell no. That's nothing like LaFonso. LaFonso, LaFonso, you don't understand, LaFonso. I've always dreamed to go out in front of that home crowd, and they cheering for you. Go Pack, go, go Pack, go. You got the kids cheering for you. You got the parents cheering for you. You got the cheerleaders cheering for you. Man,
you
that'd be crazy.
are, are, you saying go pack go? And then they always say get Mike out of Green Bay. Get Mike
No,
out of
they
Green
wouldn't.
Bay.
They'd be cheering. They'd be cheering for my ass. I'm telling you, I would have been the best. I'd have been the best draft pick. I'd have been the best defensive draft pick in Green Bay history, hands down. I'm telling you, I'd have been the same breath as fucking Reggie White. Man, I would have loved to play for the Packers, man. But I ain't strong enough, though, man. I would have to change a lot. I
Like
would
I
have to
said,
eat more, train more, huh?
you got Madden. Jump on that motherfucker and be you.
No, that's not the same, bro. Going out in front of that crowd and they cheering for you. I'm telling you, dog. Telling you, I'll make Rashawn Gary get right, bro. I have him fired up. His whole demeanor gonna change if I'm standing next to him.
So what college would you
Shit,
have went to then? Right after high school, what college would you have went to?
you gonna laugh. You gonna laugh at this shit, but I expect it. I would have gone to Ohio State. Hell yeah, I would have gone to Ohio State, hands down, hands down. I would have gone to Ohio State, and I would have played. I would have did 4 years at Ohio State. No, not.
Go, Mike. You don't even know where Ohio State is at.
I would have did. I would have did, and I would have dominated. I would have went right to the motherfucking Packers. I would have told all the teams, if you ain't the Packers, don't draft me. And Green Bay would have drafted my ass.
Okay, so go, Mike. You
Hey,
graduated high school.
you,
You got a scholarship to Ohio
I would have
State.
loved to play for Ohio State. And
okay. Hey, Mike, you tell all the other teams pick you. You saying you want the Packer to pick you, but the Packer pass you up
oh, I would cry literally. I'll be crying.
because you
You
want to
know
play.
what? You know
Because you want
what?
to play for that team.
Let's say the let's say the Packers passed on me, right? And I got drafted by the Lions. Every time I play the Packers, I would destroy them niggas. I would destroy Jordan Love. I'm just saying. If I got drafted to a rival team, every time I play the Packers, I'm gonna go in on them niggas. Every time I play them,
All right, so go, Mike.
I'm coming for blood.
Go, Mike. So you finished high school, right?
You can do an Air Jordan.
You finished high school, right?
Never
Hey,
So
hurt
you
Jordan
got
Love.
you got a scholarship by Ohio State, right? You getting ready to get in your
Right.
car and drive to Ohio State. What state are you looking for? Where are you going? What state?
I've never I've never been to Ohio State. Matter of fact, I've never been to Green Bay. I've never been to Green Bay. I've never been to Ohio State, so I wouldn't. Matter of fact, the only places that I've really been like that, I've only been to so many places. Like I've been to Mexico. I've been to El Paso. What? I've been to Houston a few times. I love
So
Houston. I've been
Ohio State is
to.
your favorite team, and you don't really know where they at.
I've never been to Ohio State.
Oh, okay. Well, they in Columbus. Yeah, Columbus, Ohio. They play in what is called the shoe. That's what they. I think they call they stadium the shoe. Columbus, Ohio.
what state is Green Bay in?
I've never been to Green Bay.
What state is in?
I don't know.
Oh shit! For real?
I really don't.
Hell no! Damn! This nigga say he got a 4.0. Maybe a 0.4. What the fuck? You don't know where that's at? That's your team?
I've never been to Green Bay. I think it's Wisconsin, I believe. I don't know. I think it's Wisconsin.
You think or you know?
I think I don't know.
So
But I could have played but if the Packers passed on me, I would cry. But I would fuck them niggas up. But I would take Jordan Love and I would sling him down. You better not throw out that back for me standing right there. Shit. I'd have been 100 his ass down. Soon as he stepped
Hey,
back on that
Fonzo,
back foot, I'm
he's like,
coming.
he said Jordan Less better throw off the back foot. Why he just throw both of his back foot on you?
I know, huh? Well, go Mike.
He
Go Mike.
not.
Hey, you know what?
He,
Go Mike wouldn't
he,
even
he,
find.
he not.
Hey, he wouldn't even find Jordan Love because he don't even know where them niggas play at.
Yes, I would find cause look if Joe Love can't read the defense properly. So as soon as he dropped back to throw the ball, he already can't read the defense properly. He throws interceptions. So all I gotta do is get in his face, he gonna throw the ball away. Period. He gonna throw it right to you. Automatic pick. Run it back to the
Why he just
crib.
run? Why he just run past you?
Can't keep letting them run
He
out.
not.
Why he
He
just
not
say
running to
fuck? I
me.
ain't gonna
Hell
throw it.
no.
I'm gonna just run on. I'm gonna just run on this rookie.
Oh hell no.
Let's see what this
I'm gonna
rookie all
tackle his
about.
shit.
You going back over there?
I'm gonna tackle his ass.
You know they gonna test
I'm
you.
gonna tackle his shit.
Hey,
I'm
Fonzo.
gonna tackle him right there.
Hey, when you a rookie, they
Fight
all
the
they
damn
all come
line.
at you. They will try to see if you really about that life.
Man, Jordan Love wouldn't want to do that. Trust me.
Yeah, they do. Yep.
He's gonna get hit hard. I'm gonna hit him
Yeah, it don't
hard than
matter if
Fonzo.
you play offense or you play defense.
Nigga, when you a rookie, they make you run their errands and shit. When you got to run that errand at the stadium, and do this, that, and
And
pick
then
up all this shit when
and
you're
then
a rookie.
you got some. And you got some players. Sometimes they'll move out the way because you're a rookie and let the other team hit you one good time. Welcome to the league.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. I can see go Mike doing that and getting up, running straight to the locker room.
No, if Jordan Love,
I want to
if
go
Jordan
back
Love
to
saw the
grandma's house.
Fonzo,
Hey,
no,
Fonzo,
no,
Mike get hit
if
one good time.
Fonzo, y'all can like Jordan
Hey,
Love
good
back from
Mike.
home or something. Seriously,
Jordan Love is a bitch.
Hey, hey, Mike. You go to the NFL, you get that one hit, you run to the locker room. Say, I want to go back to grandma's house. I can't take it in here
Jordan
with
Love
these
ain't hit
big
nobody
boys.
like that.
Yo,
Yes,
Mike,
I
you're
could.
not
Jordan
getting
Love is a bitch.
If I would demolish Jordan Love, I'll put him on his back.
go Mike. You're not getting past
Literally,
any tackle or
he
guard or
was trying to
center.
run.
They're gonna
He's
put you on
not
your
running by
ass.
me. He not. No, they not. Ain't there ain't no offensive guard that can stop me. If I were to get in top tier shape, I don't care who you are. I'm pushing you
Lane
backwards
Johnson
and
could
I'm getting after
stop you.
Jordan Love.
Darius Gobert could stop you. Jalen
That's
Carter could
cap.
stop you. Sidney Brown could
That's
stop
good
you.
cap.
Quentin Mitchell could stop you.
Larry Allen, Larry Allen can stop me. Larry
Willie
Allen
Mills
can
could
stop me
definitely
one on
stop your
one. I'll
ass.
push his ass back. Hell no.
Quentin
Hell
Mitchell could
no.
definitely stop your ass.
Shit.
Miles
Shit.
Gary.
Reed Blankenship could lock your ass up.
Rashawn Gary stop me. Hell no. Hell
TJ
no.
Reed
Watts.
Blankenship could lock your ass up.
None of
Sidney
these
Brown
offensive
could lock
linemen can
your
stop
ass
me in
up.
today's
Jalen
day.
Carter could lock your ass up.
That's cap. See, I'll run his ass over.
You definitely ain't running Brandon Graham over.
He will want that. Brandon Graham, but that old ass nigga, I would do him a dirty one.
If you think you can step up to Brandon Graham, you delusional, dog. If you think you can
I
step
definitely
to
can.
Brandon Graham, you delusional, dog.
Brandon Graham gets that ran over.
You don't want to get
He'll
ran
put you
over
on a
because
stretcher,
you ain't
Mike.
built for the NFL, bitch.
I'm putting him on the stretcher.
You the one gonna
He'll
get
be on the
you the
stretcher.
one gonna end up getting shipped to the emergency room, nigga.
You put any of these soft ass niggas
You the
all
definition of a
day long.
chocolate cake, nigga.
You put you put any offensive line, you put any of these soft ass old linemen on me, bro.
You softer than a chocolate chip cookie, nigga.
Damn.
That
Not a
definitely,
chocolate chip cookie.
definitely not, definitely not. I was, bro. I would play in today's league. I feel like today's league is too soft for me
You
to
ain't built
play
for the
in
NFL, nigga.
because all listen in today's league that they got so many rules and stuff that you can't do, and it's so fucking soft. If I played in today's league, I'll
Nigga, you
probably
the
get thrown
definition
out of a
soft. You
lot of
softer
games.
than Drake, nigga.
I would have gotten thrown. Fanbo and Lafonso, I would have got thrown out today's league. You know
What league you
why?
want?
Because it's soft.
What area you want to play in? What area you want to play in?
The fucking 80s, 90s, 70s. This era right
No,
here
you
is
do not.
soft. Yes, I do.
Hey,
You can
don't do that
actually,
to
you
yourself.
can actually play in those. You can no, but here's what I'm saying, Fanbo. You can play in those eras. In this era right here, they don't allow a lot of shit. A whole lot of shit to fucking flag. I'm playing this league with all these fucking flags to be thrown.
Hey, if you play in the '70s, you won't be able to spend your money
You wouldn't last in
Why you
any
say
era, you
that?
soft ass bitch.
I'll
because it can be
definitely
over
laugh.
for you. It'll be
Crazy.
lights out.
You said what? Say it again.
It'll be lights out.
You ain't lasting no
That's
ever, you soft ass bitch.
that's all. That's all. That's.
I would want to play in this soft ass Aaron. Is there a
You soft
song?
bitch.
Buttercup. I definitely saw.
We play the 60s.
Hell yeah, I played in the 60s. Hell yeah. I wouldn't mind playing in the 60s.
When you go out of bounds, make sure it's your team side. When you go out of bounds,
I'm not going out of bounds.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
I
on,
don't
hold on,
believe
hold
in
on.
going out
I'm
of
at
bounds.
work. Hold on, Mike. I'm at work. How you gonna be a Green Bay fan and you hesitating, talking about you don't know where your team is from, my nigga? Are you serious? Talking about you don't know, you never been, nigga. You don't need to go to. You don't need to go to know where that shit's from. Nigga about to get me fired from work over this bullshit. What you talking about, bro?
hey,
You got a Green
Why you
Bay
so
thong
fired
and
up
you don't know
for?
where your team is from?
he like, I'm
So,
asking,
so
you
boy,
sure
my
that's it?
pad. So I can go to Walmart and buy a pad, but I don't know where the place is from. Mike, I know you trolling, dog. You trolling, right?
That nigga, he don't
You
know
talking about
first.
go, Pat, go. Hold on. Mike is talking about, oh man, I had dreams of the crowd saying my name, the cheerleaders, the girls, the children. You don't even know where the fuck this shit's at? How is the people supposed to cheer for you if you don't even know where to go? Nigga, I'm at work. Nigga, I said, fuck this shit, nigga. Bro.
Hey, he might end up in Detroit. Hey,
Hold
he might
on.
end up in Detroit. Think he play for the Packers.
Was that too loud?
Hey man, I'm
Everybody
at
knows
work, man.
Green
Hey,
Bay.
do better,
Everybody knows
man.
Green Bay.
You try to make you try to make AC Picks lose his job, man. Come on, man. I'm out.
Yeah, yeah, sucker. You see, this hurt my feelings, though. I'm going to my granny on here. Granny.
Fonzo, you see you hear your brother? Hey, Fonzo,
Oh,
is you sure? Is you sure Denver is in Colorado?
no, Denver's actually in Paris. Colorado was in
You sure?
Nebraska.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm a Bronco fan. I've never been there, but I think it's in Paris.
Hey, Brady.
And I
I'm
think
going to tell you, nigga,
Michigan.
you're bullying me, bro.
I think Michigan play in Miami. I think you got a stadium somewhere in
Yeah,
Miami.
I'm a Raider fan. I think we play in Hawaii.
What y'all bullying me for, man? What's that bullying?
This nigga got the Packers and he knows where the fuck they play at, man. That's crazy.
In Wisconsin. They play in Wisconsin. Duh. Everybody
Nigga,
knows that.
we just
But you,
told you that.
hey,
No,
hey,
I've been
but
to that.
I'm waiting for round two to come later on when somebody hop on. Somebody might cook you on that, Mike.
No, that nigga said I think it's
I
in
think Fonzo could
Wisconsin.
guess who it is.
Cool.
Fonzo, who you think I'm talking about? Who can come in there and cook him?
Oh, next?
Man, y'all better stop bullying me, bro. On my mama.
Because he said
Everybody
he
knows.
think You think Green Bay is in
Everybody
Wisconsin?
say,
Just think you should know who I'm talking about.
bro. Everybody knows the Packers play in Wisconsin. The
We
fuck?
just we just told you that, nigga. You probably talking about Infamous coming to
No,
eat cookies
I didn't
next.
know that.
Uh-uh.
I got
Not Memphis.
I got Wisconsin. I got Wisconsin. LaFonso. I got Wisconsin on my wall. Green Bay, Wisconsin's on my wall. What are you talking about?
Okay, so if you want to say all
I
that,
got a
then
I got a Wisconsin. I
what
got a
city is
Wisconsin
next to
hoodie and
that?
everything.
What city's
I got a
next to that
Wisconsin
then?
hoodie and everything.
What
I got a Wisconsin
Wisconsin?
hoodie.
What
They
what
play
is
in
what part of
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin you talking about though? What Wisconsin City or you say you
Oh
got a
my
hoodie with
god,
Wisconsin on it? What is that? What are you talking about?
this dude LaFonso. Boy, I tell you.
Nah, nigga, you get trapped in corners when you go to whooping this beef. Listen, there's only one Wisconsin thing you could be talking about, and you don't even know if that is. Let me ask you something. What is the Green Bay Packers? What is the closest college team to them? What is their college team? This nigga talking about he got hoodies. What are you?
I do.
What is the closest team? What is Green Bay college football team then?
I don't care about the college football team. I care about the NFL team.
What is their college football team? And what is your
I don't care
Wisconsin
less.
hoodies? What does that represent? The city of Wisconsin?
I care about Green Bay Packers.
So you got
Period.
hoodies that say Wisconsin on them. Is what? It got a Packer logo?
My whole room is Packers, nigga. I got
That
I got Packer Wisconsin hoodies, pants, shirts, boxers, underwear,
What kind of Wisconsin
socks.
hoodie?
yeah. What kind of
You say you got a
what
Wisconsin hoodie. What kind of Wisconsin hoodie?
Go Mike, what is the Packers college team though? What is the college team that plays around them? What college team?
I don't care about the college team.
This nigga say he got a 4.0. Hell, that's crazy, man. Like a 0.4,
I don't care
man.
about no college team, nigga. I'm gonna say this. Y'all niggas is trying to start something. I'm gonna stop talking when y'all ready to have an actual conversation. Let me know. Cause I ain't got time for this shit y'all doing. I'm gonna turn on my soap opera. Y'all niggas wild.
Go Mike, it ain't our fault that you don't know what college team plays in where Green Bay at, where these cities at or whatever.
I'm still a
Wisconsin.
Packers fan, so
Do you want me to tell you to help you out so next time somebody asks you, you'll know?
no, I don't. All I
Okay.
know is I'm a Packers fan. And you can take it to the bank.
What is it? Okay? What is the Packer Stadium called then?
I'm a Packers fan. Period.
What is the Packer Stadium called?
I'm not about to argue with you, dude.
Poor guy. I'm gonna have to get you a
Ain't no poor guy
Wisconsin book.
nothing.
I'm gonna have to get you a Wisconsin book what's got all that shit in there so you can update yourself. You need to be updated like an iPhone.
You sound like a hater to me, dog. That's what you sound like. I got everything for the Packers. The hell are you talking about?
Everything except a city, huh?
I could open a fucking Packers shop. Damn near.
Well, you probably wouldn't know where to put it at though. You wouldn't know where to put it, right? You wouldn't know how to get there to where to go to put it close to their stadium, right? If you had a chance to do that.
Mm.
I wouldn't sell nothing.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm not January gone. Dude, January's gone. 2025 January is not interested.
If you're going to, okay, Mike. If you're going to Wisconsin, which direction you going?
Yeah, you ain't a Packers fan. You a Chiefs fan, nigga.
You ain't talking about I don't got one thing. I don't got one thing Chiefs related. I support one team, the Packers. I would never ever go to a Chiefs game. If somebody offered me tickets right now to go to a Chiefs game, I would burn this shit. I'll put a lot of food all over it. The fuck?
Okay, yeah. Without further ado, let's get into the first outfit of this video.
I would never go to a Chiefs game. Never. Only football games I'm going to the Packers or Ohio State. I go to Ohio State or Packers. Everybody else, fuck you. Kiss my ass.
Start off simple, and I have my.
Like, how short is this?
Why they give you some tickets to the Cowgirls?
Is the Cowgirls playing the Packers?
3, 2, 1.
Oh, okay, wait. Simple.
Simple.
First one. I like it though. Wow,
They playing who?
Y'all see what it is?
It's cute.
It's cute. It matches your energy, your makeup, your vibe. I'm giving this solid.
They playing Detroit.
Because I can actually see
Not going.
you did really good.
Didn't I just tell you I'm only gonna watch other teams if they're playing the Packers?
You're not going because
Didn't
you
I
don't
say
know how
that,
to get
Lafonso?
there. You're not going because you don't know.
Lafonso,
You don't
you're
know how to
not
get
listening.
there. If you go to Ohio State game or Green Bay game, you'll probably end up somewhere in England.
No, he's supposed to be going to Wisconsin. He ended up in Wyoming.
He be asking them people in Wisconsin, in Wyoming, where do
Where
Ohio
Green
State
Bay?
play at?
No,
Where's the
where Green
stadium?
Bay at?
Where's the stadium?
No, he tried to go to
I can
Ohio.
use GPS.
He ended up in Oregon.
I got a GPS, nigga.
I don't know if I like this one better than the other one or not. I don't know. I'm actually debating. Well, you look really.
But you know GPSs
I
don't
got a
work.
GPS.
But GPS don't work in Ohio. You know that.
You don't know that.
No, they don't work when you get there.
That's how.
Cause they got it out there. You got a lot of dead zone.
No, but there's different kinds of GPS. I could talk to somebody who's going to a Packer game, and they can lead me the way.
I love textures.
Mm-hmm.
This is velvet. Do you know what? This
Who leads you the way?
A lot of them have this.
I will talk to a guy that lives in Wisconsin, and he'll lead me the way.
Well, that's the only way you're gonna get there.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Well, fuck. However you get there, nigga. You gotta go on the bike, get there on the bike. You gotta go get there in the car, get there in the car. Ain't nothing wrong with having help, nigga.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. That's the one, y'all. That's the one. Wait, please tell me you have better ones. Please tell me you have better ones.
I think so.
What do you mean you think so?
I think I do, but I
Wait, you look really good in this one. Hold on, you look really good. Oh my gosh. Wait, this one's actually actually really cute.
Ain't nothing wrong with having help, man.
She looks like you look like Toy Towards your mom. You look like you should be like. Honestly, yeah, this is a good purchase. Wow, I love it, and the little bows on it too.
Ain't nothing wrong with having help, man.
This could honestly be like.
The problem is that's a bad thing.
But to be honest, like I love pressure, y'all.
But if they don't know you, you gotta be careful because they might lead to the wrong place you don't want to get lead to.
I'm gonna make sure I know that person before just asking. I'm not gonna ask a random person. I'm gonna make sure we've talked for a while and I've known for a long time. As a matter of fact, I know people that live in Green Bay. If I want to go to Green Bay, I just call them up, say, "Hey, look, I need this, and this." And they're gonna leave me the way. Period. I already know people. I already know people from Green Bay, bro. That's what people in Alfonso don't know. Sadly,
I know people in Green Bay too.
This is cute. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, okay. This is like the other one. This is cute. This is cute. This is kind of vibe. I mean, obviously it looks better off you, but I'm pretty good.
Don't say stuff like that.
Okay.
No, that's cool that you know people in Green Bay. I mean, but obviously you never went to their house because you don't know where it's at.
at the end of the day, LaFonso, if I don't know a question, guess I'm gonna do? Ask questions. Period. It's kind of like when I first started doing YouTube. I didn't know what I was doing, so I was asking questions. How do you do this? How do you do that? If I don't know something, I'm gonna ask.
Well, yeah, that's the best. That's what I do too. You're supposed to, no doubt.
I ain't about to be going to a Packer game and get fucking lost. No, if I don't know something, I'm gonna ask people around.
Well, all I can say is it's obvious you've never been to a Packer game. I can tell that.
I have been to a Packer game. Last time I've been to a Packer game, they weren't playing Green Bay. They were playing. I'm trying to think of where they was playing at. The last Packer game I've been to, they was playing against the Steelers in the Super Bowl. That was the last game I've been to. And that game wasn't in Green Bay.
What year was that?
2011.
You went to the Super Bowl.
Hell yeah, I was at the Super Bowl.
Hey, Fanbo, did the Steelers play the Packers in 2011?
I gotta look it up. Hey,
I'll look it up real quick.
I played it. Yeah, it's 2011.
you still got your tickets?
Oh no.
Get your money.
Why would I keep tickets from 2011 to now?
Sure how I'm feeling about this
If
Yeah.
I'd have kept my ticket.
No, it was 2010. No, it was 2011. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because at that Super Bowl, that was Charles Woodson got hurt in that Super Bowl. He got hurt in the first half and didn't play in the second half.
I got my tickets to the World Series, 1989 World Series.
I didn't keep my tickets. I was so happy to go to the Super Bowl. I was fired the fuck up.
Yeah, they played in 2011. You're right about that. Where did they play at though? Where was the game at? Well, Mike, where was that game at? Where did you have to drive to?
I wasn't the one driving.
Where was the game at though? Where was it at?
Where y'all went to?
Like I said before, I was the one driving.
Man, this is a crime shame, man. So,
I
Mike, where
wasn't the
was the
one
Super Bowl
driving.
at? 2011. Where was it at?
I wasn't the one driving.
Damn, bro,
I
it was
just
in
went.
AT&T.
What stadium you went to?
It was in 18. What is it called? AT&T
What
Stadium or
stadium?
some shit,
Like I said before,
bro.
y'all. I was like I said, I wasn't the one driving. I was just
You don't
happy to
know where
go to
you
the
were
Super Bowl.
going?
90,
What is the stadium
96.
called? What is the stadium called up there? AT&T Stadium or some shit? Man, the game was 2011 Super Bowl was in Dallas, Texas.
Bro, when I went to the Packers Super Bowl in 2011, I was 13 when I went to that Packers Super Bowl. So I wasn't thinking about oh it's here or there.
Okay, but you can't remember where it was at, but you remember Charles Woodson played, he got hurt and all this stuff, right?
Because like I told you, I remember Charlie Woodson getting hurt because I was there. I watched it. The man went down. He was holding his fucking shoulder. I think he tore his collarbone or something. He had a collarbone injury. I was right there watching it, and I was there.
Okay. So never mind. I think if I was 13, I'd have known if I'm going to Detroit to watch a football game.
That's you. You can't compare me to you.
That's common sense. That
That's
ain't
common
me, that's
sense.
common
That's common
sense.
sense to you. To you, it's common sense. To you and Cambo, it's common sense to y'all. To y'all niggas. But I was at the Super Bowl and I watched my team play. I watched Charles Woodson go down. I watched BJ Raji get a strip sack on Big Ben and ran that big back to the motherfucking crib. I watched AJ Hawk and Clay Matthews up front, and those niggas was dogs.
Let me ask you a question. And you say how many Super Bowls you
Greg
been
James
to?
was off in that Super Bowl. Greg James went the fuck off. Couldn't stop him.
How many Super Bowls you say you went to?
One.
Huh?
No. I went to two Super Bowl, but one of them I don't count because I was just born that year. I went to the 196, but I was a baby, so I really don't count that one. So I only went to one in my eye. I don't count the 196 because I was a baby. I was there, but I was a baby. I was just coming in the world.
Nigga, you just came in the world now. You still a baby, nigga. What you talking about?
Hell no. Babies don't have
Cool.
muscles. Babies ain't 6'3". Babies showing 250.
And babies don't have gorilla fingers neither, I guess, huh?
And babies don't play football. That's for damn sure. And babies don't eat cheeseburgers.
Yeah, you're still favorite, ain't it? Cheeseburgers? Cheeseburgers are good, man.
Nope. Nope. They're not my favorite. You should know my favorite by now. I mean, I've said it on here on numerous occasions. My favorite, hands
Taco
down,
Tuesdays?
is Taco Tuesday. Yes.
Well, today
Taco
Tuesday.
Tuesday is hands down my favorite.
Today's
It's
Taco Tuesday.
tacos. I know, but we didn't make no tacos today. So I'm kind of sad about that. But outside of tacos, I will give enchiladas number 2. Number 3, chicken Alfredo. 4, I'm in love with beans and rice and cornbread. I have no clue why. 5, I have to give it chops. I mean, list goes on. Nachos is 6. Like, come on, man.
See,
Wet burrito at 8.
I got my. This ain't a playoff ticket, but this is my Raiders ticket I went to. I still got the ticket.
You kept the ticket. Oh, well, hey, that's you. I ain't keep my
Yeah.
ticket.
Most people do, though. Most
I
people
didn't
keep
show
those
me
tickets.
class. I didn't.
Yeah, when most people go to the Super Bowl, they definitely keep those tickets. Most people keep tickets when they go to the concerts.
Yeah, I mean, most people do, but I wasn't a part of that. Most people, as soon as the game was over, I threw that shit in the trash.
Well, I guess you different then.
But I was fired up when I was at that Super Bowl. I was that bitch chanting, "Go Pack, go!" But I was concerned the whole time too. I was concerned because I thought the Steelers were gonna come back and beat us, but the
Got my,
Packers
my
pulled it
World
out.
Series tickets, but I don't got it here. I got it in Oakland. The A's and Giants World Series. I still got my tickets.
How many years we had you for?
Since 1989.
Go, Mike. I'm doing this quiz.
Yeah.
Go, Mike. I'm doing this quiz. Maybe you can help me. It says, "Where does the Chicago Cubs play baseball?" Do you know? Help me out with that one.
I don't know shit about baseball like that. That's a fanboy type of shit. I watch I watch baseball, but I
Well,
don't know the ins and outs, ins and outs and shit.
I be getting two stadiums confused. The White Sox and the club. I think it's Windy Field. Is it Windy Field?
Huh?
Windy Field?
Wrigley Field. Yeah, it's Wrigley Field. Yep. I already knew that. I was just seeing if Go
Yeah.
Mike knew.
But I be getting the clubs and the White Sox stadium mixed up.
Yeah. You call them the clubs? The
Yeah.
Cubs. You said the clubs. That was some funny shit. Back to Go Mike. Man, Fambo, they need to take your team, bro, out of LA. That don't even sound right, man. The Raiders, they need to go back to the Oakland Raiders, bro. That's legendary, bro.
Yeah. That's Mark Davis money hungry. Because Al Davis said the Raiders is a California team only. Because San Antonio was trying to get the A's. San Antonio was trying to get the Raiders. Hawaii was trying to get the Raiders. Vegas was trying to get it, but Al wasn't going for it.
Yeah, Al Davis was the owner, wasn't he?
Yeah. Al
Yeah,
turned over in his grave right now.
well, I bet, man.
He like
They definitely need to
he
go
like
back.
look.
Yeah, the Las Vegas Raiders just sound like a fucking cartoon. They need to go back to the Oakland Raiders, man. Them niggas who wore that fucking ice shit under their eyes and the mean faces and shit and dirty jerseys. They need to go back to the
And
Raiders, man.
it's not the same when it's in Vegas. Because when I went
No.
to the ticket I showed you, that was at Vegas.
Right.
Only been there one time. We
I don't
lost the
know.
game, but
Vegas don't even seem like a football
I
place.
I just wanted to go to it because this to see how it is there.
Well, they got a nice stadium there, but when you think of Vegas, I don't
Yeah,
think of the Raiders. I think of gambling, holes.
yeah. It's better than the one they had in Oakland and L.A. put together.
Yeah, yeah, that stadium they
But it
got
ain't,
down
it
there,
ain't
it's nice.
yeah. It just ain't the same. Like the black hole there. It ain't really no black hole. You remember how it used to be in Oakland, the black hole. Well, them
You say
drunk
the
white
black,
boys. Yeah, the black hole. That's what they called it. Where all the white
right,
boys used to be at. Drunk white boys. You come in there with the
right,
wrong team. You get a mighty whop. You don't got to worry
right,
about the blacks doing something to you. You got to worry about the white boys. That's the ones you got to worry about.
right. The boys didn't play. Matter of fact, I
And
think the Raiders
then my
and
cousin, he like, I'm fit to
Trojans,
come with you to the black hole. Like,
the Raiders and the Trojans used to play in the same.
I was like, I was like, yeah. I was like, you is not fit to come over here with me to no black hole with that shirt on. Cause it was at the Coliseum when the Raiders and Niners was playing. He want to come with me to the black hole. I'm like, you can't come over here. I'm like, you better go find you another seat. You can't come over here, bro.
Hey, Fembo.
Salute to Paul Gasol. Hell yeah, I called that shit. Alex Lynn, the Laker. I'm gonna sit Joker down now.
Not.
Shit the nigga down.
Not.
We gonna sit Joker ass down.
Y'all would have to triple team him.
Every team has to triple team him. The fuck? Every
And I
team that
don't.
plays him triple teams him.
And I don't.
Everybody. Who plays a man to man in the NBA? Nobody. Nobody. Not one team in the league can play him one on one.
And I
So
don't
don't
know if
do
you
that.
noticed this. I don't know if you noticed this, but when Michael Porter played the Lakers, he put up some numbers. Michael Porter
He's
Jr.
not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it this year. Michael Porter gonna get shut down. Vanderbilt and Finney Smith gonna shut him down. He ain't doing none of that shit this year.
Good luck. Good luck, my guy.
We're gonna shut that nigga down. Put the nigga Porter in handcuffs. But if I'm the damn Lakers, I'm playing Hayes at the 4, Lynn at the 5, 3 Finney Smith, 2 Vanderbilt, Reeves off the bench. But they ain't gonna do that. I would.
Yeah, from what Grinch say, Austin Reeves got to start. He's part of the big three. The big three.
It is a big 3. It is a big 3. It is a big 3 because Reeves been averaging 20 points a game damn near. Reeves, LeBron, and Reeves, LeBron, and Joe. What's his name? Luka can
Luka.
all put up 25. Yeah, all three of them guys can score 25.
So you guys want a big
All
three
of them.
so bad that y'all gonna make Austin Rivers into a big three when he's not one. That's crazy.
He is one because he can put up 20 points. If you can score 20 points, I consider you part of the big 3. Austin Reeves is a certified bucket. Certified. When I think
Okay.
big 3, I'm talking about niggas that's certified to get a bucket. Austin Reeves is certified. Him,
So
Luka, and LeBron certified. They
so
all
he's
3 is certified buckets. Royal
so
Hachimura is
he's a big
certified
three,
too,
huh?
damn near.
The big three in
Austin
LA. That's
Reeves,
crazy.
Austin Reeves averaged 20 points a game. LaFonso, what you got to say about that? He averaged 20 points. He averaged 20 points a game. He's shooting 45% from the field this season. 45% from the field.
And he's averaging 25, you say?
No, he's averaging 20.
20.
Yep. Reeves averaged 20 points.
The problem is this. See,
So how's it not a big 3?
I can't look at someone average to call them a big three. I have to look at their
Shit.
points. When I look at their points, I gotta see how many major buckets they hit when the game mattered.
They hit major buckets. Austin Reeves is hitting shots. He's hitting shots when it mattered. When teams double team Luka and LeBron, and you throw that ball to Reeves, he hitting that shit wide open. Like he hitting shots that matter. Like, okay, Luka double. If Luka swing the ball to Reeves, you know for a fact he gonna hit that shot. That's what I'm telling you with
Okay.
Austin Reeves. He's hitting shots.
So
He's hitting shots off of but he can also get his own shot too. He's not just catching and shooting. He's putting that bitch on the ground
and creating his own shit.
Okay, so then
He
basically
doing
what you're
both.
saying, anybody in the NBA scoring over 20 points, they can be part of a big three, big four, or whatever. As long as you averaging over 20 points. It doesn't matter when you got the 20 points. They can be ass points, but as long as they got 20 points. That's
No, no,
crazy.
Reed's not just no, but LaFonso, he's not averaging. Well, when I say he's averaging 20, he's not putting up 20 when it don't matter. He's putting it up when it matters. He's putting up buckets when it actually count, when the game's intact. If you watch all the games Austin Reeves played this season, he's not putting up these points in garbage time. He's putting this shit up when it matter. That's me putting this shit up. Most of Reeves points come in
Reeves is
games
not a big
close.
three. You guys can stop.
It's a big
Austin Reeves is
three.
not a big three.
A big three. He
That
just
nigga,
had
that
45 the
nigga,
other night.
that nigga is
Reeves can
not a
do
big
whatever.
three.
He is a big three.
Y'all
He is a
niggas
big
dying
three.
for y'all dreaming.
He
Y'all
can
want a
play.
big three so bad. Y'all
Also,
trying to make this
Austin
nigga
Reeves is a big
part of a
three,
big
sir.
three.
Anybody. Well, Austin Reeves can grab you 10 rebounds. He can also grab you 10 assists, and he can score the ball from anywhere at any given time. And
That anybody who's
and if you double, he'll catch and shoot, knock it down.
so anybody score over
Austin
20
Reeves is a big
points,
three,
you're part of the big three, big four, big two.
but he can also pass too. He can pass as well. His passing's elite. It's not even just his scoring. It's impactful. He can pass at a high level. We got 3 dudes on the same roster that can pass at a high level, score at a high level, and rebound at a high level. That's dangerous. That is dangerous. Literally, any of these 3 dudes can play, make, shoot, rebound. They can do it all. Defend how you want it.
Grinch
Now I
was
ain't
just
saying
in
Luka the
here.
best defender, but he gonna try with the Lakers. He gonna put some more effort into it.
That's funny. That nigga, y'all call him big three, huh?
Big three,
Oh shit.
big fucking three.
So if a nigga score 20 points,
It's not just 2 points. He can rebound at a high level and pass at a high level. That's fucking crazy. Austin Reeves, you know that Austin Reeves got multiple triple doubles in his career. Anytime you got 3 dudes, they can all 3 of them can get a triple double at any given time. That shit is disgusting.
let me ask you this then. Austin Reeves has how many triple doubles in his career? How many?
I'm gonna tell you.
And knowing you, you'll look at it and then add some numbers. I'm gonna double check it. That nigga have 5 triple doubles in his career, and go Michael say 15.
He's got Austin Reeves in his career. He's got 14 triple doubles in his career. Austin Reeves does.
I said,
No,
how many NBA
no,
games has
no,
he played?
no. I'm actually wrong. He has three. He has three. It looks like he has 3 triple doubles in his career.
Okay, get
3,
the hell out of here then. That nigga ain't no goddamn big three. That nigga need to go sit his ass down.
but
That
he
nigga
is a
got
big three
three.
because he can pass. He's got 3 triple doubles, but he's gonna get more triple doubles now because Luka is a 3 point shooter. Anthony Davis is not a 3 point shooter. Luka is. So now if Austin Reeves drives to the cup, if you double Austin Reeves, then he's gonna throw it out to Luka down. It's gonna be wide open. All Luka gonna do is hit that shit every time. Luka LeBron gonna be hitting that shit.
Do you ever notice when
Luka
you
LeBron.
explain?
Luka LeBron.
Do you ever notice when you explain basketball and football, you make it sound so easy? Like, oh, well, if we just shut down Saquon and we got the game, and they shut him down, but they still lose. So your theories, like I say,
No,
are kind of like
they
jinky.
overplay. No, here's the thing. The Kansas City Chiefs, they overplayed Saquon. They played him way too close And when you overplay a player, it allows other things to be wide open. So, for example, the Kansas City Chiefs were so worried about Barkley running, they left AJ Brown just wide open. You left Dotson wide open. You left Goddard just wide. Like it was so many receivers for the Eagles. They just forgot about them. They
Yeah.
were, you know how teams Lafonso was. You know how a team was so worried about guarding Payton that they left
Right.
people for the Bears wide open.
Yep.
That's what it was for the that's what it was for the what am I saying? Yeah, that's what's up with Barkley. Barkley created a mixed match because they were so concerned about him running. They forgot about they got AJ Brown. They forgot about they got Devontae Smith. They forgot about they got Dallas Goddard. Like they forgot about all them niggas.
That's why
Literally, they forgot about them.
I told you that almost 4 weeks ago, and you disagreed with me. I said a compliment to a running back is his receivers. Compliment to the receivers is the running back. If you got a running back like Saquon Barkley, he's going to draw major attention that can open up things for your receivers. Just like I told you,
And
if Green Bay would have had Hill and they as a receiver.
you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you was saying something, and I just didn't hear nothing.
Oh, well, what I was, did you hear about any, you hear any of it?
I heard the first part of it, but like
Tyreek
I'm gonna have
Hill.
to switch my.
When
Yeah,
I
what,
say
what
this,
about Tyreek?
and I said it, I was telling you one time, if y'all had like a Tyreek Hill who draw attention, it'll open up things for some of your other receivers who they don't really pay much attention to because they ain't really that good. And you argued with me and said, nope, that wouldn't happen. And then you changed it around a week later. But I said that a good receiver will open up things for other receivers. A good running back will complement the passing game. It all goes together.
Yeah, I mean it's true. The Packers got the worst receiving core in football. It's
That's why
terrible.
That's why I go, Mike. To me, that's why, like, if I'm a coach, I gotta have me a decent running back because that's gonna help my quarterback. Think about it. Dan Marino, John Elway, these guys. Remember when they didn't have quarterbacks? How I mean, running backs, they just struggled. I mean, go watch film on them. That's what I did. They struggle. But you look at these quarterbacks who have running backs, they have a better career to me. As far I ain't gonna say better career, but they tend to do more because they got a threat behind them. Like I guarantee you, if old boy from Philadelphia didn't have Saquon Barkley, he wouldn't have been passing like he did in that Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's what my team needs. But onto the Austin Reeves thing. But yeah, I feel like my team don't got. We need we already have a dominant running back. We need more than Tyreek. We need fucking Tyreek and Higgins. We need two dominant receivers.
Right.
Two dominant receivers, and we need Miles Garrett to open up Rashawn Gary and Kenny Clark.
Well, why don't you do this? Why don't you watch y'all games and look at that look at that speedy receiver y'all had and see how many times Jordan Love hit him besides long passes? No
He
short
couldn't.
ones,
But
no
even on
using his
short passes,
speed.
even on short passes, he wouldn't. He couldn't get open. Even on short passes, he really struggled to get open. Even on short routes, I watched Jaden Reed. Jaden Reed, man, he's not like he can't be your main option. What I'm saying to you is, we got a bunch of receivers that, whether it's a long route or a short route, they struggle to get open and they struggle at times making catches. Which is why I say we need a dominant receiver to open it up for them, make it easier for them to
That's what
get
I told
open.
you 5 weeks ago, or nearly 4 weeks ago. I told you that. And no, I don't think he's your main receiver. But I think if you take that little receiver with that speed, what's his name? You put him with a Bill Belichick or Andy Reid, I bet you would see that dude light it up. They would use him well good than what he's being used now. I bet you that.
Yeah, but if you're trying to win a Super Bowl, LaFonso, and all you got is Jaden Reed, that's not gonna cut it.
No, I ain't saying he
I'm
gonna
trying to
win
win a
them
Super Bowl. I
games.
ain't trying to be.
What I'm saying is that you
I
can
ain't.
look at that.
Yeah, but I ain't trying to be just good though. I'm trying to win a Super Bowl. I'm trying to win it all. I'm trying to
Well,
get to the dance and win the whole thing.
to get to the Super Bowl, right? You got to be able to move the ball into the end zone, right? So if that
You're
takes
not gonna move the
using,
ball with no Jaden Reed.
I'm not just
Hell
using him.
no.
I'm using him though for his speed. If they know how to use his speed, is what I'm saying.
But if you put him on the Chiefs, they got Travis Kelsey. He's one of the best tight ends in football. So he'll be playing with the guy that's gonna draw attention, which make his job a lot easier. Playing in Kansas City,
But
we
but
don't
but
have
that's
that
what
in
I
Green Bay.
that's what I just said. If y'all ask somebody with him, a high class receiver that gets a lot of attention, that's what I had said.
Yeah, because right now he's playing with a bunch of guys that they can't get open, they can't attention, and he can't get open. He can't draw no attention.
A good receiver. Because I don't think nobody would play with Jordan Love. I'm serious. I ain't trying to be funny.
Now that's cat. Niggas will play with Jordan Love. Niggas will play with him. Jordan, Jordan Love admitted to his mistakes, LaFonso. He said what me and you been saying. He said he got to work on not throwing off his back foot and his footwork.
Gee, really? I mean, his coach or the offensive coordinator, none of them ever seen that? They didn't notice that that man was throwing off his back foot for 2 years in a row? They just didn't notice that, did they? I mean, oh my God.
I think they noticed it, but Jordan Love, I think he finally noticed it. So he talked about it in an interview. He said you got to work on not throwing off the back foot.
See, that's scary right there, what you just said. They noticed it, but Jordan Love didn't, meaning that these niggas who's supposed to be helping him develop didn't even go tell him, bro, stop throwing off your back foot. Bring your ass here. Let's work. After practice, we're going to work on it for 2 or 3 hours. You throwing the right way or not off your back foot. Jordan Love just
Yeah, but
noticed it. That's spooky.
here's why I don't say it's spooky. He had a fucking. What did I tell you about Tom Clemens? He had Aaron Rodgers QB coach as his QB coach. So I'm not surprised that he was throwing off his back foot. I mean, he had Aaron Rodgers QB coach. He probably told him, "Look, you should try this pass and that pass, this and that." Now that Tom Clemens is gone, he's going to get a QB coach who's going to teach him different things. Which is
I don't
why I
know.
say I believe Joe Love's going to have an MVP season upcoming season. He's going to have an MVP season. Mark my words.
Okay, go
Now that
Mike.
Tom Clemens is gone, he gonna be a whole new Jordan Love.
Did you say that to get Jordan Love leeway to not look at his mistakes and blame it on the guy you blaming it
no,
on?
no, I'm saying that because Tom Clemens retired. That's why I'm saying it. Tom Clemens does not belong in Green Bay. He
Okay, was
belongs
Tom
to Aaron
Clemens there?
Rodgers. He should not be training Jordan Love.
Wasn't he there when Brett Favre was there, or was he not? No, he wasn't. Was he?
No, no. Tom Clemens came with Aaron Rodgers. When Aaron Rodgers went over there, you must have forgot. Mike McCarthy left the 49ers. Did you forget about that?
Right,
He left
right,
the Niners and he
right,
went to the Packers because he heard they were
right,
getting Aaron Rodgers. And then Tom
right,
Clemens, and then remember Tom Clemens came with Aaron Rodgers.
right. I remember now. Yep, you're right. Yep, exactly.
And that's why I say we
Yep.
don't that the Packers fucked up with that. They should have fired Tom Clemens and got Jordan Love a coach that's gonna teach him how to be Jordan Love, not how to be Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, because the way Aaron Rodgers throw the ball, Jordan Love can't do that right now.
He can't throw like that. So bringing in Tom Clemens was stupid. You should have told him to pack his bags and go with Aaron Rodgers onto the fucking Jets and
So,
go hire
so,
somebody else.
so for you, what would you call this? What would you call this as far as Jordan Love year? What is this? What year is this for you? For him?
This is his third year as a start. Well, next season will be his third year as a starter.
Okay, so he didn't play at all as a rookie, right?
He been in the league for like 4 years, but he wasn't playing. I'm not counting years he wasn't playing. I'm counting years he played, not the years he wasn't playing.
Okay, his second year he played, right? Not a full game, right?
No, no. When I say playing, LaFonso, I'm not talking about one game or half a game or two games. I'm talking about when you're named the starter and you're playing all the games.
So then we should be able to do that for other quarterbacks. That if we're gonna narrow down Jordan Love's, because if that's the case, Jordan Love been in the NFL for 4 years, but to you he's been in for 2 years. Like, how much booty
John Love
sniffing?
got
How much booty sniffing can you do for this dude?
John Love been a lead. John Love been a lead for what 7? I think he's got about next season will be 7 years,
Oh
six
my
7 years in the
God!
league,
And this
something like
motherfucker
that.
playing like this out of 7 years?
But I think the
Holy
reason why he's
shit!
playing, but LaFonso, what did I tell you? I think he's playing like that because, like I told you, he was being trained by Tom Clemens, who is not a real fucking QB coach. That nigga is Aaron Rodgers' coach. He should have not been training him. They should have went and got somebody else to train him to be him, not Rodgers. When you train with the when you're training with the QB coach that trained Rodgers, what do you expect Love to be doing? That's like that. That's kind of like this, Lafonso. If you had a QB coach, right, and he trained you, right, and then
Right,
your QB coach come train me, right? If your
right.
QB coach train me and I'm playing like how you play, what is that? What is that going to tell you? That's going to tell you a whole lot. Like, why is he playing like me? That's not his game.
So
That's
basically,
why I
you
say that. That's
saying
why I
that.
say that it should have had him training, huh?
So basically, you saying that most QB coaches that come, they should leave when that quarterback leave that they training and they not train no other quarterbacks because it has happened and quarterbacks has used their own like what do you call it?
They, they,
Their own
they should
style.
hire their own trainer. I think QB coaches should hire their own QB coach. You shouldn't use somebody else's QB coach because using Tom Clemens was a downfall. That nigga taught Love how to throw off his back foot. I'm telling. I bet you he did.
No, Love was
I
doing that
bet
in
you anything he
college.
told.
Go look at when he played
No,
at
but
Utah. He was doing that.
no, but if he had a different Q, but what I'm saying to you is this: yeah, he might have did it in college, but the problem, Alfonso, when you go to the NFL and your QB coach is Rogers' coach, he's making it worse. He's not helping. He's not telling you, hey, look, you should work on this or that. He's literally trying to he's enhancing what you're already doing.
So let me
We
get
don't
this
need
right.
blood enhance the backfoot.
So let me get this right. We're gonna erase last year for Jordan Love because of the QB coach, and then we're gonna erase what 7? We're gonna erase 3 extra years because he didn't start. Or wait, no, 4 extra years, right? Because that nigga didn't start. That is pathetic. That ain't even holding
You
that
gotta
nigga
get
accountable.
you gotta get playing for me, LaFonso, you gotta play consistently to find a rhythm. And Jordan Love's only played consistently for 2 years.
So
We
any
talking about
quarterback
consistent
come
play.
along and they play and they don't have a rhythm, then that doesn't count. That year doesn't count. Because if we gonna do that, I can go back and name a lot of quarterbacks that this will probably be their third year for some of them. Some of them they second year, and we gonna do it like
hmm
that.
The same look, LaFonso. I did this. I did the same thing for Aaron Rodgers when Aaron Rodgers was he waited on the bench for like 3 years. He was drafted in what 08? No, 05. I think he was drafted. I don't know if he was drafted in 05 or 08. It was one of them years he was drafted, but he sat on the bench and he waited. But LaFonso, I'm not saying this just for Jordan Love. I'm saying the same thing. I'm saying for a lot of quarterbacks. The same thing. Who's that quarterback for the Vikings? Who the Vikings quarterback didn't play this year? They got
JJ
injured in the first
McCartney,
game. Yeah,
JJ
so
McCartney.
I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna hold I'm not gonna hold this year against him because he got hurt. So I'm gonna still say that it's his rookie season even next year because he hadn't played. He got to play first. I can't just be like, oh well, this that and this that and the third.
That's
I gotta
completely
let him
different
play.
though. That guy got hurt. JJ came out of Michigan. He got hurt. I think
Okay,
his
okay.
first game.
What else? Even Lamar Jackson. When Lamar Jackson came to the NFL, he was sitting behind some. He was playing behind somebody else. I'm not gonna hold that against him because he
Wasn't he
wasn't he
playing?
wasn't
Wasn't he
playing.
sitting behind Joe Flacco?
Yes, Joe Flacco. He was sitting behind him.
So here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that when we do this like this, where we don't look at all their years, then we're taking away from the fact that they should be on the sideline learning from the other starting quarterbacks, where they should learn enough to know a little bit better with certain things. And if we ain't holding Jordan Love or any other quarterback accountable for that, that's easy to let them keep fucking up and say, "Oh, this is only his second year." Hell no.
If we're being totally real, Alfonso, I'm not I, I'm not gonna give Jordan Love all the blame. I can give him half the blame, but I'm not gonna give him all the blame. And I say that because Matt LaFleur is not putting Love in position to succeed.
I
He's just not,
agree.
bro.
I agree with
He's
that.
putting him in the wrong position. His play calling has been mediocre. You got a bunch of receivers running 40 yards down the field. That's the actual plays you're calling. You're not calling those simple plays to put Love in position to succeed. So I give half the blame to Love, but half of that bitch LaFleur.
No,
Half
I
of
agree.
LaFleur.
I
Half
agree
of
with
LaFleur
that.
not
But
good.
Jordan, I'm sorry, bro. If I'm sitting on the sideline and I ain't starting every day I go out there, my job is to get knowledge, to study the game, to see what my quarterback is doing, what the opposing quarterback is doing. That's how I'm gonna learn with my eyes. I'm watching, I'm seeing. I'm seeing how they do
Yeah,
certain
but
things on certain downs. I'm seeing how they do things on 3rd and 7 and 3rd and 2. If Jordan Love
yeah,
is
but
sitting
I
on the
can't.
sideline,
Yeah, but Jordan Love did better than Jordan Love has already done more than Rodgers did in his first 2 years
see,
at the
once
starting
again,
QB. Rodgers started in '08. He started in '09. Doris, you there?
Yeah, he got drafted in '05. He started in '08. I thought '09 he went to a division game.
He
who?
started. Oh, okay. So in mm,
He got drafted in '05 from Cal Berkeley. Didn't start till '08, right?
Yeah, because he
he
sat
he started.
behind Brad Farr.
I
He
thought he went
started
to
in
a division
'08.
game in '08 or '09.
What is the division game? At first, second round?
Second round's division unless you're a first seed. But he won a ring in 10, which would have been his third year, 8, 9, 10.
No,
No,
it
he
wasn't
didn't.
10.
No, he
No,
didn't.
Yeah,
no,
it
no,
was the
no, it
2010
wasn't.
season. Yes, it was February 2011.
No,
Look
it
it up.
wasn't. Brett Favre won a ring in 5 years. I think Aaron Rodgers won a ring in 6 years, I believe.
But here's the difference
Are
between
we
that
betting
and
this?
this. Jordan Love, hold on. What I'm saying is this: Jordan Love don't have the team that Aaron Rodgers had. When Aaron Rodgers came in, this motherfucker had Jordy Nelson, Greg Jennings, James Jones, AJ Hawk, Clay Matthews, TJ Lang, Bakhtiari, fucking Josh Shitten. This motherfucker had a squad. Charles Woodson, Jamal Williams, Andrew Corley. I mean, should I keep going? Andrew
Keep
Starks.
I
going.
don't
Let's not
know.
Keep
do
going.
this.
No, wait.
And,
You
then-
know
and,
all these
and
players'
like, come
names.
on, bro.
You know all these players' names, but you don't know the guy who came out of Duke, and you don't know no Ohio State players' name
They
besides
they were
the
hollow.
ones
They
they
were
talk about on
hauled.
TV.
What I'm
That's
saying is
crazy.
Jordan Love's not getting. Here's what I'm saying. Jordan Love's not being treated fairly because Rodgers and Brett Favre. If you look at the teams they had when they came to the Packers, they had way better squads, way better defense and offense, and they had better coaches. Aaron Rodgers and fucking Brett Favre had better coaches than Jordan Love, better offenses than Jordan Love, and better defenses than Jordan Love. So I can't really hold Jordan Love feet to the fire because he ain't got no fucking team. His O line is dog shit. His receivers is fucking booty. The only thing good about the offense is fucking Josh Jacobs, and the defense is fucking ass outside of a few players. I'm
You
being
did.
real. This pass rush sucks. They get no pass rush at all. They got no fucking corners that can hold their man. They got sorry ass linebackers outside of Edwin Cooper, outside of him. The O line is dog shit. Is dog water. The receivers is garbage. If you give Jordan Love right now, you give Jordan Love that O line that Aaron Rodgers had. Josh Sitton's a Hall of Famer. Bakhtiari gonna be in the Hall of Fame. TJ Lane gonna be in the Hall of Fame.
Here's the
None
problem,
of these
though.
guys for the Packers, huh?
Here's the problem, though. You can take away all that from Jordan Love that you want, but that's still the same nigga who just got that big old payday, just like your defensive end. Them niggas just ain't playing. Point blank,
He don't got no.
period.
He don't got no. He don't got no. I don't expect Love to win a Super Bowl anytime soon. And I'm not saying that because of Jordan Love. I'm saying it because his team sucks. The receivers are ass. The O line is booty, and the defense is subpar. The pass rush can't pass rush. The corners can't cover their own man. The fucking coach is an idiot. The only way Jordan Love could win a Super Bowl, he would have to lead Green Bay, bro. Green Bay got a
Well,
lot of holes. A
Green
lot of
Bay,
holes. Not
Green
shit.
Green Bay is just some motherfuckers who always paying niggas to hold on real quick. Listen, how come you Denver ain't gave Bo Nix a big old raise and that nigga led them to the Super Bowl with a whitewashed ass fucking a sorry ass fucking offense? Denver ain't all up on him saying, "Hey, we finna give you more money." Fuck that shit. Y'all do that shit, bro. Then
They
y'all get stuck with these
they didn't
players, and
have
they come back
anybody
and they don't
else.
do shit.
The Packers didn't have anybody else they could have gone after. There was nobody else. You had to pay Jordan Love.
I wouldn't have paid that nigga shit. A bunch of shit. I'd have gave him a big old
You
basket of
had to.
shit. I'd have took that nigga to the
Okay,
park.
okay,
I'd have took that nigga
that's
to the
you.
park and left him there all night long. Throw that motherfucking ball right, boy.
Here's the whole thing. Jordan Love throwing the ball to bums, and we're supposed to act like Love can make these niggas good. These niggas is not good. They not. Watson is trash. He can't stay healthy. Dow's keep getting concussions. Reed, he can only do he a small nigga, so it's easy to guard his small ass. But the Packer weapons is garbage. Vontae Wiggs, Bo Milton, these niggas is
What do you think
ass.
about Minnesota quarterback? You think he's good?
He got actual weapons. This man got fucking Jefferson, who's probably
No, no,
Jefferson
no.
probably the best
I'm not.
receiver in the league right now.
I'm saying, do you think he's good though? Because I don't think he's going to be starting next year. I think they're
Oh,
putting
Sam
JJ back
Donald.
at starter.
I mean, if I was the Vikings, I'll go back to Sam Donald. He had a tremendous year. You go
I
back to
would
him.
too. I would too, man. I definitely would too. Yep. Because JJ from Michigan, and I love him and all, but he's going. If you ask me, he's going to be more like a one of them running backs type of quarterbacks. You know, he don't really have a serious great arm, but I would stay with him too, man. That's what I was asking because he had a great year. I would try to keep that chemistry going.
Hell yeah, he had a big year. You can't just turn your back on him.
And I can't believe you think that the Indianapolis Colts quarterback is good. That guy's terrible. If they trade him and get somebody decent, they'll
That guy
do so
is
much
good. He's
better.
playing once again. The same thing I said about Love's weapons. That nigga's weapons is ass too. Booty.
I think he's the problem. Did your mic pop off or what? Was that me?
There's a situation.
Oh, I
Y'all
can hear
niggas
you
love
now.
just giving up on quarterbacks.
I
Yeah,
couldn't
I'm
hear
not.
half
I'm
of what
not.
you
I'm not gonna
said.
give up on. I said, y'all niggas just love giving up on quarterbacks. That's y'all's motto here. Y'all just love throwing quarterbacks underneath the bus like Love and Richardson. I just don't. I just can't get it, bro.
Well, because the quarterback is the head of the train, so everything's gonna go through him. And if that nigga up there and they ain't doing right, your team ain't going nowhere. You got to score to win. Defense can only do so much. So
They're not
when
playing on no good teams. They both playing on scrubber dub teams.
I mean, listen, bro, when we played the Indianapolis Colts, and I ain't saying we the best, but we made it to the playoffs too. They gave us a hell of a game, bro. That fucking defense looked bad. They look good. They look like they were some bad motherfuckers out there playing. They'll rip up. They'll make us fumble. They'll make us fucking fumble the ball, dude, like 3 times nearly, and their offense will give it right back to us. Like if they wouldn't have did that and they would score up those, they would have beat us, man. I got mad respect for that Indianapolis Colts team. I think that quarterback is trash. That fucking defense when they played us, boy, they were just they were just coming at us. I was like impressed, and I ain't saying that that's a great defense throughout the year, but when they show signs like that, to me that means that they can
Hold
improve
up.
and be better, huh?
Their quarterback's horrible. He's the weak link in their wide receivers
Exactly.
and their tight ends. That quarterback is beyond horrible. He's like historically bad. So bad. Mike, that's when Mike just does these stupid takes, these troll takes when he defends Anthony Richardson. It's so ignorant to do that, man. You haven't watched any tape. You haven't been following the team. You haven't been following the beat writers that cover the team, the beat writers that know that team inside and out, and they evaluate them every single week at practice and at games and OTAs and everything. And they know every in and out of that roster. And Anthony Richardson is a bust. He's a
Agree.
worse Tim Tebow.
Yeah.
It's it's not his fault. He didn't ask to be drafted 4th overall or whatever.
Right.
The Colts have a habit of gambling on these high ceiling players, these athletic freaks, athletically gifted high ceiling players that have a lot of raw talent but lack a lot of reps and a body of work. And Anthony Richardson converted to quarterback very late. If you look at his body of work between high school and college, he converted to quarterback very, very late, and they liked his speed, his jump. At the combine, he had great scores, and he's very strong. He did a fantastic job, but he's always had accuracy issues, and typically accuracy and completion will get worse from college
Right.
to the
Alfonso.
pros versus the opposite. So everyone knew that,
Right.
but they still gambled on him.
Right.
It's not his fault. He didn't ask to be taken 4th overall.
Right. What's up,
He
Mike? I
he,
can
he
hear
went
you.
to a he went to a trash team.
Don't do that.
Period. He
Nope.
did, bro. He went to a trash organization.
They gave him
Everybody
2
thought,
years.
look, bro. Sam Donald looked bad everywhere else, right? Sam Donald looked bad for multiple teams, right? He went to the Vikings, and they made him look good. So what I'm telling you
Don't do it,
is that
bitch. Sorry, I'm
even
talking in the
even
car. I'm listening.
even Russell Wilson, he looked bad for the Broncos, but he went to the Steelers and looked better. So I'm telling you is I think systems matter. I think what system you
What's the
playing
Colts?
in
So
that
what's
had to
the Colts
be.
system? Tell me about the Colts system. Let's hear it.
I'm not saying Doris that I know the cult system. What I'm saying you is
Okay.
the system is
Okay.
not working for him. If you put him in a better system, I think he'll play better, bro. I think he's not meant to be a cult.
There's no team
That's what
he's
I'm
meant to play
saying.
on, unless it's as a what's that play when they have 2 quarterbacks in? What's that called again? The shotgun or whatever? Not the shotgun, but what's the formation? The
Put,
pistol or whatever when there's 2 quarterbacks in college and they used to
put
do
him
it in
on
the
the
pros. He could play
put him on the
that.
Vikings.
The
Put him on
Wildcat?
the
Isn't
Vikings.
that what it's called? The Wildcat offense?
Put him on the Vikings. He'll play put him on the Vikings. Put him on the Eagles. He will look real good.
You don't know no.
Yeah,
He can't make
It's called the
completions.
Wildcat.
Yeah, he can't make completions. He could be like a tight end and like maybe occasionally throw, but no, he's not he could be a dual threat he could be a wildcat quarterback who runs and very often or very rarely the What is in the Wildcat? Is it the running back that it'll get they'll snap it to the quarterback. The quarterback will throw it to the running back, and the running back will throw it back to the quarterback, or the wideout will throw it back to the quarterback. Isn't it something like that?
No,
But they'll have two.
Wildcat.
They'll have two quarterbacks.
A Wildcat could be like a running back who played high school quarterback or college. And if he in the NFL or if he in college and he played in high school, they'll put him at quarterback for a second to make a run or whatever, or a pass or
Okay,
whatever they're going to do.
like Julian Edelman for the Patriots. They did that once or twice.
Yeah, yep. They'll take the quarterback out of the game and make the running back or whoever, wide receiver or whatever, a quarterback for a minute.
So for the Wildcat, they'll actually take the main quarterback out for that play. You're saying? We're having mic problems. We can't even complete a sentence.
What?
Okay, can you hear me? My phone keeps going dark. Yeah, so the Wildcat is when you take like a running back who might have played quarterback or even a running back who just got speed. So the play is for him to get the ball and run it or get it and throw it. He might have been a former high school quarterback. So it just depends on what he can do. Sometimes they lead a quarterback in for that. A lot of times, though, they take him out. And it's called the Wildcat.
Yeah, one of the trick plays for the Patriots was the center would snap it to Brady, he'd throw it to Edelman, and then Edelman would throw it to a receiver or a lineman or something. Sometimes I think there was one play where he threw it right back to Tom, and Tom ran with it, and it was comical. I think that Peyton Manning did a similar thing once with Jim Sorgi or something.
No, I don't think that's considered a Wildcat. Because the Wildcat, I think, is based on anybody besides the quarterback getting the ball, I believe. And Edelman, didn't he play tight end?
No, he played quarterback at Kent State in college.
Yeah, exactly. I knew that. That's what I was going to say.
But he's only 5'9" or 5'10" or 5'8".
Right. They moved him
He's a
from when he
small
came to
king.
college. He moved to a tight end or some receiver in the NFL.
I think he was undrafted. No. Was he drafted? It would have been really late. Oh, all those fucking tools Brady had were fucking horrible. Who talks about Danny Amendola? Who talks about Deion Branch? Who talks about Chris Hogan or
I think the best he had was Randy Moss. That was the best he had.
Wes Welker led the league, but it was only because he was playing on that team. But he led the league in reception and yards once or twice. Danny was such a scrub. Little Danny Amendola. I shouldn't say that. He was a good athlete.
And that dude.
I think he played on the Rams. I think he was drafted by the He was drafted by the Rams, I think. Then he went to the Patriots. Then he went to the Chargers, I think. Probably got out of the league in like 2015 or 16 or 14, something like that. Jesus. I got a long drive ahead of me and I'm fucking tired. God, these highways they're designed by fucking retards, dude.
Were you headed to your parents or what?
No, fuck, that'd be 3,200 miles. No, that's in a couple of weeks. No, I'm headed to a job site. I'm basically the project manager we're doing this demo job site.
Okay.
This demolition of this strict structure that's there. We have an excavator we rented, a big 1-ton truck, and a dump trailer. I basically set it all up, and then a contractor I hired who's going to operate everything. The original plan was to have me on the excavator, but I don't really want to do that, this particular job.
Y'all
So
still there?
I've
Yeah.
used heavy equipment in the past. Hey, and if you're operating on private property, you don't need to have permits to do. You don't need to be like certified to excavate, but I'm gonna check the trailer out really quick while I'm on the phone. There's some dude that the sheriff called us. There's been people like breaking into the abandoned building and doing shit. So I think they probably stole some of our tools. We left some tools down there foolishly. So I'm gonna check the job site real quick. But I have a concealed carry permit and I do have my 1911. So at least I got that. Hopefully they don't hopefully there isn't someone in there tonight. But I would hate to ever have to use that thing.
Hey, Doris.
Yeah.
Hopefully you don't get there and see a big old buff dude and have to run and leave your car, your wallet, your keys, and everything.
Doris, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I might just throw your bag on the ground, bro.
You can throw my bag on the ground. You ain't taking my car. That's my livelihood. You're not taking my car. We're gonna have a problem.
I'm taking your car too.
No, we're not gonna keep the 1-ton pickup and the dump trailer on the job site in the evening. We're gonna bring it to the hotel, and then the cops are gonna keep an eye on the excavator. But they just let these people. It's insane. The sheriff talked to us last night, and he's like, "Yeah, we found him underneath the building roof, doing shit, because it's a double wide trailer that we're doing a demo on. We're demoing the whole thing, bring it to the dump. But he was underneath the trailer because it's jacked up, doing God knows what. And he had a ton of warrants on him, felony warrants. So they arrested him. But because Washington's such a joke, he already got released. And I'm like, did you charge him for breaking and entering to the building and stealing shit? And they're like, no. Unbelievable. There should have been another felony too, because he broke into the house. I left that house secured. He broke into the rear door, obviously with some sort of pry tool. And it looked like the officer said someone had been sleeping there. And then they said they're looking for him again for something else. They're on the hunt for him for another crime. He's got a bolo or whatever. So they said he drives a red pickup or something, like a red '08 Ram. So no, I certainly don't want any trouble, but these drug addicts, these fentanyl addicts, they're so insane that they'll steal anything because they don't need much money to get a little bit of fentanyl. It sells for such a cheap amount because it's synthetic and made in a lab. So they're very opportunistic with what they'll steal. Does that make sense? They'll steal things that you wouldn't think would be worth it. You know what I mean? They'll smash a windshield and break into a car to steal something worth $4 or $5, like a phone, charger or something insane that you'd be like, what? You stole that? But I'm so sick and tired of these fucking criminals. But pretty soon I'll be going to an area where they're not allowed to do that, where you can defend your property more. States like Washington, they're going the wrong direction. Because they're very lenient on crime. Does that make sense? I don't know what they're like in Colorado. I suspect they're pretty lenient in Colorado too, unless it's maybe more in the conservative counties like Ruitt County and Steamboat Springs and some of those little small towns, and wherever Durango is, and some of those small little counties, less sparsely populated conservative counties are probably different, but it still is ultimately driven by state legislature. Although county can have a conservative DA, I guess, or prosecutor in that town or county.
Yeah, they more about the money, I guess. Conservative. I mean, you could do something, be on probation. They violate it, they'll put you back on it.
Yeah, like I
They
said, they
like to keep you
arrested
in a
him
lot of
on his.
classes.
The sheriff told me they arrested him for a slew of felony warrants. They caught him red-handed breaking into our house. He was in it, underneath it, stealing shit. And they arrested him for other felony warrants without another additional charge. And then he was out in just days out, even though he was on out. You know, they had warrants for multiple felonies. He's already out committing more crimes, and now they're looking for him again. So if you have fucking felony warrants and you're out in just a few days, that just shows it's a joke. Like, because this isn't someone who's able to post bail. This is the lowest of the low type of person. So it's almost comical to me. It's almost comical.
It's
I
diabolical.
really wish that these people would go and commit crimes that affect DAs and people that allow that facilitate these laws. I really pray that they go and kill a DA's daughter in a car accident, and then they change the laws. And if that's what needs to get done, motherfucker, that's what needs to get done. If you want to be soft on crime so that people, innocent bystanders, die, let's let it be your family, motherfucker. Because it's nothing to fuck with, dude. You're letting violent criminals out and about into society, and it affects innocent people, elderly people who are vulnerable people, children, women. Like, it's negligent. That's why you're a DA. You're a DA to uphold the fucking law and keep people safe. But, I mean, they
Then
don't even
fuck it.
keep illegal aliens that commit crimes in jail. Then they go and, like, rape and kill an 18-year-old college girl, and then it's like, oh, how did this happen? How did this happen? Well, you rape my daughter or my relative or my friend? Huh, we're going to have trouble. You can't do that stuff, man. But then I guess why get bent out of shape on it until it happens? I don't know. You got to enjoy life, right, LaFonso? I mean, as bleak as things can look, ultimately, there's only so much control we have. You know, we can't decide laws, you and me. We're powerless. We can only control ourselves, you know,
Right, exactly. Yep.
unfortunately. You
Unfortunately,
know,
the laws are always gonna be twisted. Our justice system is always gonna be fucked up. It ain't gonna get no better.
Hey,
I'm on
Lafonso,
I-5 right now.
Doris
What?
don't. If Doris was in charge of the laws, there'd be free pussy for all of us men.
No, I'd give a lot of people second. I'd give a lot of people second and third chances, and I'd really invest in rehabilitating people and giving people opportunities to get good jobs. And you give a man a good job and a good opportunity, he's going to turn his life around. You know, you invest in that man and his family, and give people better education. I would really focus on rehabilitation. 75% of criminals in the U.S. there is the recidivism rate, the amount of people that go back to jail. So obviously, it's not working. Wouldn't you say, Lafonso? If 75% of people that get arrested and do time in jail or prison go back, wouldn't you say that's not working?
Yeah, it's not working because they probably going right back into the same things.
So I would focus on how okay, we got to punish this guy, sure, but how are we going to like help him so that he can get the message and make some positive changes in his or her life?
Is my mic working at all?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I want to see our country investing in American citizens. I don't care the gender, the color, the age. I want to see our country investing in them. Now, I do I do care about the gender because they need to be man or woman. If they're transgender, I mean, I don't fucking care about them. They need to be in a psych ward. But yeah, do you want? Let me ask you: do you want a transgender person do an open heart surgery on you if you got in a car crash and you ended up in a hospital and you're unconscious? Do you want them doing open heart surgery on you? Do you want to trust them to do that to you, LaFonso? Someone who says that they're a woman and were born a man with a penis. Do you want them doing open heart surgery on you, buddy? Do you trust their mind?
I plead the fifth.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
I don't think.
I mean, what is their mental faculty? Are they going to have a freak out in the operating room?
Yeah, I don't say much about them. Motherfuckers start coming at you each all kinds of ways.
LaFonso said he pleaded the fifth because he's scared. He's scared, LaFonso.
No, I ain't scared. I think sometimes though, if you land there and you're about to die, I don't think you're thinking about who having a surgery if you trying to live. So I couldn't really answer that because it can be a motherfucker that's gay. If I can make it and live, I ain't gonna worry about him being gay. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm thinking about living. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
I ain't gonna. I don't know if I.
Mm-hmm. Say it again. His mic. He's got the mic quality of someone in fucking Fallujah in 2006.
He always talk about how I got a McDonald's mic. If I got a McDonald's mic, he got a Burger King mic. Thrift store mic.
Burger King's
Thrift
better
store
than
internet.
McDonald's. He got a fucking Checkers mic.
This is a Wendy's mic here.
That's Checkers or Little Caesars.
Hey, that little girl Wendy. When you go to Wendy's, she gave me a little blowjob and gave me this mic. And I've been telling that bitch, give me another one. It ain't working right. No, let me shut up.
What's that place I was just reading about it? It's down in the south. It's like a chicken place. It's called like SOS or BOS or BOJ or something. You know what I'm talking about? I was just reading about it. I'm getting the name wrong. Bojangles or some fucking weird ass name. Is there a chain called Bojangles or something in the south?
What are you saying?
Nothing. I was having a random night last night. I couldn't fall asleep, so I was looking at the history of who owned the Eagles, I think, before Jeffrey Lurie, and one of the former owners also started like a food restaurant in the South, a chain of a ton of them. Or maybe it wasn't the history of the owners of the Eagles. It might have been the history of the owners of another franchise. I can't remember. I like to look at some of these tycoons and see how they got their money. It is interesting. Was it the Eagles before Jeffrey Lurie, or was it the Rams or some West Coast team? I can't remember. I like to see the people that did it in and of themselves, not like Jeannie Buss or Al Harris's son, who's the guy that owns the Raiders now, Mark Harris. Yeah, I'd like to see guys that did it themselves, that original entrepreneurs. How did they do it?
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm lost.
Entrepreneurship.
LaFonso's always lost, man. That ain't nothing new.
This nigga went to talking about the transformer doing an operation on you to who owns the NFL team to the law should be changed. I'm lost I'm lost in the wood, Doris. Can you find me, please? Can you hear my voice, Doris?
Hey,
I'm out here. I'm
LaFonso, you as lost as your Wi-Fi.
I know my shit messing up bad today.
I'm so close to remembering it. It was maybe it was the guy who invented
Doris, you
the
there?
Atari. I was reading. Yeah, maybe I was reading about the guy who invented the Atari. He also
Alfonso
started.
Mike and
That's
Frozen
got to
again,
be
like
it.
usual.
If anyone's got their
Then got
hands
that
free, if you could look
Saginaw.
up whoever invented the Atari gaming system, he also invented a. He also came up with a fast food franchise that's headquartered in the South, Bojangles or some shit. I was reading about him, the Atari gaming system. I think it was him, or was it the History of the Eagles franchise? I don't fucking. When are the Lakers playing? They're the talk of the country. The Lakers. Everyone's excited about them. Everyone's excited about LeBron.
I think they play
You know,
tomorrow.
last night I watched a short of Saquon Barkley. At least in the clip, it claimed that him and Jalen Hurts were both squatting 600 pounds. I couldn't fucking believe it. Wow.
600 pounds ain't shit. That ain't shit.
That's a lot of fucking
I
weight. And
could squat 600 pounds. That ain't nothing.
I couldn't touch that. And it makes me ashamed because Jalen Hurts isn't much heavier than me, just a few pounds, although he's 2 inches shorter. I'm 6'3", he's 6'1", but
I could easily squat 600 pounds. That's easy work, bro. It's easy.
you squat 600 pounds and prove it and have verified weights, I'll make your pockets pretty big. Put your money where your
I've
mouth
been
is.
squatting.
Pause.
Bro, I've
Damn.
been since when I started squatting. I started squatting. I was 12. I've been squatting for a long time. Squats,
So, Mike,
Have
RDLs.
you?
I've been doing that.
did you hear what Doris
Have you?
said to you? He said
Your
he'll make you.
pockets.
He'll say he'll make your pockets big and put your money where your mouth is. Pause.
What the fuck, dude? Do we have to go there
Bro,
tonight, guys?
squatting is easy, dog. It's easy. Squatting is 600 pounds is nothing.
I think
You
go
can't
Mike like
squat
Doris
300. You
advances.
can.
I'm the
Keep
only
doing
one
them,
with a
Doris.
mic.
Doris needs to borrow me $50 so I can get something to eat tonight.
Yeah, I am not in the position right now. I would if I could. Every dollar I have is in the stock market right now, and it is a fucking inflection point. I need something positive to happen with my stocks. Uh,
What are you putting stocks
I can
in?
help you out another time, man. I literally have almost no cash available. Almost everything is tied up. I have
Yeah,
over 100
man.
grand invested in stocks right now. Everything to my name, basically, like 150K.
Yeah, cause
What are
y'all
you
know
putting
Doris.
stocks in?
I'm kind of private about what it's in. I don't like. I'm not about to give anybody free investing advice. I'm sorry. But let's just
Okay,
say,
so let me ask you a different question. How long have you been waiting for it to do anything?
in these particular positions, I've been kind of in them since this time around. Since like, was it end of November, early December, the first week in December? Um, uh, yeah. So they're. I almost want to blurt out what they are, but then I'll be pissed at myself. But yeah, they're really killing me right now, and it doesn't make any sense. But it just I got in them at the wrong time. I'll admit,
This is why I
and
wish I was this is why I wish I was a damn female because you could just do whatever and get $20. Like,
you could just show a little lips, a little pussy lips, get some money. That's what the bikini baristas do here to guys. They tell me about it. They'll go to the bikini barista and they'll say, show me a little something. She'll show her titties or her clit or her pussy, and the guys will give her 20. I think that's the craziest thing ever that they do that. But then again, I'd go and gamble away a bunch of money at the casino, and they'd probably be like, "Well, you're fucking stupid." But do you know what a bikini barista is? Have you heard of a bikini barista? Either of you?
No.
So that it's
Mm-mm.
a thing here in Washington State. They're obsessed with them. I've been maybe a total of 3 or 4 times, and I quickly realized I'm like, this is lame. Uh, Basically, it's a quote unquote hot girl in it's like a 10 by 12 building in like a strip mall. It'll be like in the corner. They're everywhere. They're in little tiny lots. They're in the sides of gas stations. They're in the most random places. Um, but it's like a 8 by 6 building or 10 by 10 building, usually smaller. And it's a little girl. Not a little girl, but it's a girl in there, a woman, an adult woman who's like making like coffee type products for you in a
Those
bikini.
you still there?
Yeah. You can't hear me? It's basically an attractive woman making coffee type products for you in a little shack, basically. So guys will drive up to them and they're not
I don't think
satisfied
Doris
with
is
just
still
the
there.
chick. I'm talking. The fuck?
I can hear him. I hear both of y'all.
I couldn't hear him for like 10 seconds, 10, 20, 30 seconds.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I can.
So a bikini
I
barista,
was
they
like,
call them titty baristas. I think they've existed in Washington for like 15 years now. You could potentially bring the idea to another state and make money. But basically, it's just like an 8 by 10 little building. They're everywhere. They're in like a gas station parking lot. They're um, in like a strip mall. They're everywhere. They're just like typically in a corner, just for a car to like pull up on each side, so they can have 2 customers at once, and for zoning and everything. And all they need is just like a little bit of plumbing set up to it, power and water. But anyways, all the hoes are doing in there that is just serving coffees in a bikini, basically. Um, and um, they chat up the customer while they're ordering the coffee. And they'll give them a stupid amount as a tip just for making them a coffee. The coffees are way overpriced. It's like a $7 coffee or a $6 Red Bull or $12 Red Bull, whatever it is. And they get to chat up a girl that normally they wouldn't get to interact with. And what they'll also do, the guys, they told me about it. A lot of these guys are regulars and they'll go there all the time. Like a lot of them are tradesmen and they'll go there like first thing in the morning or when they get out of work. It's kind of comical, but, uh, they'll get to know the girls and they'll say, okay, like you show me them titties, like, and they'll be like, oh, okay, $20, or they'll do even more than that. They'll show other stuff. Um, uh, yeah.
I
So
could.
if you were a titty barista, all you'd have to do is they get to know the customers, they exchange information. So then
yeah.
they'll make content for the customer and send it to them. So if you were a chick, all you'd have to do is, show your pussy to a guy in Snapchat or something, and then he'd send $40 to you. It's pretty fucking crazy. Like, really.
Yeah, you know too information. Doris, you've been there a couple times, right?
Nope. Oh, I said I've been there 3 or 4 times. It really started because when I was in college here, when I was going back for my second degree, I did Uber Eats and Lyft and uh, all those delivery things.
Right.
And once or twice, I had a girl order Uber Eats or DoorDash or Grubhub, and she was a bikini barista chick. So I delivered food there. But what happened one time is the bitch hustled me. Like she said, "You gonna come back later, daddy, and like order or get a coffee?" And I said, maybe. And the bitch got to me. I was a little horny. I was working my shift and I thought about it. And I'm like, fuck, okay, I'll go back. So I go back and I'm like, uh, okay, I want this kind of latte or whatever. It was like it was $6. I handed the bitch a 20. She shook her ass while she had the 20 in her hand. And she's like, "Is it okay if I keep the change, daddy?" or something like that. And like a fucking bitch, I said, okay. So the bitch scammed me for fucking like $14 or $12 because she shook her ass. And I haven't been since then. So And my boy's like, yo, she must have been a stripper or must work as a stripper because she's like a seasoned pro to know, like, basically you were dumb enough to give her extra money and she was going to make sure that she kept that
He
change.
said dumb enough.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't hand her exact
No, but for me, bro,
cash.
if I'm gonna give you extra change, bro, you gotta do more than. For me, you gotta do more than that, bro.
14 bucks to shake her ass for about 15 seconds. Not even that. It was like like less than 10 seconds. And she was like mid. She was like a 5 or
I
like
don't
a
know if y'all
6
can
or
still hear
7.
me.
Yeah, we
I hear
can.
both of y'all. I hear you.
Yeah, she was like a 6 out of 10, maybe a 5.
No, she
A
ain't getting
couple of
no
tramp
extra.
stamps,
She
and
ain't
she
getting no
got
extra
14
change from
bucks
me
out of
like
me.
that. Fuck that.
She got 14 out of me, and I guess a lot of them make a lot of money too because guys will buy drinks and they won't even like ring up the drink, so they'll pocket a lot of the money because they're fucking hoes, and it's like a semi like sketchy business, so they won't ring up that the guy actually bought the coffee. They won't put in the prop. The
Fuck
shit'll be
that.
wrong.
I'll be coming through that
Yeah.
fucking window for my change.
Well,
Fuck no,
the
ain't
hoe knew
no
who she
bitch
was
ain't
dealing
gonna
with. If she was
no
dealing
bitch
with a
finna.
brother, if she was dealing with a
Hey,
brother, she
hey,
wouldn't have treated him like that. But
ain't
she
no
saw
bitch,
me and she's like, okay, that's a soft bitch. I'm
ain't
gonna do this.
nobody, ain't no bitch finna get $14 out of me for shaking her ass. Fuck that shit. Hell
Well,
no.
because she knew if she did it to a brother, the brother would probably fucking slap the shit out of her. You know what I mean? And even some white dudes. But she looked at me and she's like, okay, this guy's not gonna do that to me. And she was
It's the
right.
same thing when the dude threw your bag. It's the same thing when the dude threw your bag on the ground. He looked at
Yeah,
you.
yeah. I don't look threatening. Basically, I can accept it. Get your laugh, motherfuckers. Get your laugh at my expense. Get a good laugh.
Oh shit.
Get a good
Doris,
laugh.
you got to do something, Doris, to get that tougher look. Maybe get a certain haircut or something.
I'm working out, man. I got to bulk up and get bigger, and I got to lose the. Even though the age I am, I still have a bit of a baby face. But I don't care. Test me. I'm gonna let a lot of things slide unless it's life or death or serious things.
Right.
It's okay, man. I don't. I'd rather have my freedom and my health and my safety than be Mr. Tough Guy. Like,
Doris, let me ask
I'm
you a
not saying you
question.
got to be a tough. I'm not saying you got to be a tough guy, but you can't look like a pushover, and that's what it looks like.
well, a lot of these Billy Badass type things that you guys talk about and other guys on here talk about, Billy Badass, they don't work in today's society where there's cameras everywhere and where you get in trouble for the slightest thing. We live in a society where they love getting guys in the system, the court system.
Doris, do
Back in
you
the day,
think
guys would have a disagreement. They'd fight it out. They'd go to the gravel pits or the sand pits or wherever they went in town. They'd fight it out. It'd be done and over with, and people moved on. There were no
Doris,
charges. The cops knew about it. Like, it was not a big fucking deal. You know what I mean?
Doris, do you
Now
think you can
everything has a
survive?
charge.
Doris,
Huh? Huh?
do you think you can survive in prison?
Of course not. I mean, if you can't get, I'd try and get into protective custody, or I'd plead and beg to get a hold of someone that could put money on the books for me. Oh, I'd plead and beg. Um, but if that couldn't happen, if I couldn't get into the PC, or if I couldn't like pay for special privileges, then yeah, I'd have to turn into an animal to survive. If it's between life and death, I'm gonna do whatever I think I can do to survive. Yeah, yeah, that's not homosexual, and that is gonna keep me alive. Yeah, that's. I don't even want to think about that shit though. That's fucking horrific, man. I mean, wouldn't you? Are you gonna want to if you can't get into a civil arrangement in prison where you're around civil people and you can just do your time quietly? Um, I'd like to think that I wouldn't be doing legit time, that I would be in there falsely accused of a crime because I don't break the laws. I'd be falsely
Well,
accused of a crime waiting for things to get worked out. But my
the
point is,
problem,
if you were in jail or prison, LaFonso, you do what you need to do to survive, right? Yes or no? You.
yeah. As far as what though? As far as fighting?
I don't
I
know,
mean,
dude.
that could be
I don't understand that.
that question can go in many weird ways too, though. For
I
surviving,
know, man, but we all want to be tough guys on here. But if there's 8 guys and they're like, I mean, what's the expression? Shit on my dick or blood on my knife. If they're gonna say, "Hey, we're gonna either fuck your ass or we're gonna stab you," what are you gonna do? Let's be honest. There's
I'm
8 of them.
fighting. I'm fighting, bro.
No,
The
you're
fuck?
not.
You
No, you're
crazy
not.
as a motherfucker. I'm
If who
fighting,
says
I
nigga.
don't
what?
think you
If who
are.
The
says what?
fuck?
What did he say? What did
It's
he
a
say,
famous
LaFonso? What did he
expression.
say? I
It's
missed
a
it.
famous expression. You can look it up. There's hundreds of YouTube songs. It's blood on my knife or shit on my dick. Either you're gonna fucking give me up
I'm
that
I'm
ass,
I'm
bitch, or
low.
you're gonna get stabbed. That's how those guys are in there, dude. That's how the worst of the worst are. What are you gonna do, tough guy? You're
I'm
probably gonna get
I'm
fucked.
a fight. I'm fighting all them bitches. I'm fighting all them bitches.
You're gonna take a fucking what do they fucking call it? A shunt? What's it called? A fucking what do they call that? A shank? You're gonna take a fucking blade in the gut? No. You're gonna bend over and you're gonna take it. You might fight a little off and rough it up and play that you're
I'm not gonna
resisting,
take
but you're gonna
shit.
take it, dude.
LaFonso, you hear
Doris.
this shit,
Okay.
LaFonso?
Doris, are
You
you
hear this
fucking
shit?
crazy? You
He
the only
thinks
nigga in
we're
here that's gonna
him.
bend over and let them fuck you, cause ain't nobody else gonna do that shit. What the fuck?
Dude, they're fucking violent,
So
predatory
basically, you're
criminals.
sitting here telling us right
LaFonso.
now, if 8 guys came up to
I'm
you and told you to bend over, you gonna
advocating.
LaFonso
bend
ain't
over and
there.
get fucked.
Dude, it's a situation. I'm trying to honestly answer it as good as I think I
No,
can.
just
But
answer yes
if you
or
study
no.
it,
Yes or no.
if
If
I
eight
gotta say
guys come
this,
up to you in
you know,
prison, if 8 guys come up to you in prison, tell you to bend over, we gonna fuck you. You just gonna bend over? Seriously.
LaFonso went out again.
dude, that's a bad part to
Doris,
go
can you hear
out on. That's like
LaFonso?
such an intense buildup. Yeah,
Here.
I heard the question.
I was asking Doris, he didn't answer
It's
though.
not a yes or no. It's not a yes or no question. It's a situational question. They could be 8 guys that are fucking midgets, you know, with one leg. I don't fucking know. But if they're 8 fucking dudes and they all look like Debo from the fucking, yeah, you're
So
gonna
you
fight 8 Debos
you
with
gonna get
knives,
fucked then. So you gonna get fucked.
dude. I mean,
I
do
mean,
you
yes
want
or
to live
But
to
no?
see
Yes
LaFonso,
or
who
tomorrow? Do
thinks
you
no?
want to live to see tomorrow?
Yes or no? Are you gonna
Eight
get fucked?
Debos, 8 Debos in front of you
Yes
with
or
fucking
no?
knives.
Yes or no? Are you getting
we're
fucked,
fighting?
nigga?
I'm pleading the fifth on this question because
You
I ain't
finna
gonna
go in
give you
there
the
and
sound bite.
you finna go in there and be one of them niggas bitches? You gonna get
No, no, no,
fucked?
no, 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 no. Yeah, answer that question.
I'm not gonna answer the question. I'm saying it's situational. I don't know.
I'm fighting. I'm fighting
You're
LaFonso.
gonna
I
you're
don't care
gonna
what
Hell
the
with your
nigga
yeah.
talking
bare
about.
hands
I'm
go after
fighting.
Hell
Debo sized
yeah.
motherfuckers with blades
I'm fighting.
Bro,
I
in
don't
a
give a
little
damn
bro.
if he
cell.
got. I'm fighting.
Okay, Bruce
I'm
Lee.
fighting.
Doris, some people have been doing that outside on the streets, fighting 8 people. I can give you niggas who fought more than 8 people. What the fuck?
Exactly, bro.
I'm not justifying what they
Exactly.
do. I think it's horrific. I'm just saying, man, you don't know until you're in that situation. We can all say we're all tough guys
Yes,
on here,
yes,
but
yes,
none
we
of
do
us
know.
know
Yes,
until
we
we're in
do.
that
It's
situation,
called
damn it.
instincts. Doors
No,
is called instinct. My first instinct, you
it's
come after
called
me, bro. And then if you come after me and say I'm gonna do this or that, bro, I'm gonna have instincts.
Right,
I'm swinging on your ass.
right.
My
you
first instinct is
think
whoop that
you would
ass.
do that. You
See,
think
No,
you'd
I
do
don't
that.
think. I don't.
Doris
You
got
don't
a
know
bigger
until you
Doors,
get
body
in the
you
than
can.
hell.
situation.
That's
They gonna
cap.
bend Doris' ass over.
Exactly, LaFonso.
Well,
Exactly.
the problem with that is those inmates probably have HIV and hepatitis C, so you're going to die either way. So you may as well fight, actually,
Oh my
because those
God, you
inmates
just figured
are
that
likely
out?
to have HIV or Hep C, which is a death sentence.
Okay,
Doors, are
wait,
you gonna
wait. So
fight?
wait,
Doors,
wait,
answer the
wait.
But
So
question,
then
then.
hold.
Doors,
again,
are you
those
fighting?
probably have HIV and Hep C on them too. So you're fucking dying either way. So you may
So
as
are
well
you
go
are
out
you
like a
So are you
man.
basically
fighting?
are you basically saying if they didn't have that, then you gonna let them fuck you?
No, 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 no. Let him answer the question, LaFonso. Ask him the question. Are you fighting or
I
getting
mean, are
fucked,
they
Doors?
hung like a brother or are they hung like an Asian guy? Let's be specific.
Bro, are you fighting or getting fucked? Why you can't answer the question?
Yeah, I know. Answer the question,
I'd
Doris.
like to think I'd find the courage to fucking go out fighting. I'd like to think that, and then
Wait a minute.
I wouldn't be preyed upon.
Wait a minute. This is what it sounds like with Doris. It sounds like, okay, I will let you fuck me up the ass, but I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all beat my ass because you might have HIV or some shit. But if you didn't have that, I'll let you just fuck me.
Hey guys, just put on a condom and then we're good.
Oh my
Um,
god.
um, I'd like to think I'd be. I would. I personally believe we don't know what we do until we're in the situation. It's all speculation. But
No, it's not. No, it's
that's my
not.
belief. It
No, it's
is.
not.
It
No, it's
is. It
not. Hell
is.
no.
It is.
That's for
It
you.
is.
I
Doris,
wouldn't have to think twice
quick
about
It's
that.
speculation.
are you fighting
You
or
know how
getting
many
fucked?
guys
Why
say,
you can't
"Oh,
answer
if
that
someone was going
question?
to try and," you know how many guys would say, "Oh, if we're in a war zone and some foreign soldiers came into my cottage and kicked the door in, and my teenage daughter's there, and they try and have their way with her, I'm going to go out fighting for my daughter's honor." A
Yeah,
lot of
but
them, that's
Doris,
not the case.
you can't take one person word and use it against everybody. Some people mean
Exactly.
it.
Exactly.
Some people mean it.
You don't know what you do until you're
I
in the
agree.
situation. Look at a wild animal. Do
Yes,
they
I
do the same
do.
thing every fucking time? No. Sometimes the fucking lions run the fuck away, and the
Okay?
lionesses. Sometimes
I'm
they don't.
I'm gonna give Doris the instincts here. Doris, you have not gotten into many fights with me and Go Mike, right? So you don't know what you gonna
We
do.
don't know that. We don't know how
We
many
don't know
fights
what
everyone's
you don't
gotten
know what
into.
you
It's all
gonna do.
talk. It's all
We already
talk.
been in these situations before. You don't know what you
It's
gonna do.
talk on the internet. We don't know. It's not
That's false,
verified.
Lafonso. That's false,
Bro, you're
Lafonso.
telling us that we don't
That's
know if
facts,
8 motherfuckers
Lafonso.
come up to us in prison and we go, dude, are you nuts or what? I'm fighting like a motherfucker. I do know. The
I'm
fuck?
Blood
fighting.
on my
I'm
knife
fighting
or shit on my dick.
automatically.
That's what they're gonna say. Blood on my knife or shit on my dick, motherfucker.
I'm fighting. I'm fighting automatically. Didn't I tell you, Lafonso? Didn't I tell this nigga I'll be the same nigga? It was a bear trying to eat kids and
Yep.
a bear trying to eat a kid.
Yep.
I'll be the line.
Exactly.
I said that shit.
I'm gonna die for that
You
shit,
said it.
man. What the
You
fuck?
I'm
said
not
it
gonna be no
on the
bitch.
internet from the comfort and safety of your home and your bedroom. We don't know
Doris
what
is
you do.
crazy.
Bro,
He's
I'm
telling us
stating facts, bro.
we don't know what we gonna do.
Listen, Doris, already been in situations.
No.
We've already been in these situations, Lafonso. That's what Doris don't
You've been in
I
a
know,
situation where you've had
exactly.
8 fucking men
get. We've
say
already been in these
you're either gonna
shoes.
give up that ass or you're gonna get stabbed and killed. No, you haven't.
I've been in I've
Doris.
been in 2% situations where I've had 8 bro. Saying, how do you my got broken?
This is almost a philosophical question because there's
What are
like
we
a
talking
level
about
of
here?
logic to
Remember I
it.
told you Lafonso
And
when I got into that
if you read the political
Yep.
philosopher Hannah
Lafonso.
Arendt, she said you never really know what you're gonna do in a situation until you're in it. To say you would
That
do
bitch,
something
that bitch can't
before
That's
it
speak
is
up
false.
for
in the
me.
contemporary moment is an
That bitch can't
inauthentic
speak up for
That's a
me.
female.
Some bitch who don't even
inauthentic.
know me can't speak up for me. Fuck that hoe. She don't
It
know
is
shit.
inauthentic to espouse and project what you would do. You do not know until you're in the
A
moment.
female can speak.
Bro, there's a lot. This bitch is
A
The
female
crazy.
only
can
genuine thing is the
Doris,
moment. The moment.
Doris,
Now.
Doris,
you
You and me are
Doris,
genuine now, brother.
got
Now, because
Doris.
it's the moment.
Doris.
And it's beautiful and
There's
it's
one
real.
thing, Doris. There's one
And
thing,
it's
Doris, for
everything.
somebody to be talking tough. That's one thing. But Doris, there's niggas that talk it and they mean it though. They don't think they badass, but you're not gonna violate me. Cause I couldn't live with my life then. So I'm fighting like a motherfucker. I'd rather die, nigga. I'd rather die. The
I
fuck?
fight the same. Hey Lafonso, I'd rather die fighting, rather than fighting a human or fighting the bear. I'm
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying.
sorry,
I'd
bro.
rather die. Them niggas gonna kill me. Cause I'm fighting my ass. The fuck?
You ain't gonna live another day to see your family?
Nope, I sure won't.
You can also die trying to defend your family, but guess what? At least you tried.
I don't know, man.
Am I
The
wrong,
human will to
Lafonso?
survive. The animal, the mammalian will, the even fish, any life, bacteria, the will to survive is pretty strong.
Now, from the surgery we was talking about earlier, that's different. But this here, because listen, I ain't being
Hmm?
violated. I'm dying. It'll be the same way of me just waking up that morning, getting in the car, and having an accident. I can die any kind of way. So if motherfucker gonna violate me, I'm gonna die in the process of defending myself. I
But
ain't
what
spell it
about
out
your
like
will to
that.
see your what about your will to see your family again in this lifetime? If you have to do something, go through something, endure something degrading to see them again, at least you get to see them again and be in their life
No, Doris, that'll be
and be there to
gone.
guide them and help them and provide for them still.
You
You
know
were
what that means?
degraded and
You know what that
defiled.
means? You know what that means? I'm just going earlier. That's all. Earlier than later. I'm gone. So if they got it over it later, they'll get over it earlier. But once they hear why I did it, they'll say, "Oh yeah, I know why. I know he wasn't gonna take that." I ain't saying I'm tough guy, but I'm not bowing down to that shit, bro. Fuck that.
I pray to God that I hope no one's ever put in that situation, but I know that with crime and stuff that many of us in the world are put in situations like that, and it just makes you really wonder what you would do in a situation like that. I mean, they're horrific situations when you're being preyed upon by violent criminals, but what do you do? I mean, that's what people have always done throughout human history.
But Doris,
Pillaged, raped, stolen.
some of us has been raised around violent criminals. So we ain't new to that. See, it's new for you. But some of us been raised around violent criminals. Some of us has had family members that have been violent criminals. So it ain't new to us. It might be new to you.
Being around it and directly put to the test with something that extreme are different things.
What's that now?
Being around it is different than directly being put to the test on the knife's edge,
Well, you are
on the
put to
blade.
you are well, you're not put to the test on the blade, but you put to the test because if your cousins them, if they like that, that's one thing. But you also have people around you. I grew up in the projects, bro. I've seen it all. I've had a gun pulled on me. I didn't shiver. I didn't piss on myself. I ain't said I'm tough, but that's just the lifestyle that I end up being in. I ain't no gang member. Ain't none of that. But ain't nobody finna violate me like that, bro.
Hold on, LaFonso, real quick, LaFonso, real quick, 2 seconds. Did Doris just say being around it is different from actually doing it? Is that what I heard?
Yep.
Hold on, have you never,
Audio check. Grinch, audio check. We can't hear you.
is my audio bad, y'all?
Yeah, go out and come
Horrible.
back in, Grinch.
Alright.
You guys didn't listen. I said having a gun pulled on you, and this is all, I'm not advocating any of this violence. I don't think any of it's funny. These are situational examples I'm giving. But look, and I'm not minimizing your experience, LaFonso. No, I have not had a firearm pulled on me. Okay. And that must have been fucking, I don't even want to, we'll talk about that another time. What I'm saying, sir, is if imagine 2 or 3 people pull firearms on you and they're all pointed at you and they say, suck this dick or you're fucking dying. What are you going to do, dude? Come on.
I'm
You're going to
dying,
want to
man.
survive. You're going
I'm
to want to
dying.
survive, dude.
I'm dying, bro. What part of that don't you believe? I'm dying.
Maybe
I'm not
5% of
violating my.
human beings would
Hey,
die.
listen.
Maybe.
Maybe Doris, you can suck a guy dick and live with the rest of your life like that. I can't. I will die, bro. Fuck that.
We'll never know. I pray to the God or whoever exists that we'll never actually know the truth. But you don't know what you do until you're in the situation in the moment. That is what's
You
authentic. That is what's true.
you keep saying that because that's how it is for you. That's how it
No,
is for
that's
you.
what Hannah Arendt taught. And
You
I think
tell
she's
Hannah
right.
Arendt. Is that Hannah Arendt a woman?
Hannah Arendt? Yeah, she's a
Yeah.
fucking woman. She's dead now,
Okay.
but
You tell that bitch to come put a knife to me and tell me to suck her fucking pussy. I would. Other than that, she can shut the fuck up. That bitch don't know shit.
well, she went through the Holocaust and she wondered how people that were so average, like um the guy that they put on trial in Jerusalem, Eichmann, how
Grinch
such
finna fry you,
average
bro.
people
Hey,
They wanted how such
Hey,
average people. It's
Lafonso,
called.
what this
Let me
nigga just said,
finish.
bro. What this nigga
It's
just said
called the
was so much
banality of
bullshit.
evil.
This
It's
nigga
called
was
the
so
no. Let
much
me finish
bullshit
the
what he said,
preferences.
bro.
I
It's
So
know,
called
much
the
but
bullshit he
banality.
wait,
saying,
Let me
bro. He
finish.
saying
Let
all
me finish.
bullshit.
No, you
You
gotta let
saying
me
all
finish. It just
bullshit.
came
No,
out.
I'm not gonna let you finish, nigga.
It's
You saying
called the
bullshit right
banality of
now. You
evil,
saying bullshit
and
right now, nigga.
and she used
Why
the
the fuck are we
Holocaust as
talking
an
about
example.
LeBron and Doncic? Isn't that what the title is? And we on this shit. Why we not
It's
talking
just a
about King
political
Luka the
theory
third?
conversation.
How come we
It's a
not talking about
logic
King? How come we
conversation.
not talk? How come we not talking about King Luka the third right now? And LeBron Ramon James. Why we not talking about these two studs? But real quick, look, stop muting me, nigga. Just cause you the co-host, nigga, don't mean start muting me, nigga.
I
Sit
didn't
down
mute
and relax.
nobody. I'm on my phone. I didn't mute nobody. Don't say I'm muting nobody. I'm not logged in as a host. I didn't mute
Man.
nobody. Don't do
Hey,
that, man.
hey, if that's the host, just go ahead and tell me to get off, bro. Cause I ain't about to waste my time if I can't say my two piece. But y'all got it then.
Nobody's interrupting you, dude.
bro, you didn't even finish what you was gonna say. I was waiting for you to roast Doris.
I'm
Okay.
just, I'm just saying, bro. Y'all talking about all this other shit. I mean, it's cool. I know that's what the channel do. But man, I was really hoping we was gonna talk about this game, bro. But we over here. It's
Talk
like,
about it. Talk about it. We'll go back to this diabolical
It's
conversation another time, please.
we're talking
no,
about this because I think
my fault.
Change it.
I was in the wrong. I
Yeah,
came in
trust
changing
me. I
conversation.
want to
My
have a
fault.
political theory conversation. I have another hour drive. Change the conversation. It's
we're just letting
fucking
Doris live out his
macabre and
fantasy,
disgusting,
really.
anyways. Change it, please.
Okay, real quick because my mic was messed up when I first hopped on here, so I wanted to address that one point only. I thought the point where you saying being around something and actually doing it, I thought that was completely bullshit, and that shit started that shit pretty much routed me up, just for the fact that me myself I had personal experience with that in my own life. Doors. I'll give you an example real quick. Like me, bro. When I was growing up, bro, I had a bunch of women abusers in my family, and I know what you say when you say it's one thing to have something around you and actually do it, but like y'all still gotta understand. You gotta put it into some context. Like, okay, is this happening while I'm growing up? Is this like while I'm an adult? Because if you put this type of context, like when you're a kid, like this stuff right here can that like all this stuff could be a big detriment into like who you're gonna be as a person. Like for me, bro, for my instance, me growing up with a bunch of woman abusers, I ain't gonna lie. Grinch was a little woman abuser until he started showing himself. You know what? You're not supposed to be like everybody else around you. You know what I'm saying? You know it's wrong, but you think it's right because you see the people close to you doing it, and it makes you assume it's right. That's the only thing I wanted to address you on doors on that topic, and that's the only thing that got me brought it up because I think it's completely wrong what you said. I now yes it is different having something around you and actually doing it, but I think it plays a big part in terms of influence to your life. But it also depends like at what time it's happening in your life. That's the only thing I wanted to kind of talk to you about doors. So my fault for butting in and cutting you off really bad, but you just had me like really brought it up with that point. I think I had to address it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you can go on ahead, or if not, we could talk about NBA. You can go on.
No, man. You please. Do you have anything else you want to add on it? Can you give some specific examples or just what you mean by like, did you have to stand up to a woman beater? Like what,
Like,
was someone
like
beating on your mom or a
like,
cousin and you had to stand up and took a beating, like defending them?
How
Like
you gonna
what,
I'll get,
react?
give me more specific
I'll
examples.
give you, I'll give you, I'll give you two examples since Grinch is not scared to share about his life here. I'm gonna give you two examples because I'm a dog like that. This shit don't phase me no more. I'm gonna give you two examples. All right, so both of these examples, bro. The reason I took these to like when you brought this up, the reason I got brought it up because I was a primary example, bro. Like when I was like 10 years old, bro. My no, I'll give you the first one when I was younger. When I was like 7 or I believe 8 years old, my so I got a dad and a stepdad, right? But this first example gonna be with my dad, bro. I had a lot of cases, bro, where my dad would try to shoot my mama with my shotgun or with his shotgun, and he would threaten to kill her and all types of shit. But one thing is but the reason I bring that example up is because he'll beat my mom up. You feel me? And if you 7 or 8 years old, bro, you can't defend your mama, bro. I don't care. I don't care if you think you're the biggest thug on YouTube on the street. When you 7 or 8 years old, bro, you're not thinking anything, bro. You scared, bro. When you 7 or 8 years old, bro, you scared, bro. You don't think you this tough ass nigga. And I know a lot of dudes gonna think that. That's not the case. And then boom, another instance when I was 10, bro. When I was living with my stepdad, dude, he would do so much fucked up shit, bro. I'll give you one example. When my sister was younger, see, my sister and me are only separated from a year, so y'all do the math. But there'll be a lot of instances, bro, where my stepdad would get so routed up, he would drown my sister and sink water until she cools down. And that's when Grinch had enough, bro. And you know what I'm saying? He laid her hands, but he got his ass beat. But I bring up these examples, bro. You know what? You know what, Doors? I think all these things that happen in my life. I think this just shows why I'm such. I think this just shows why I'm a person that get angry so fast all of a sudden with all this shit that happens. Because I think it's all that undealt anger that's just
Mm,
never been dealt with,
mm,
and just something Grinch could never retaliate on, just because he just couldn't in terms of age, or you know what I'm saying, a little
yeah.
bit a little bit of fear. Because I ain't gonna lie, when you 7 or 8 years old, bro, you don't think you're the biggest thug on the planet, bro. You just don't think
Mm-mm.
that. So when that shit's happening through your life, bro, you're not thinking retaliation. You're thinking about defense. Like, oh, what if he does this to me? But with my stepdad, I stood 10 toes with my stepdad. You know what I'm saying? But you know what's the craziest thing too, bro? It's a toxic ass family I live in, bro. Because my mom is still with the same nigga. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy to you, Lafonso and Dor. Like, it's crazy, bro. Niggas in my family want to keep living on like nothing ain't never going on. But this should stick with Grinch. This is why that's why it's my biggest motivation this year to move out this household, bro. Because everybody in my family think it's cool. Everybody in my family, they all love and forgiving all of a sudden. So, I mean, to me, it's like fuck that shit. You did what you did. Niggas ain't never say sorry. None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I love my mama, but at the same time, you're not gonna stand up for yourself and say nothing. You're gonna be fine with it and still be with that same person. I'm not gonna defend you no more. I love you, but I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna
You're
keep
not
on
going to
defending.
enable her. You're not going to enable her and go down with her.
Exactly. The ship has been already seen. I love my mama, but at the same time, if you're not gonna listen to me to what I'm saying, and you know what I'm saying is right, then it's cool. I love you, but I gotta go. That's why. That's like I told you, though. That's why my biggest motivation this year is to move out, because this family is so toxic, bro. I think the only thing it does me, I think the only thing it does to me, bro, is just bring me down instead of trying to bring me up. But yeah, that's my 2 cents on that example, anyways.
You're going to get your own place.
I ain't gonna lie, Doors. I'm so fed up at the moment. I think what I'm gonna do is just move out, stay in my car for like a month, and then find a spot.
You don't got enough saved up that you can rent a room in a house somewhere with a group of guys, just a shared house.
I do. I have a couple buddies, but the problem with that is a lot of them have plans to move to Los Angeles. I right now I stay in the Bay. I'm not looking to move to LA just
Yeah.
because of prices and whatnot. Believe me, if it was up
Yeah.
to me, I would rather go back to LA, stay a lot farther. But yeah, at the moment, bro. Well, all I much is just work another month and then boom, just find a spot, find some cheap spot in the hood or something. Just get out, restart, cool, calm, collected. You know what I'm saying? And start back at the one, like Mike said.
if you can handle it and hack it another few weeks there, just stack back your money and find a place to rent where you can room with some guys off Facebook Marketplace or even with women.
Man.
Uh, you don't want to be in your car unless it's an absolute safety thing, and you have to. But if it's a safety thing, well, your car is better than being in some bullshit. Because if your
Well,
if your stepfather is just out of control and your stepmom and your mom's just allowing it, I mean that's a chaotic environment that can get really out of control fast.
well, they calmed down a lot recently. Like a lot recently, they ain't as aggressive as they was before.
Okay,
But
yeah.
I mean,
Still,
but now recent, yeah. But still, even with all that said, doors, like think about it like this, door. Imagine somebody doing that to your mom, right? Imagine someone doing that to your mom. Would you ever forgive them?
Jesus,
E- And
I don't think
and and
so.
and,
Probably
and,
no,
and
no,
let's put some context into this too. Let's say they never came up to you as a man and ever gave you an apology. They just walked by you like nothing ever happened. Would you ever forgive them?
no.
And that's the reason right there, doors. All my family members call me stubborn, hard headed, just because for that reason. But bro, I'm not like anybody else, bro, that could just forgive about some really grimy shit. I can't do that, bro. And I think you know what? Me and LaFonso are different in a lot of ways, but I think me and him have, I think, a pretty similar mindset in terms of standards and holding up to what you believe. But yeah, I don't know if LaFonso's listening, but yeah.
You got to be listening, Fonz.
Yo, I'm listening. I'm listening to y'all.
You
Can
talking
y'all
about
hear?
something totally different. I ain't gonna lie, Grinch. Like I understand where you coming from. You know what? I'm gonna go back on mute because I don't want to swing the topic because
No, give your point,
y'all
but we
something
also
different.
got to say, Grinch, we appreciate you sharing that, man, and that takes a man to share that and put their life out there, and I respect the hell out of that. But at the same time, maybe we should change the subject and give Grinch some
No, no,
advice
no, no,
about
no,
what he
no.
should do, because that's more important than
Yeah,
our silly little debate.
Can
I
y'all
mean,
yeah.
hear me
this
at
is real
all?
life. Yeah.
Like I told.
Okay.
Real quick. My fault, doors. Like I said, I
No,
interrupted you
no, we should be
badly.
here for you to give you some positive advice. Now, who gives a fuck about that story? We were having a
All right,
silly
it's all
debate,
I
good.
man.
would
None of that
I
shit
would have I
matters.
would
Your
have put
stuff's
his
more
okay.
important.
So let me get my 2 cents on this. I don't give a damn from 7 years old or 5 years old. I would
No.
have put that nigga. I would have put that nigga in a Ziploc bag and I would have served him as lunch to wild animals.
I don't. I, real quick. I don't think. Like I said, this doesn't unfaze Grinch, doors. If you think that's what it does, it don't unfaze me no more. I'm older. But to back to go my when you're 7 years old and you see a full adult male with a semi-auto weapon in his hand, you're not gonna do none of this shit you talking about.
I would have waited till his ass. I would have waited till his ass was most because you gotta think about it. Somebody can always be a big bad wolf, right? But there's times where you could become vulnerable. Like for example, if he's drunk or let's say he's sleeping or he got his guard down. I would have waited until his guard was completely down. I'm telling you, his ass would have been in a Ziploc bag, and I would have served his ass to some wild animals.
How would he
I
have
don't.
been in a Ziploc bag? You're 7 years old. Do you know how to operate that thing? You'd probably just end up shooting yourself.
No, no, you're not listening. No, you're not listening. I'm gonna get a big butcher knife. I'm telling you, I'm gonna butcher his ass to death.
How are you going to do it? You only got a few seconds before he gets his hands on you and he's sleeping. How are you going to do it, 7-year-old boy? How? Where are you going to go?
I'm gonna go straight to his torso. I'm gonna slice that first, and then go from there.
Where though in
Bro,
his torso? Do you know where to get at? He's going to have enough time to get his fucking hands around you and fucking make you
No,
go bye
no,
bye.
he's not.
Where are
I
you
No,
going
think
to
he's
I
get him
think
not.
I
then?
think I think
Do you
I
know
think
the
go.
kill spots? Oh, come on, man.
Then I, then I'm not.
Bro, Might gotta be the
I don't even
biggest
know
thug on
how.
YouTube, bro. He don't do
I don't
half the
even
I'm
know
shit
those
he's
I'm
gonna
being
talk
dead.
spots.
about.
Hold on, nigga. Listen. LaFonso will tell you this. LaFonso, didn't I say if I found a drunk person that because I told y'all
when I was in the back seat, my parents were driving. The drunk guy ran a red light and killed both my parents. Remember, I told y'all that if I found that person, I would bury them. So the same thing with this. If that nigga put his hands on my mama, boy, I'm telling you, he would disappear. I would cremate him, handmade.
But you know what's the most fucked up part? I still have that vengeance, but here's the difference, Mike. After that whole situation happened, my mom ended up finally moving away for a year, and I never seen them since that day. So yeah, it's easy to say, oh, do this, do that, but when a nigga do something that grimy and then you never see him ever again in your life, I mean,
No,
it's
no,
just
I would have.
it's a lot of hatred you have in your heart. You really can't do nothing
I
with.
wouldn't. I would have let him, bro. I'm telling you, I would have. I'm telling you, bro. If it was me, like I told you, I would put his ass in a Ziploc bag. Telling you,
No, if you were in my shoes, bro, you would have done
shit.
nothing. You,
I would have put him in the
you,
Ziploc bag. I'd have waited till his ass fell asleep, and I'd have put. I'm telling you, I would start from the top, went to the bottom, and I'm tell you, you would have found his ass in a Ziploc bag in pieces. You know, for tell mama like that. I'm sorry, we not doing that. That's what we not gonna do.
you're
Bring
not
a
you're not
weapon, my mama.
you you're not gonna
Yeah,
do
you
nothing.
fucked up.
Look,
Shit.
look. I appreciate the confidence, but you wouldn't do half the shit
This
you
ain't
say.
confident. You're talking to a dude. You're talking to a dude that was named. I was named literally after Michael Myers. You was not gonna pull that stunt on my mama. You just
So you
not,
so
bro.
so you finally admit your name is Michael Cornelius.
It's not. It's not Michael Cornelius. It's
You just
Michael
said your name is
Myers.
Michael. You said after Myers. So your name is
Wait, so
Michael.
your parents named you after Michael Myers from the movies? What's the
That is
pause
such
for?
Will be in a
that
Ziploc
is
bag.
that is such
Your parents,
horseshit.
your mic cut out. Your parents named you from Michael Myers from the movies?
Yes, I was named after a serial killer.
What the
I'm
fuck?
telling you. If you put a stunt on me, I would. I'm telling you, I was literally named right after Michael Myers. Literally, I would have put a nigga in a Ziploc bag. You gonna threaten my own mama with a weapon? Oh hell no! I would have buried his shit.
Man, bro,
Telling you,
if you had a grown ass nigga up the pole at your
I don't give
mama
a
and
damn if you're grown or
man,
not. Being grown don't mean
listen,
shit.
if he told okay, what if he told you know what you do anything? I'm gonna go ahead and pop her. You do anything. You do one move. All I gotta do is make one motion. What you gonna do then? You're not gonna do shit. You're gonna
But
sit down like a good boy. You're gonna sit down like a good boy and
you're
listen
not
like you're
listening.
told.
You're
That's
not
it.
listening.
You're not
Once
doing none of
again,
this shit,
Grinch.
bro.
Once again, Grinch. You're not listening.
You're
Did
not
I tell
listening,
him?
bro. You think you all big
Did
bang
I tell him?
bone? You
Let
ain't
me
doing none of
talk, bro.
this
I let you
shit.
talk. I let you talk. So let me talk. LaFonso, did I tell him I was gonna do something right then and there? No. But I told him I'm gonna wait till his ass is vulnerable and he really ain't paying the fuck attention. And I'm gonna Glock his shit. He gonna be up out of there. I'm telling you.
Nigga, you barely know how to wipe your own ass at
7 year olds
6 years
don't
old.
What?
think that far ahead.
Yes, you do
Seven
think
year
that,
olds
bro.
don't think that they don't have those
Listen,
cognitive
I
abilities to
was named
plan and strategize like that.
Doors. Listen. You're talking to a guy that's been to a mental asylum multiple different times and was named after Michael Myers, and you're telling me that I ain't gonna do that to him? Well, you lost your mind with that shit. I would have fucked that nigga off. I'd have waited till he went to sleep and his ass would have been gone. Period. He's been up out of there. LaFonso, these niggas don't believe what I'm saying. These niggas don't understand, dog. I ain't been to mental asylum plenty of times. What? You
Can
pull
y'all
that
hear
shit on my
me?
mama, bro? I'm a burial shit. You feel what I'm saying, LaFonso? Hit a big plastic bag. I'm telling you. Like, I ain't even joking about that.
I
You
don't even
wouldn't
know
pull
if
that
y'all
shit
can
on my
hear me.
mama. Hell no. You
I
know what
don't
I'm saying,
think
LaFonso?
I don't believe 7 year olds have the cognitive abilities to process all
What?
that type of information.
You're talking to a dude. You're talking to a dude that got in trouble in school for carrying a knife to school.
7 year
You're
old,
talking
you're
to that guy.
struggling to like wipe your ass, piss in the fucking toilet seat.
Bro, listen,
Like,
listen. You're talking to a guy that grew up around knives. I grew up using knives from time I was a kid up. So you pour that shit, I'm telling you, that nigga would have been butchered. He'd have been
in the
butcher meat.
song The End, Jim Morrison referred to it as your fragile eggshell mind. That's what you are when you're 7. You have a
No,
fragile
you're not. No, you're
eggshell
not.
mind.
I was near
Yes.
let doors. You're not lit doors. If you come to Dallas, Texas, doors, you can ask my family about me as a person, and they will tell you that motherfucker right there, he crazy in the motherfucker. I'm telling you, from the time I was a kid up, bro. There's teachers that will tell you about me, bro. I got teachers from when I was seventh grade. No, I got teachers from when I was 7, 6, and 5 years old. They'll tell you that motherfucker right there. He's a crazy motherfucker. I would not accept that at all. I don't know what if y'all think what y'all think. That's cool, but for me, if it's me, bro, I'm telling you, that nigga would have been in a plastic bag. The same thing I said. The same thing I said about the drunk driver that ran a red light and killed both my parents. Didn't I tell you what I would do to him too? If I ever found that man, oh my lord, I'll be in jail right now.
He did a hit
They
and
have to
run.
handcuff me. He did a hit and run. He ran through the red light. If I found that man, oh my lord,
He was
y'all gonna
able to
see him in the
drive away from
news.
the scene before anyone got there. His car was still able to drive away.
It was
Still,
he was speeding. He was speeding straight through the light. He literally ran right through the light because we was trying to turn. We was trying to turn to get through the light, and so the
so
motherfucker
what
ran. The motherfucker ran through the light.
did you hit him or did you swerve to miss it and hit a tree? Or I'm trying to understand the accident scene.
We didn't hit no tree. So what happened was when a dude ran the red light, right? He literally knocked us off the road. We didn't like run into anything, but we just got knocked off the road. So we got knocked off the road. The whole car flipped over. So we got knocked off the
Mm,
road. The car swerved. This car swerved around in a big circle, and then it flipped
Jesus.
over, and it was crushed. The whole car was bent up. You know how Earl Spence's car was when he got in that accident, and the car was all balled up. That's how our car
No.
was. So
Mm.
you got to go back to the Earl Spence accident and type the video in and look at how that car looked. Our car looked just like that, balled up
Where were you sitting?
in the back. I was in the back.
Man, I don't even know what to say. It's a horrific thing, man. I'm kind of speechless, man. It's extremely traumatic, man.
And that's why I say, man, if I found that nigga, he'd be in a Ziploc bag too. And I don't know why Grinch be acting like, oh, because you 7 you can't do something. You know how many kids in jail? You know how many little ass kids have killed people? Y'all better wake up and smell the fucking coffee.
I mean,
A
I
7 year old,
100% agree with Grinch, but
I
you
don't.
dissent, and you have the right.
I
What does
don't.
Lafonso weigh in on
If you
this?
if you if you crazy enough, you don't know what you. But here's the thing, Doris. Y'all talking like Goat Mike is a natural human being. I'm telling y'all, it's a difference between a natural person and a crazy person. That's two separate things. A natural 7 year old is not gonna do anything, but a crazy one, it's kind of like a female. If she crazy, is she gonna care that you're? Is she gonna care if she's finding a man? Hell no. She might get her ass whooped, but guess what? She gonna fight him anyway. Am I wrong, Lafonso? If somebody
Nope,
crazy,
no,
if somebody
that's
crazy,
true.
it's not gonna matter. You said, "What, Lafonso?"
No, I said that's true.
Hell yeah. When somebody crazy, it don't matter if they at a disadvantage. They're gonna do whatever. That's why I said when that dude did what he did, even if I got my ass knocked out, I wouldn't give a damn.
Crazy.
You ain't finna throw my bag on the motherfucking ground. You know what I'm saying, Lafonso? When somebody crazy, they don't give a fuck what the situation is. They they gonna pounce.
Yeah, crazy people fear nothing. Trust me, I know that because I go around
I
like
ain't been to the
crazy
mental
motherfucker.
asylum like 10 different times. Like I don't care what I don't care if a nigga got a weapon.
Right.
I'm telling you, it's as soon as they went to sleep, I would have said, I got your ass. As soon as they laid down, you'd have been up out of there. That you would have seen me on Channel 8 News. 7-year-old Michael Myers, not the one from the movie, but the one from real life, took out somebody. There was a domestic violence that happened. I'm telling you, y'all think it's a game.
It's not a
I would
game.
never let
No, we don't
I would
think
never
it's a
let that shit
game.
happen.
It's nothing funny about it.
No, but what I'm saying to you, Doris, is that you
Fuck
mixing
anyone
up
that thinks it's funny.
Doris, you're mixing up a crazy person with a natural person. A natural 7-year-old is not gonna think, oh well, this is going on. I want to step in. No, but a crazy one, they don't give a fuck at
Yeah, but if you're
all,
so if so, what happened? Did you suddenly not become crazy? Because you don't seem like crazy now. You've been at Walmart for 15 years and only missed
bro. Bro,
three
I'm
days
only
of
I'm
work.
only Lafonso. He ain't paying attention to Lafonso. I'm only crazy when I have to be, when it's necessary. I'm not. I'm not gonna be crazy for the hell of it. You got to do
So
something to
you're
me
like
for me
Dexter,
to just,
basically. You can flip it
huh?
on and off. You can flip it on and off. The crazy.
I got an on and off switch. I got a switch that I can turn on. I can turn off.
Interesting.
I got an on and
But
off
it's always
switch.
there, and you can just choose to act on it or not. It's just on off. You can basically control yourself when you want to. You can control
I
the
can. I
urges,
can.
the crazy
I can.
urges.
I can. I get doors. I can doors. The same thing with Michael Myers from the movie. He can control himself when he want to. A crazy
Could
person.
he? I don't know. It's from the Halloween movies as Michael Myers,
You know
right?
how many
I don't watch
folks
it.
the doors. You know how many females that act like regular human beings and do sleep with them and have babies, and then they find out how crazy she is, and they end up going missing and
Yeah,
shit
that's
like that.
true. Yep,
That's the
that is
same thing.
true. A lot of women can hide their
That's all.
crazy.
That's
That
how
is
Goat Mike
true.
doors. That's how Mike is. I can seem like a regular ass, nice human being, but as soon as you cross the motherfucking line, I can turn into a whole different dude entirely. That's what I'm telling you, dog. Like it's all about triggers. You cross the line too far, man. Shit, you gonna find a whole nother me. That's that. That's why when I be at work at Walmart and the customer's being racist, I gotta walk away because if I don't, I'm telling you, I can't tell you how many times I've had to walk away from shit at work because me being crazy, I don't have the patience. So when things go down, I always walk away. If I'm checking groceries and motherfucker talking crazy about the price, this and that, I call the manager to register 5, whatever restaurant I'm at, and I get the fuck up off of there. Or if I'm doing something in grocery or I'm cleaning the bathroom and something happens, I always walk away because if I don't, forget about fighting. I'm trying to get rid of you. Not like you're kind of walk away. If you threw my bag on the ground, shit, I ain't walking away. I'm gonna have something to say about that. That ain't going down. That's why I told Alfonso if me and him, if me and him go to any hood and niggas try the shit they tried on you doors, oh, I tell you, that shit gonna get bad. You can't throw a nigga bag around. Hell no. I would have told the motherfucker I would have told his big ass pick my bag up right now, and if you don't, I'm
Exactly.
beating your ass. I ain't gonna play with you. Pick my bag up, nigga. Got 5 seconds. You just can't allow that. You can't allow people to intimidate you. I ain't saying you got to be tough. You know what I'm saying, LaFon? I ain't saying he got to be mucho man,
Right.
macho man. But what I am saying, you got to command respect. You can't let that nigga just walk over the top of the back of you. Hell no. That's like LaFonso door shopping somewhere and somebody bump into him. He said, "Oh, it's all good. If you bump into me, don't say excuse me. We fighting. I'm
Right.
sorry.
You ain't finna just bump into me. You can say excuse me. I ain't gonna accept that bullshit. I tell motherfucker, hey, bro, you just bumped into me, bro. Like for real.
And if he gives you a mouth or doesn't respond to you and just ignores you and walks by,
If he ignore me and he keep walking, I'm gonna pop him in the shit from the backside.
hit him in the back of the head.
I'm gonna hit right in the back of the head. Pow. I ain't playing with you.
And if he falls down and hits his head, what are you gonna do? Just walk away?
Then I just tell you, bro, he fought out in his head, so be it. He should have said, excuse me.
I talked to a man who did our finance and institutions at a car dealership back when I did car sales, and he did like 6 years because some guy pulled his wife's top down at a bar or something, and he fucking beat the guy up, and he fell and hit his head and fucking died, and he did 6 years for manslaughter or some shit.
I'd rather do six, bro. If a man pulled my girl top down, bro, oh my god, I would have. What I would have did to him, I would have tied his ass up. I'd have put him in the back of the trunk. I would have got him to the house. I would have put his ass in a Ziploc bag and put him in the backyard. That's what I would have did. I would have. You know what? You know what? You know what, LaFonso? I'm so damn crazy. I would have did this too. I would have said, you know what? You can come over to the house. You can see his titties live. And so he got to the motherfucking crib, his ass would have disappeared.
Oh shit.
I'm telling you, dog.
Yo, that's crazy.
I would have told my girl, look, we gonna set his ass up. We're gonna bring him to the house. We're gonna have him thinking he would get some titty play.
Yeah.
but little does he know. He would have been gone. I'm just being real. You ain't do my girl like that. Hell no. I would have set his ass up perfectly. What I
I'll
would
be
have did
back
with
in a
that
few
bone,
minutes.
what I would have
I'm
did to that
listening
one
though.
dude, what I did to that one dude, LaFonso, that threw his bag on the ground, I would have said, hey bro, let's go in and have some drinks. And as soon as he came to the house to have drinks, I would have had some put in that motherfucker.
Right.
Got his ass. That's how that it's crazy, LaFonso, the people that's nice, to me, those are the most dangerous people because you don't think they're capable of anything.
Right. Yep, that's
Hey
true.
man, come on and get in the car. Come on, man. I'll give you a ride home. Your ass don't get nowhere near home. That's real. How you think they doing all these kids and shit? Hey, you got candy. I'm telling you, somebody that's nice, bro, could be the most evil person. That shit is real. That's why I say, man. That's why I say, like, somebody would have pulled this dumb shit on me, bro. LaFonso, I'd have been fake nice to him. Hey, man, come on, man, let's have some drinks. I'm cooking, man. I'm telling you, I would have had motherfuckers set up. You put my girl top down, LaFonso? You hear what the nigga just said? Oh, hell no. I would have got you to the motherfucking crib. I would have told my girl, look, this gonna be the game plan. You gonna flash your titties. He gonna try to touch them. And when he ain't looking, I'm gonna get his ass. Boy.
I don't know what's wrong with my mic. It keeps just cutting out like crazy. Damn. Can you hear me? My mic.
Yeah,
Up.
I can hear you.
Oh, my mic just keep cutting out like crazy. I don't know what. I'm trying to fix it. Shit, crazy. it'll just every like second, it just 2 seconds, it'll cut off. We ain't
Philly
never
was
did this
good,
before.
Philly.
I'll be here. I'm trying to fix this. Let me go into settings.
But yeah, man. Yeah, the comment. Yeah, the comments roll. The comments don't roll over. With somebody comments, if you don't comment for a long time, it doesn't roll over. The files, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, so niggas don't know how so yellow finds a man. I would have got his ass like that. I would have told the nigga that tried to hit my mom, I'd be like, look, bro, I got a drink for you. It's a special beer. Or when he's trying to eat his food or something, I would have special kind of salt get in there. I'm telling you, dog, like man. Yeah, it's a Lafonso. Philly fan. Yeah, I was telling him how the chat works. When you don't comment for a while, it disappears. Yeah, when you don't comment for a while, it goes. It's like a Lafonso comment. You don't comment for like an hour or 30 minutes. That shit disappear.
Okay.
Damn. Doors hopped off. Philly hop on, man.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
My mic keep messing up. Hold on, I'm gonna try to see if I can fix this. I don't know why it keeps doing this. It keeps just every 2 seconds
Okay.
it's fucking doing this shit. That's crazy.
You fixed that shit, nigga.
Yeah, I know. I gotta go to settings, I think, cause see now it's just quick as I was talking to you right there. It did it again. I just hold on real quick. Damn, this crazy. Can't even fucking talk. It just keep dying on me. I mean, doing this.
Your call has been forwarded to.
Let's see.
The Eagles not repeating. We know that's cap. Philly not repeating, dog. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap, Philly fan.
I don't know. I guess it's gonna keep doing this shit. I can't figure it out right now.
Mike's still fucking up, huh?
Yeah, it's weird, man. Because normally don't do it like this, but every like 2 seconds now it's going dark. So I'm talking and ain't looking, ain't paying attention, and nobody can hear me because my whole screen went dark. It used to do it like every 4 minutes or so. It's doing it like every 2 seconds now. It's crazy. Philly fans say they're gonna
Damn.
repeat.
He said the Eagles gonna repeat.
If they keep all of them together, I believe that. They don't lose
I don't, I don't,
nobody.
I don't believe that. They ain't gonna beat the Packers.
What? Oh,
I
we know
mean,
you joking
if we're
now.
being real,
You
if we're
joking
being
now.
no, I'm not joking because the Eagles in the fourth quarter were only up by 6 points. Beat them niggas.
Man,
The score
listen.
was 16. It was 16-10 in the fourth quarter. If Love puts together a few good drives, we beat the Eagles this year.
Oh, let me
So
guess. You talking about this year?
LaFonso, I'm basing it off of what I saw this year. What I saw, who was the only LaFonso? Let me ask this question first. Who was the only team in the playoffs to hold the Eagles to 22 points?
But the Packers, you mean?
The Packers. It was the Packers. They scored 55 on the Commanders. They scored what they score on the Rams? 28 on the Rams. They scored 40 something on the fucking Chiefs. So we have the defense to beat these niggas. We have the if Jordan Love improves his passing, if he improves that, and we get a receiver or two, another pass rusher, we can beat these niggas. We was down 6 points going to the fourth quarter.
Hmm.
So I got confidence in beating the Eagles.
So you're going off score. The fact that y'all
No,
held them to the lowest.
I'm going off of a couple of things. I'm going off the fact that we was able to hang in there with them for 4 quarters, offensively and defensively. That game was really close in the fourth quarter. We hung in there tight with them niggas. So I believe we can beat them next year. But Joe Love got to play better than that, though. If Love come back better, we get what I tell you, LaFonso. If he come back better, and we get what I tell you, if we get one or two receivers, legitimate receivers, and one defensive pass rusher, we can beat them niggas. We're like 2 to 3 pieces away. We get 2, 3 guys away.
You talking about regular season beating them or what? A playoff?
I'm talking about playoff. I'm talking about beating them in the playoffs.
I
We're
don't know
two
about
to three
that.
pieces away.
My Broncos couldn't mess with them, bro. You see what they just did to the best quarterback in the NFL right now? They had that
And
motherfucker
look, that
running
gives
like
me more confidence because
they had
they
that
didn't do that.
motherfucker running like he stole something.
But LaFonso, that gives me more confidence because they destroyed the Chiefs, but you couldn't destroy the Packers. So that gives me confidence, LaFonso, that if we get a couple of more pieces, we can beat these niggas. That's what I'm basically telling you.
And I'm telling you, y'all can't beat them. We can't beat them.
No, we
They
can
are
beat them.
good, bro. They're good.
We can
I
beat
gotta
them.
give it to them. They're good. They had a defense that fucking
They
that defense. What they did to Patrick Mahomes, we haven't seen that since what? Tom Brady and them
they
did it.
did it to Mahomes. They didn't
When
do it
was
to
that?
Jordan Love.
2020.
They didn't do it to Jordan Love. They did it to Mahomes. Big difference.
That's my point. Is Mahomes is better than Jordan Love.
Yeah, but Jordan Love. Yeah, but Jordan Love had his team down by 6 going into the fourth quarter. Pat Mahomes was getting his ass bent over and fucked by the whole damn game from the first quarter down. They had six
Okay.
points late in the third. They had 6 fucking points, and it was
So
getting slaughtered. It
you
was like
look at
6-37.
okay. Let me ask you a question. You look at the fact that y'all scored. held y'all held the wait a minute. I don't even hold on. Is this working?
We held them niggas down.
Y'all held them down. Did they have all their starters when they played y'all? Was everybody healthy?
Everybody was playing.
Okay, so you take that game and base that game on we barely beat them, but they just dominated the best quarterback in the NFL in the Super
They
Bowl.
dominated him. They dominated the Chiefs. The
But
Chiefs is not.
you saying your team is better than the Chiefs then?
Yes,
Oh my God!
yes, we
I
are
think
better than the
everybody should
Chiefs.
rock. You are fucking nuts.
We didn't give up. We didn't give up 40 points. We didn't give up 40 points, sir. The
That
Chiefs
don't
did.
mean y'all better than the Chiefs,
Yes, it do.
bro. You
Yes,
got
it
the
do.
craziest assumptions here. That is nuts.
They put up 40 points on the Chiefs. The Chiefs shouldn't. The Chiefs look like a team that didn't even belong in the playoffs. That was disgusting,
So you go off points. You don't go off the fact that some teams have bad days on certain times. You go off points.
bro. We can beat the Eagles, bro. If we get a couple of pieces around, I'm not just judging off of points, LaFonso. I'm also judging off how my team played when they played the Eagles. My team competed really well against that team. Really well.
I'm not
Offense
saying
and
that.
defense.
I'm not saying that the Packers can't beat the Eagles. But if there's a playoff game between the Packers and Eagles right now, I'm putting my money on the Eagles. I'm sorry, I'm putting my money on
I
the
would
Eagles.
you should bro, if the Packers as they stand, they can't beat the Eagles with this current roster. But let's not act like if they don't add two or three guys that is big time, that doesn't change the whole dynamic because it does. This Packers team, as constructed, can't beat the Eagles, but they damn near did. Damn near. They was down by 6 going to the fourth quarter. So that tells me
Okay.
that all we gotta do is change a couple of pieces out. Go get a T. Higgins. Go get a Tyreek Hill. Go get somebody who could draw two people. You go and you go get a Miles Garrett. You do that, you automatically are better than the Eagles.
Okay, so go, Mike. Listen, I think the Kansas City Chiefs beat us by 1 point in
And
the second
they can get
game,
pass rush.
one or two.
This shit gonna change,
They beat us by one or
huh?
2 points, but Kansas City Chiefs. Wait, you
Y'all
talking
need
about
a whole lot of
the playoffs?
y'all need a whole lot of shit. Y'all need receivers. Y'all need a running back. Y'all need a better offensive line. Y'all defense look really good. Y'all defense ain't the problem. I don't think. I think y'all need receivers. You need running back, and you need an offensive line. Y'all
So
need quite a few things.
what receivers would you go after then for y'all?
Like I said, for me, it's easily T. Higgins, Tyreek Hill, Garrett Wilson, Devontae Adams. I mean that's I mean also Cooper Cup. Them guys right there.
So are
Those are
you
guys
going
I'm
after these?
targeting.
Are you going after these guys because you targeting them as far as just one of them, or are you looking at their salary, y'all salary cap? You looking at what they're making to match? Are you looking at all that? Who are you trading for them? How you gonna get them?
For me, if I'm the Packers, you shouldn't give two fucks about a salary cap. Go over that bitch. You go and pay these receivers whatever they fucking want. You
Right.
go get Miles Garrett. And look, we trying to win Super Bowls, LaFonso, you can't worry about the salary cap because what if you because I'm for me, LaFonso, we ain't won since 2011. So what am I telling you? I'm going all in. My mindset is all in or nothing.
All right. Well, also remember, you also said that the teams that go for it on fourth down, those teams won't win Super Bowls, right? Most teams all started doing that during the playoffs, right? You noticed that, right?
A lot of teams was doing that. Yeah, a lot of teams was doing it.
I told you that's the new thing. But I
But
think
as far as
Miles Garrett, I heard he going with the command. He wants the Commanders. I heard.
but the Commanders might not be smart enough to pay him what he want. If I'm the Packers, I'm going over the salary cap to pay that dude. I
Now,
am.
is he looking at the Packers at all? Because I
He's
haven't heard
looking
he
at he's
has.
looking at. Bro, I'm telling you, Miles. I'm telling you, LaFonso. These players, These players care about the money. Trust me, they care about the money. So Miles Garrett is not going to take less to go to Commanders. You're going to have to pay him. So whoever signs these guys we're talking about, they're going to have to pay him. That's why I said the only way I see him going to the Commanders is if they offer him a bag. The Commanders have salary cap. The Commanders got a lot of salary cap room.
Right.
So if they offer it to him, hell yeah, he going over there.
So
But
do
then
y'all
let's
have
say,
do y'all have the
huh?
money to pay him?
We don't have more than the Commanders do, but it's gonna come down. Packers have like 40 some mil in cap. The
So y'all
Commanders
gotta
have way the
y-
Commanders have way more.
right.
So it's gonna come down to which team is gonna offer him more.
Oh man, he's going with the Commanders, man. That's what he said he already want to go with the Commanders, and they got the money to pay him, right?
No, but that's the problem. Is the GM gonna pull the trigger? It all comes down because I can say I want to go to the Commanders too, but
Right.
but is that GM gonna pull the trigger? It's like Jerry Jones. You know how many guys have said they want to go to the Cowboy, but Jerry Jones is like, you know what I mean? The GM has to be smart enough to say, let's pull this trigger.
I think he will, because Miles Garrett's going to be one of the main opponents to
And
start
what are you
building
gonna
his
say if he
defense.
doesn't? What are you gonna say if he doesn't pull the trigger?
Who? The GM?
Yeah, the GM for the Commanders.
Oh, he's going to pull that trigger,
Okay.
because Miles Garrett going to be like the Miles Garrett's going to be the beginning of his defense. I got the quarterback. Let me build around that. I need to give him some defense now.
If he does, okay, so Alfonso, you do know if the Commanders don't pull the trigger and you let Miles Garrett get in the hands of Green Bay, that's a big mistake. You better
Well,
not let him get in the hands of Green Bay. Tell you that right now.
I mean, I don't talk like bad about Green Bay, but I don't think that's going to happen, man. I don't think
Man,
he's going to Green Bay. I don't even think he's looking at Green Bay.
he has talked with some Packer players. He's talked to Josh Jacobs. He's talked to what's the name, Christian Watson. He's talked to Rashawn Gary. You ain't
Has
hear
he?
about that?
Nah, I didn't know
He
that. But
he,
has
he,
he?
he was talking to certain Packer players. He was talking to them on podcasts and shit like that. I'm
uh,
telling you,
Can they be
that
friends?
nigga Jordan Love, even Jordan Love recruiting. Jordan Love recruiting two players. He's recruiting Garrett, and he's also recruiting Michael Parsons.
What?
Josh Jacobs is recruiting Higgins and other guys, Debo, niggas like that, Adams. So I'm just saying,
All due respect, do you think that Jordan Love should be out recruiting or out
yes,
practicing?
he should be out recruiting first
That nigga
because
should be out practicing.
he should be out recruiting because this team as constructed, they're not good enough to win right now. They need to go get some pieces to help this team win. Miles Garrett is a winner. If I'm the Packers, LaFonso, I don't give a damn what the salary cap say. I'm going over that motherfucker and I'm bringing in Miles Garrett.
Well, if Miles
Period.
Garrett is talking to your players, then maybe he gonna come there.
Yeah, he's talking to some players. Even this other Packer channels talking. They talked about how the Packers are going to meet with Miles Garrett and talk with him. A lot of teams are going to talk to Miles Garrett. It's not just the Packers. The Commanders, the Packers, the Raiders. Quite a few teams are going to sit down with him, and whichever team is smart enough to make the deal, they're going to get him.
So
But I don't think
you mean the Packer players go meet with him and talk with him?
no. Whenever you meet with a team,
Oh, the GM.
yeah, the Packers GM Brian Bruticus, he gonna sit down with them and discuss some things and try to convince them to come. But I think that he should let Josh Jacobs be in that room. I think Brian Bruticus should get Josh Jacobs in the room, and they both convince this motherfucker to sign that dotted line.
Is that how Magic used to do it?
Hell yeah, hell yeah. When he brought LeBron in, he got LeBron in the motherfucking room. He was a motherfucking Laker.
We'll see. I mean, if Miles Garrett go to Green Bay, um,
Remember, remember LaFonso.
Alfonso, do you know why I have confidence to get Miles Garrett?
Why?
Because remember what Reggie White said when he came to the Packers at his interview. He said he had no intentions of coming to Green
Coming to
Bay.
Green Bay.
Yeah, he said that in his interview. He said I wasn't even looking at Green Bay. I didn't have no intention to even come over here. But what he also said, he said that the Packers pursued him. They came after him. They
Right.
pursued him hard, and that's why he came. So it's gonna come down to, do the Packers pursue him hard and change his mind, or do they sit back and wait till everybody else meet with him? If I'm the Packers, I'm not waiting. I'm gonna pursue his ass, and I'm gonna try to pull off another Reggie White move by getting Miles Garrett into this room.
So Miles Garrett though and Reggie White, you understand, are two different people. So what worked for
Yes,
one might not work for the other one.
I'm not saying it's gonna work, but I'm saying the way that they pursue Reggie White is the base of what I'm talking about. They pursued a guy that had no intention of coming over here. So what I'm saying with Miles Garrett, yeah, you might not get him, but LaFonso, you don't know till you what until you try. A closed mouth don't get fed, right? So if you open your mouth and you go pursue Garrett, not saying it's gonna work, but it don't hurt to try, put the effort in. It don't hurt to go and talk with him and try to persuade him to come over.
So yeah, I mean, if you had Miles Garrett, you add some offense to receivers or whatever, you say y'all can beat the Eagles, might be a
Hell
little more
yeah.
believable. But right now, as it stands right now, I don't think y'all can beat the Eagles. And that ain't me really down in the Packers, but the Eagles are
As a
fucking
as
good.
a as of right now, they're not gonna beat the Eagles. But like I told you, if they can convince Garrett to come over and go get us some receivers, we definitely beat the Eagles next season. Hmm.
I ain't gonna pop your dreams. I'll let you dream on. Dream
I'm
away.
not dreaming. I'm just saying, bro. Like in life, Lafonso, you don't know what you can do until you try. So I'm not saying Garrett gonna come over to Green Bay, but I'm let other teams get Miles Garrett. You got to try to persuade him something. Have a dinner with him, something. If I'm Brian Brukis, I'm calling him for dinner.
So you're basically saying that y'all can probably beat the Eagles. And if
If
I'm
we
the
get Miles,
Eagles,
if we get Miles Garrett and one or two receivers, that's a must. We can't come
okay, so
back with the same
y'all
team.
gonna keep Jordan Love. I mean, I don't know if you
Yes,
saw the Super Bowl, but dude, I don't know if you saw what they did to Patrick Mahomes.
that's Patrick. Patrick Mahomes don't got no weapons. That's why he got beat like that. He don't got no real receivers. Hollywood Brown is garbage. DeAndre Hopkins. Did you watch Hopkins, LaFonso? He garbage. The man was wide open and couldn't catch the ball. Hollywood Brown, you couldn't get open. Trash. Pacheco, trash. Fucking who else they had? Kareem Hunt, garbage. That offensive line couldn't block for nobody. Andy Reid, your play calling was mediocre. The defense couldn't stop nothing. The defense surrendered 40 points to the Eagles. They're the second team in the playoffs to surrender that to the Eagles. So I'm telling you, LaFonso, I feel like the Packers is better than the Chiefs. The Chiefs look like ass against the Eagles. Ass. Your defense couldn't stop nothing. Your offense couldn't even get past midfield. I mean, damn.
Wait a minute. Let's look at this then. Let's look at this. Cause you said some weird shit. Your Packers that couldn't beat none of the top teams in their division. They lost twice to each. Packers lost
Mm-hmm.
twice to the Lions, the
Mm-hmm.
Vikings. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, didn't they also lose to the Eagles?
They lost to the Eagles in a very close game. The first game was close too. That first game, they beat us like 33, 34 to like 29. That was a really close game. That was a one score loss. That first game.
Okay, so y'all can't beat none of the top tier teams this year in y'all division or in that conference.
With the current roster we have, we're not beating no top teams with the current roster. But if we go and make some moves, like I told you, we could beat anybody in the NFL if we get Miles Garrett and go get two receivers. That's gonna be the bro. This offseason, LaFonso. Usually I don't watch the offseason, but this offseason,
Right?
I'm gonna be paying. I'm gonna be paying attention to all Packer articles. I want to see what are they trying to do in defense and offense. What pieces are you trying to bring in here? Because we can't run it back with the same team.
Okay, let
Nope.
me ask you this: are they bringing back that offensive coordinator?
Yes, Matt LaFleur coming back.
Are they bringing back that defensive coordinator? Are they bringing back the quarterback coach or whatever?
They're bringing back the DC. They're not bringing. They're bringing back the DC. They fired a couple of defensive staff on their staff, and they got rid of the quarterback coach Tom Clemens. They got rid of. Well, we didn't get rid of him. He retired. He old. He old. He retired. He's stepping down.
Hmm. Who y'all
So the
bringing in?
Packers are
Who
already
do you
making.
have they announced anybody that they looking at to bring in for that position?
To bring in for what, the defense or offense?
Offense.
Well, offense. There's a couple of guys they trying to bring in. Debo, Tyreek, uh,
Tyreek Hill?
yeah, Tyreek Hill. They had a post with Tyreek Hill had a Packers jersey on. So they got Tyreek. They're trying to get Tyreek, trying to get Debo.
Yeah, because Tyreek said he went out of Miami, right?
Yeah, he went out of there. And when the Packers beat them, that that might have been his cue. Hey, come over
Right.
to Green Bay. So yeah, he wants to come to the Packers, but the Packers don't have to pay him. That's why I'm saying if the Packers get Tyreek and go get Garrett, I'm happy with that. If you just do that, I'm happy with that.
Hmm. So you think if y'all put those two players on y'all team, y'all gonna beat the Eagles?
Yes,
If they keep this Eagle teams together here, this team, y'all
yes,
can beat them.
yes. Because Miles Garrett, he's way better than Rashawn Gary. Miles Garrett is gonna command two defenders, which means Rashawn Gary's gonna have one-on-one matchups. Gary and Clinty Clark, their jobs are gonna be easier because of Miles Garrett. And if
I
you go
doubt
get
it.
Tyreek Hill, you're gonna have to bracket him, which means guys like Reed and Watson and Dobbs, they're gonna have so many easy targets. Because Tyreek Hill, you can't play him one-on-one.
I don't know about that. I mean, I don't think they know how to mix up them Packer defensive linemen. I don't think they know
They
how to
don't
do
they
it.
don't they don't gotta mix it up because Miles Garrett is so fucking deadly, bro. Like I don't think you understand. Like teams have to double him. And when you double him, you're gonna leave Gary one-on-one. Do you know LaFonso? LaFonso, do you know that I read
Gary?
LaFonso, do you know that I read a stat on Packers Nation? They said that Rashawn Gary was double teamed a lot this season. He was double teamed 90 some percent of his snaps. So you know what that means? That means that if we get Miles Garrett and they're double teaming him, so what I'm saying is if you're doubling Gary 97% of the time, and then you get Miles Garrett and they're doubling him, you know what that means? That's gonna open up other people. If you're doubling up Gary and Garrett, you're gonna open up other guys. You're gonna open up a Luke Van Ness. You're gonna open up a Kenny Clark because you're so worried about Gary and you're so worried about Miles Garrett.
I
That's what
didn't.
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna go back and watch that because I didn't see him getting double teamed a lot.
He was getting double. They was chip, but well, when I say double team, I don't mean like put two guys on one, but it was chip blocking him. He's one of the most chip block players on the Packers. On the Packers, they kept teams like teams that they played. They were always having somebody chip block Rashawn Gary. But if you put Miles Garrett out there, you're gonna have to double team him. So it's not. So I'm telling you, it's not possible to double team Garrett chip block Gary and still cover the other three guys on the line. So what I'm telling you is if teams chip block Gary and they're double teaming Garrett, you're gonna open up other guys. Wyatt Clark, Luke Van Ness, Brent Cox. Those guys are gonna get easier matchups because you are trying to chip block Gary and double team Miles Garrett. Miles Garrett gonna command respect on that line, which is gonna help other people.
Well, I hear what you're saying, and y'all defense, hell, it could be number two in the NFL. But once again, if y'all ain't doing nothing on offense, it ain't gonna matter.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If we get Garrett and don't get a receiver, I mean that just fucks up the whole thing. If you go get Garrett, you better go get a receiver.
Yeah, well, I mean, if y'all go after Tyreek Hill, it's probably a good time to do that. If y'all go after Miles Garrett, it's probably a good time to do that. Can't lose nothing, hey, go after Miles Garrett, go after Tyreek Hill. You can't lose nothing.
You said what now? I blame with Brent.
Oh no, can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you now. I just froze out for a second. What'd you say?
No, I was saying it's a good time for the Packers if they go after Miles Garrett and Tyreek Hill. They can't lose nothing by going after them. It's a good time to do that.
Hell yeah, you go after them. That's huge. You go after them and get them. You get both of them. That is huge. That's big time.
So, you think Jordan Love got good accuracy?
I think Jordan Love when he's not throwing off his back foot, his accuracy to me is one of the best in the league. When he's not off the back foot, when he's off the back foot, his shit dropped tremendously. And Jordan Love, I heard him talk at an interview. He talked about that he got to get off that back foot. If he come back and he's not on that back foot, that accuracy is gonna be way better.
Well, here's the problem, man. I know you think I talk shit about Jordan Love all the time. I just hold him accountable like I even do Bo Nix and Russell Wilson when he played for us. I talk about him more than anything, but um, Jordan Love is the same guy. I can't really take nothing serious he say, right? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Jordan Love is the same guy who talks shit after they beat a shitty New Orleans team, and he didn't do shit else after that. So I don't take him serious. Tell that nigga to go practice during the offseason, gain his respect, stop throwing off his back leg, and step up like a man in quarterback. Then I might believe him. Till
I
then,
think Jordan
sit his
Love.
weak ass down.
I think I think Jordan Love is gonna. I think Jordan Love is gonna stop throwing off his back foot because he's got a different QB coach. If Jordan Love said what he said, LaFonso, right, and he had the same QB coach, I wouldn't believe him. But I believe Jordan Love because his QB coach is different. Because the QB coach he has now, I believe he's going to teach him different tactics that Clemens didn't teach him.
Well, I've seen Jordan Love throw the ball before, not on off the way he's supposed to throw it, and I've seen him throw some good passes. Don't get me wrong. I've seen him get in a good rhythm before, but I can tell he got bad habits, and if he can get away from them bad habits, he'll be okay.
He's gonna get away from the bad habits because, like I told you, having a different QB coach that is big for him because now he gonna learn the fundamentals and he gonna get off that back foot. I'm telling you, a new QB coach equals better footwork.
Hmm. Hmm.
He gonna be putting his feet in that ground and putting that ball in niggas' chest and making niggas catch it.
That nigga must be a slow learner.
I mean, Jordan Love. I know he's supposed to work on this stuff on his own, But I feel like when you got a QB coach that didn't teach you these things, it's really hard. You know, having a guy that will teach you, hey, look, bro, get off the back foot, go to this, go to that. You know what I mean? So I'm for me, I got faith he gonna change it because he's not gonna have the same QB coach. He's gonna have a whole different dude training him, which means I believe he gonna learn how to, put a seed in the ground, poke your chest out, and get that ball out and make them throws happen.
So, when you're doing that, though, you are taken away from the things that people should be a little more criticism. His criticism should be higher because he played behind. It was like me and Infamous was talking about. If I play with LeBron James, I'm sucking all the energy out of him and finding out. Well, pause. I'm getting all the energy out of him about how he do this, how he do that, what is he eating, how does he do this, how do you feel about that? I'm getting all that, and that's the same way Jordan Love should have did Aaron Rodgers when he was behind him. You got to learn something from that, man. And you don't stand behind a great Aaron Rodgers and not know shit and get in the game and you can't do too much. That's crazy, man. I mean, if I'm him and if I'm him and I'm working with Aaron Rodgers, everywhere he had in practice, I'm there. I'm watching everything he do. I'm asking him
No,
this. I'm asking him that.
that was the problem. That was the problem. He sat behind the back foot king. That's part of the problem. He don't need to be sent behind no back foot master. He need to be sent behind motherfucker like Malik Willis. If I was the coach, I'd put him behind Malik Willis, not because of what the reason you said, but because Malik, he throws off 2 feet, not off his back foot, and he stands firm. Jordan Love needs to learn from him.
His
If I was the Packers, I would hire Malik Willis as the QB coach.
his form's
I'm so
better.
serious.
Yeah, his form's way better.
Just footwork alone. Like if Jordan Love can watch Malik Willis, don't watch Aaron Rodgers. Watch Malik Willis. Watch how he poke his chest down, put his feet in the ground. That's what you got to do if you Jordan Love. You should hang out with Malik Willis all off season. Look at
See,
his
I
footwork.
I just think Jordan Love got some bad habits because
Yep, from playing behind Rodgers. From playing behind Rodgers. Yep.
I've seen him like get on the roll before where he putting the ball right on the money. And I've seen him at times where he couldn't even throw the ball straight.
Yep,
So
because he
he's
played
doing
behind
certain things
Rodgers.
with his form. His form ain't always the same. He's doing different things.
Yeah, because he played behind Rodgers. Now that Rodgers is gone, Tom Clemens is now gone. Now he can just learn from the QB coach he has now, and learn from Malik Willis. Poke your chest out, stick your feet in the ground, be consistent, do the same thing every time. It's like shooting a jump shot. You can't extend your arm on one jumper and the next jumper you shoot it short. No. If you watch any great quarterback, they got the same footwork every fucking time. Every snap, it's the same footwork every time.
Sorry,
Jordan
I'm
Love
not.
need to watch tape. If I'm Jordan Love, I'm watching Peyton Manning. I'm watching Tom Brady. Who else am I watching? There's probably a few guys that I would look at and look at how they consistently do the same footwork over and over and over. You can't be one play you bouncing around,
I don't
one
even
play you
know.
bouncing around the pocket, the next play you on your back foot, next play you throwing a wobble ball. No, be consistent.
You said if you was Jordan Love, you would have been watching Peyton Manning. You'd be watching all these guys. This guy, you say he been in the year league. You say 7 years? Come on, bro. Come on. You supposed to all this shit. You have to master what you're doing. In order to try to want it to be the best, it takes practice more than anything. He seemed like he don't care about practice and want to go to the game. Most of these guys who are good, they practice a lot. They master it. They become unique at it. Why ain't Jordan Love practicing?
Jordan Love. Jordan Love, let's see. Jordan Love was drafted
in 2020.
Well, that's quite a while there.
So he's only been in the league for 5 years. So I was wrong. I was wrong. He was on the league for 5 years. His first 3 years he was on the bench behind Rodgers. The last 2 years he started.
Okay, so if you go look up, I believe if I'm not mistaken, you go look up Brad Favre and Aaron Rodgers. I think Brad Favre, I want to say, was 5 years, and I want to say Aaron Rodgers was 6 years, or it could be vice versa. That they won their first Super Bowls with the Packers. So Aaron Rodgers should be getting close then, right?
You said what?
Oh my God, I ain't said all that again. Hell no. Aaron Rodgers, I believe, won the Super Bowl in his fifth year.
He had a better team. He had a
Brett
way better team.
Favre
Brett
won
Favre
it
had a
in what?
team.
6 years?
Brett
Was
Favre,
it 6 years?
Brett Favre had a squad. Let's not do that.
6 years, right?
Bro, we can't do that.
Why can't we do that? Aaron
Because,
Rodgers did not have a team.
Aaron Rodgers had a better team than Jordan Love in his first year. He had a way better team than Jordan Love in his first year. Aaron Rodgers' first couple years, he had a better team than Jordan Love. That shit ain't
I
close.
think though, when you look at the Packers right now, they lacking more offense than defense.
That man Aaron Rodgers, you know what he had in his first year as a starter? That man had Charles Woodson, Jared Bush, Pat Lee, Charles Pereiro. I mean, shit. I mean, come on, man. John Coon, Al
Well,
Harris, Brandon
it ain't
Jackson,
the when you go to
Nick Collins.
what year did he win the Super Bowl? Go to
The
that
year
year.
he won the Super Bowl in 2011. If I pull that roster up,
Where's that roster?
Packers roster. Here we go. Here we go. That man had Charles Woodson, one of the best corners to ever do it. This man had Desmond Bishop. This man had Burrell. This man had Brian Balaga, who's gonna be a Hall of Famer. This man had Morgan Burnett, who was really, really good. Jared Bush, he was really, really solid. Chris Campbell, really, really solid. Chad Clifton, really, really good. Ronald Cobb, he was a monster. Nick Collins. Nick Collins was also another dominant defender as well. This man had Nick Collins and Charles Woodson on the same fucking team. Are we kidding me right now? Tom Crabtree, Mason Crosby, Avon Smith, Ray Dumergres, Donald Driver. Come on, are we serious? Michael Finley, Paul, Matt Flynn at backup, Rob Francisco. Come on, dog. Ryan Grant. Are we serious? Lawrence Guy, Graham, AJ Hawk, Clay Matthews, BJ Rogers, Greg
But
Jennings, James
Jordan
Jones,
Love,
PJ Lane, Jordy Nelson. Come on,
Jordan
dude.
Love,
Stop it,
Jordan
dog.
Love has not even reached the years that your two boys there, Brad Favre and Aaron Rodgers had. Jordan Love is, I think, a year away from one of them and 2 years away from the other. So let's wait and see what he get and see if he can conquer it by
He ain't got
then.
no team yet. He don't got no team yet. Jordan Love don't got no roster yet. Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre had teams.
That's
That
why I
man
say
Brett
he's
Favre had
not.
the best. Brett Favre had the best passer of all time on his team. That man had Reggie White, and he had Sterling Sharp, who's another Hall of Famer. Are we serious
Well,
right now?
that's why I say where Brad Favre. I mean, Aaron Rodgers is not there yet. He's not at the point yet where Brett Favre I mean, Jordan Love is not at the point where Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre won a Super Bowl. I think he's 2 years away from one of them, and he's 1 year.
Cam, you there? All right, Cam ain't there. Alfonso, your mic went out.
Yeah, I'm still here. Hold on.
That boy Aaron Rodgers had a fucking squad. Him and Brett Favre. When is Jordan Love gonna get a team? That's the biggest question I have. When is the Packers gonna get him a squad to win?
Well, Aaron Rodgers is. I mean, Jordan Love has got one more year to catch. I believe Brett Favre. He's got two
How's he
more
gonna catch?
years.
How's he gonna catch Brett Favre when Brett Favre had dominant rosters?
That's what.
Let's
If
not
you
do
if
this,
you
sir.
if you would listen, man, once, do you understand English of what I'm saying?
What do you mean by catch?
Because
You gotta explain that.
what you're saying is that Jordan Love has not had teams like Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre.
He hasn't.
Okay, we're talking about Jordan Love winning a Super Bowl. He's not even at the point yet to where Aaron Rodgers and Jordan Love won a Super Bowl. I mean, Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre won a Super Bowl. He's not even at them many years yet. So
So what are you saying by that? What is the meaning of why you're saying this? Huh?
Say that again.
I said okay. So you saying that like what is the meaning behind it? I'm totally lost.
The meaning behind it is that you keep saying Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre had great players around them, and the years
A
that
lot
they
of
won the
them.
Super Bowl.
There are a lot of great
Right?
players around them. A lot.
Okay, what I'm saying to you then is that when you look at it, Aaron Rodgers, I believe, won the Super Bowl in his 6th year as a Packer. Brett Favre, I believe, won it in the 5th year. Jordan Love is not; he's at his 4th year. So let's see what happens between with this coming year and the next coming year to see what they put around him to judge that.
If they don't get him no serious talent, he's not gonna win nothing.
Well, that's what
Because
I'm saying is
the
that
team that's constructed, they're not winning with this current roster. They got to make some moves. Like for me, I know I said get a receiver or two and a lineman, but I think this team needs more than that. We need corners. Our corners suck. We need corners that can guard a man. We need another linebacker. To me, in my opinion, we need two more. We need two more dominant wrestlers. We need two receivers.
okay, so y'all just
A
need to be
motherfucking tight end.
rebuild. Period.
Huh?
Sound like y'all just need to rebuild from what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying we need to rebuild. I'm saying if Love's gonna win a championship, you need to build him a team that team that can go out there and compete. Because right now his team ain't built to do nothing.
Go, Mike. Wasn't you the guy coming into this year saying the Packers had a solid defense? What happened to that? Did they get their ass fried so bad it changed your mind?
Bro, I did not realize our corners was that trash. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that our corners were that garbage. I didn't realize that our pass rush couldn't get to the quarterback. I just didn't realize that. I didn't realize that Adrian Cooper, a rookie, was gonna come out here and outplay Quay Walker, who'd been there for 4 fucking years, and outplay McDuffie ballhead ass. McDuffie and Quay is ass. Like we need somebody to pair with Adrian Cooper. We need two corners.
two dominant motherfucking corners. We need receivers. We need linemen. Our linemen's kind of subpar too. We need another lineman. We need another D lineman, bro. The Packers need quite a few shit if they want to win. They got to put some work in.
So you don't think that when the Packers played the Eagles in that playoff game, from what I remember watching it, you don't think your Packer defense played pretty solid from the beginning? But your
No, because
Packer
they didn't get no.
offense,
No, but no. The defense did not do their job. Bro, Hurts. If you watch the game, Hurts had time to brush his teeth, take a shit, take a piss, jack off, fuck his girl, all that shit in the pocket. They couldn't get to him,
not in the beginning of the game though.
bro.
If you
Even
remember the beginning of the game, I believe the Packers were putting them out three and out. They was pretty much maintaining them. It was the offense. It was the Packers' offense rather could not do nothing. They
the
couldn't move the
Packer
ball.
receivers could, bro. Both sides of the ball was not doing their job. It's not just necessarily defense. The offense didn't do their job. The offense and defense both did a poor job in the game. The
I
defensive
mean,
line didn't do their job, and the O line didn't do their job. And
from what
Love
I've
didn't do
seen,
his, receiver didn't do theirs.
I think the Packers defense really helped the offense, but the offense could not do nothing
But
from the first.
the
I want to
defense
say the
wasn't getting
first,
home, bro. Hurts
the
was doing,
first,
bro.
the
Hurts was
first
doing Hurts,
maybe.
bro. You
You're
trolling,
t-
dog.
you're 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 talking about the whole game. I'm not talking about the whole game, sir. I'm talking about the beginning of the game. If you go back and watch that right now, the Packers defense was pretty solid.
No, it
I don't
was
know what
not.
you were seeing.
No, it was
All
not.
right,
AJ Brown was
okay.
catching the ball, bro. AJ Brown was getting open catches. Nobody on him. Dallas Goddard, he was doing whatever he wanted on the Packer
You,
defense. He pushed down two Packer defenders and ran to the house.
what
What are
quarter
we
was
talking
this?
about?
What quarter was this?
Bro, even in the first quarter, I watched the Packer defense. They were not covering a man.
What
They were
quarter
not
was
playing
this?
good defense. Bro, I'm talking first quarter. In the first quarter down. From the time I turned the game on in the first quarter all the way to the end, the Packer defense looked like garbage. They weren't getting home on Hurts, and they weren't covering AJ Brown. AJ Brown was doing whatever.
Somebody out
Goddard
there
was
tell
doing
me if
whatever.
I'm wrong. I remember the Green Bay Packers, at least the Philadelphia Eagles first, I want to say 4 possessions.
They weren't
They
getting
didn't do
home.
much.
You call that you
Then
bro? If
the
you're not getting
offense.
bro, getting a little bit of pressure ain't defense. You got to get Hurts on the ground. When you're playing the Eagles, you can't just get pressure. You got to get them. You got to get that man to the ground. You got to get him down. You can't let him sit back there, look around, and make plays. No, you got to get the motherfucker on the ground. I saw too many plays where Hurts stepped back and there was nobody around him. Too many times, too many plays. The Packer defense was not getting him to the ground. They were not covering any man. They let Barkley just did whatever he wanted on the Packers. Barkley just did whatever. You can't fuck with me.
You're talking about the whole game. I'm talking about at least the first 5 plays of Philadelphia, where the Packers held them, where they gave
You know who scored?
y'all offense a chance to score.
Bro, the Packers, bro, even if the Packers offense, I've already told you, until they get a number one receiver, they're not doing shit. The
I'm
Packer
naming this.
offense is the Packer offense is garbage. Christian Watson is ass. Romeo Dobbs is ass. Bo Milton is garbage. Jay
I'm naming this
Reed is
because you
subpar.
said that the Packers defense was so bad. I mean, they played good, if you ask me, the first at least 5 plays of that game. Go watch it. They gave
They
your
they they
offense a
weren't
lot of
playing
chance
good.
to score the ball, but your offense suck. That's
You
what it
can't,
is.
bro. The defense sucked just as bad as the offense.
Well, in
The
that game that
defense
I
was just
watched,
as
the
bad.
defense looked better from the beginning. You keep talking about the
The
whole
defense was
game
not. The
because
defense
I
was
don't
not
think you
good.
comprehend things.
The defense was not good, bro. The defense was not good at all, bro. Jalen Hurts was staying in that pocket, had his chest out.
Jalen
Nobody was
Hurts did
getting
not
near him.
come into the first part of the game. Jalen Hurts was not doing
That
shit.
ain't defense.
He
That
wasn't
ain't
doing
defense.
shit.
letting Saquon Barkley score that easy ass touchdown. Yeah, that's defense.
See, once again, you keep
Letting her stand in the pocket. Yeah, that's defense. I'm talking first quarter. Special teams was also a problem in that game because when the Eagles kicked the ball to the Packers on the first possession, you know what happened? Keyshawn Nixon fumbled the damn ball at the fucking goal line. Fumbled that motherfucker at the goal line. What kind of shit is that? The special teams did not do their job. The offense didn't do their job. The coach ain't do his job, and the defense ain't do theirs. So they gotta make moves. They gotta make moves. This defense is not good, bro.
I'm
This
gonna go
offense
back.
ain't
I'm
good.
gonna go back tomorrow. I'm gonna watch that game again because I can tell you what I do remember. I remember the fumble and all that. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about when your defense had a chance to really that guy who was returning the ball. That's his fault. Maybe if y'all put a nigga back there who know how to do it. I'm talking about when your defense had a chance to, when the Philadelphia offense had a chance to go up more on your team, the defense kind of stood up. I don't know if you remember that
The
part or not.
offense is not this offense is not good, bro. Even Cam said,
That's what I just said. Your offense wasn't doing
but
nothing.
at the end of the day, the defense was just as bad. They were just as bad as the offense. Just as bad. Both sides of the ball did nothing. Both sides did nothing. The offense couldn't move the ball, and the defense did nothing. Both sides of the ball looked like complete other dog shit. Offense and defense didn't do a damn thing. Which is why I'm saying the Packers need corners and need linebackers. They need defensive linemen. They need receivers. They need fucking another running back. Go get Aaron Jones. Go get me a lineman. But the Packers need some work, bro. They got a lot of places on this team that needs work. A lot of places. And if they don't do it, they're gonna be back at home again.
I
First
never
round
said they didn't
exit.
need. I didn't say they didn't need work. I'm just calling the game like I see it from the beginning. And like I said, I'm gonna go back and watch it. And when I do, I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna crush your ass on it because I know what I watched.
That's
I don't know. I don't know what the
at
fuck
the
you
end of the
talking
day.
about.
If that's how you see the game, that's how you see it.
It's not how I see it. It's like if the defense is standing strong, how do you not see that? That's everybody can see it if you know
The
football.
defense did not do their job, bro. I'm not gonna give see. Look, you as a Packers fan. I'm not gonna
If
give
you
it.
say it, dude, I'm getting off. I don't even want to hear that dumb shit you gonna say because you're not a
I'm
Bronco
not
fan. So you
as a
comment on
Packers
them.
fan. I'm not
Go
giving
to
the
hell with
defense.
that shit, nigga.
I'm
That
not, bro.
goofy ass eighth grade shit,
At
nigga,
the
that
end
you
of
be
the
saying.
at the
Ain't
end of the
nobody
day,
finna hear that.
at the end of the
Ain't
day,
nobody finna hear that.
at the end of the
Ain't
day,
nobody finna hear that.
I'm a Packers fan, so I'm
Ain't
not gonna get
nobody
him.
finna hear
I'm not
that.
giving him a pass. As of right now, you're trying to say they should get a pass, and I'm not doing
See,
that.
once again, ain't nobody said a pass. You can't.
Yeah, go ahead and get
Good at.
mad,
You know
buddy.
what you're so good. I ain't mad, but you know what you're so good at
You
putting
yelling
words
right
in
now, so you
people's
sound
mouth.
mad. You must be mad.
No, I'm not mad, little weasel. If I was
I'm
around
not.
you,
I'm
you'll
not
see
giving
I'm
them no
not mad.
pass. I'm
I'm
not
not
giving the
mad.
defense. I'm not giving the
Fuck you
defense
talking
no
about?
fucking pass. They fucking ass. That defense look like dog shit.
I'm done with the conversation, bro. I remember what I saw.
The defense, bro. It don't matter
I ain't
what you
said.
saw.
I'm not
The
saying the
defense was
defense played
ass.
good.
The defense was ass from the beginning down.
Nah,
I ain't giving niggas shit.
I'm gonna tell you. Who look
How,
ass
how many sacks they get? How many
is
sacks they get in the first
once
quarter?
again. You're talking
None.
about. I'm talking about the beginning of the game after the fumble. That's
But
what I'm
they ain't do
talking about.
shit. They ain't do shit.
Once again,
How
I
many
don't
sacks
think
they
you know
get?
football. I don't even think you know football,
What do
really.
you call defense? What do you call defense?
Stopping the offense.
Okay, okay, so that's why me and you disagreeing because your version of defense and mine is two separate things. My version of defense is not just stopping you. My version of defense is crushing you, sacking your quarterback, put him on his back. That's my version of
Killing
defense.
him.
Getting sacks.
You want him dead. You
I
want
want
him
Hurts on that.
dead.
That's what I'm saying. I want Hurts on his back. If we ain't putting Hurts on his back, we ain't doing shit. That's my mentality. If you're not gonna get sacked, you ain't shit. Sack his dumb ass. Period. It's like playing Mahomes. When you're playing a great quarterback, which Hurts is, You want to get the quarterback where on his back. The
Yeah,
Packer
but you know what,
defense
though, Mike? A defensive player putting pressure on the quarterback is just as good
that,
as
that
a
ain't
sack.
shit.
And
That ain't
it's just
shit.
as good.
Sack his ass. Nope, sack him. Get him down. Get him down. I want Hurts on the fucking ground. That's where I want his ass on the ground. I
Well,
don't want to pressure him. I want to sack him.
maybe you
Get
should
him
suit
off
up
his feet.
then. Maybe you should suit up and go out there.
I would have had him on his back. For damn sure.
You wouldn't have had
Shit.
shit.
I would have pushed that old line back and I would have sacked his dumb ass real quick.
They
And I
would
would
have
have took
brought
the
out
ball in his hand
they
too.
would have brought out the stretcher for you, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
I would have snatched his helmet off his fucking head.
You'd have been on that stretcher shaking and shit. The
I ain't afraid. I ain't afraid of nothing.
They
At the
would have
end of the
rushed your
day,
ass to the hospital.
we ain't play. We ain't play. I don't mind going to the hospital. I don't bother me.
Anyway, I
That
know
don't
what I
bother
saw at the
me.
beginning of that game. I'm gonna go back and watch it, but your
If you're
defense
not
is
getting
my
sacks, you
defense.
ain't doing shit.
Your my defense is what the game was made about,
Your
stopping the
version of
opponent.
defense is different from mine. My version of
Your
defense
version
is
of
getting
defense
sacks,
is talking about like I want to see a
sacking
motherfucker
nigga,
get slammed and shit. That ain't no
slam his
goddamn
shit,
football.
slam his shit.
Nah,
All
man.
that pressure and shit. Pressure ain't defense. Sack the nigga. Put him on his back. Make him feel you. I'm here, baby. You ain't going nowhere.
And everybody who listens to this, I want y'all to listen to this real good because what
So,
Mike think he's making me mad. He's not. He just say dumb shit, and he'll be back on here tomorrow with a whole different recap of this
and I'm gonna
shit.
say the
Watch and
same
see,
thing tomorrow, nigga. I'm gonna say the same thing tomorrow.
because we
At the
don't know
end,
what personality we gonna get
if we're
tomorrow.
not getting sacks, we ain't doing shit. Period.
Hey man,
Pressure ain't
listen.
shit.
He's Michael Myers.
If I got a defensive my defensive players, if they can put pressure on the quarterback enough to fucking throw his shit off, I'm
If they
happy
ain't
with
getting
that.
sacked, they get benched. If my players ain't getting sacked, you own this bench. If I was a coach, I'll tell players if you don't get sacks, you're not playing. I'm dead serious. I tell my whole D line. If I don't see that quarterback on his back, you come sit over next to me.
Oh my god. They'll fire your ass real quick.
Go ahead and fire me. It is
I
what it
would.
is.
Matter of fact,
Go ahead
I'll
and
fire
fire
you and
me.
I'll lead your ass to the gate. Bye, nigga.
Go ahead and fire me. That's cool.
I would fire your ass and lead you to the gate. I don't need
That's
security.
fine.
I'm gonna lead your ass right to the gate.
That's fine. I don't care about that.
Jack it off.
I ain't gonna change my mindset. I ain't gonna, I ain't gonna change my mindset, man. If you're not getting sacks, you ain't doing shit. Sack the nigga
You
and be
ain't
on his
really
bench.
Mike. I don't think Mike's really crazy, Lafonso. It's an act.
Nah.
If you ain't getting sacks, bro, go Mike, bro, go Mike with
I
bench. I would bench
Doors.
these players.
I do believe he been in a mental place though, yeah. He's got a couple personalities, bro.
If you come down here doors, I can explain to you everything. My family will tell you too. I'm telling
No,
you,
I
I
think
would
you're a good boy. You probably go to
no
church with
hell
your
no.
family on Sundays.
Hell
That's
no.
probably why you
I
don't
don't get it.
stream.
Hold up,
You're
nigga.
going to church, Sunday
I don't
church.
believe in religion. I don't believe in religion or going to church.
No, you go to Sunday church with your
No,
granny, and you probably walk her there, and I
I don't believe
guarantee you go to
doors.
church.
Doors. As of right, doors. If you listen, you can ask anybody in my family. I don't believe in religion or church. I don't. I don't believe in that bullshit.
We'll get
I
him
don't
on the
believe.
podcast. Let's ask him. How am I going to ask him? You said I can ask anyone in your
I
family.
don't believe in no doors. Listen, doors. Listen. I believe in God, but I don't go to church. I don't read Bibles, and I don't go to church. Like I said, I don't go to no fucking church. The hell, you can't pay me to go to no fucking church. You lost your damn mind.
But that's why you part Satan, huh?
No, I believe the Fonzo. I believe in God fully, but I don't gotta go to church to believe in God.
Well, of course, yeah. That's
You know
anybody.
how many? You know how many? You know how many churches they robbing people out their bread. You got pastors doing shit. I ain't gotta go there, but we all know what I'm saying.
Well, anyway, we'll probably have what personality are you bringing out tomorrow? 'Cause
must ain't heard the stories about these churches, man. These churches are shady. I ain't going to no motherfucking church.
Doris must be eating.
I can't believe LaFonso thing. I'm finna go to a church. I mean, not LaFonso Doors. My bad, LaFonso. I don't know why Doors think that. I don't go to no fucking church, nigga. I could praise God at home. I believe in God fully. But do I believe in going to church? No. I don't know what made Doris think that. Hell no. You can't get me to go to no church. You can't. No comprende.
Yeah, let that nigga stay home and learn football. Shit, he got to figure that out yet.
But if niggas ain't getting sacks, you ain't shit. That's why I
Fuck
see
that.
it, bro. If you ain't get a nigga to the ground, you ain't doing nothing. Get him on the motherfucking ground. When the Packers
Fuck
won,
that.
hey LaFonso, when the Packers won that Super Bowl in 2011, guess what happened? They got Big Ben to that fucking ground. They was grabbing his ass, slinging his ass around, getting after him on defense, putting their hands on him. That's what I want. Put your hands on him. I don't want to see no nigga just being pressed. I want to see the hands being put on him. That's what the Packers did in 2011. They put their paws all over Big Ben. He didn't know what to fucking do.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm a coach, I want to see sacks. I'm just saying the next best thing is pressure. So I look at it from both angles. I don't just look at one and say, if we don't get that, we're a failure. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but LaFonso, I don't want to just beat you. I want to dominate you. When I'm a coach, if I was a coach in the NFL, I don't want to just beat teams. I want to dominate. I want to demoralize them.
You hear all this, LaFonso? He's this Billy Badass. How does that fly on a field with rules and stuff, Mike?
When I was even when I played high school football, I was the same way. I ain't want to just beat you. I want to beat you so damn bad, bro. You can have kids and they'll never forget this ass beating. I'm just saying. I want to beat you. I want to embarrass you, humiliate you.
See, me, I don't know if y'all can hear me, but I might keep
Yes,
moving
we can
out.
hear you. Yeah,
I just want to win. I want to win. If I'm out there and I'm playing, that's how I feel then. I want to gut you. But if I'm just a coach, I want to win. If we can get a win, if we can get a quiet win, if we can get a 1-point win, I just want to win. All that gut you shit, I do that when I play. That's how I play. I can't force my players to play like I play. Some of them not gonna play like that.
Well,
so everybody is not a gut type of person. So you have to learn to adjust.
All the players on the Packers defense, they don't want to win. They don't want it. You gotta want it. In order to play defense, you gotta want it. You gotta have it in your fucking chest.
You don't think that Packer defense was a little tired this year?
That Packer
Tired of that
defense.
motherfucking offense going 3 and out, and that other nigga throwing 3 or 4 interceptions a game, and we gotta hurry up and turn around and go back out there? You don't think that mentally fuck with them?
The Packers defense got no excuse to be tired. No excuse. You're getting paid millions of fucking dollars. I don't want to hear I'm tired. You're making too much bread, too much money. I don't want to hear about
I don't think they said they
tiredness.
tired. I don't think they said they tired. I think it's a mental thing.
How is it a mental thing? You in the NFL making millions of dollars. How is it a mental thing? If you so mentally off that you can't play, if you so mentally off because of a few 3 and outs, you ain't built for the job.
What I mean by mental, bro, is mentally they've lost their confidence in all the
How do
system
you
that y'all
lose?
running.
Okay. So how come Reggie White lose confidence? Reggie White,
You're talking about a whole different team.
bro.
See, this is
Reggie
when I think
White,
you weird, bro. You talking about
you
a
can't
whole different
lose. No,
team.
but here's you can't lose confidence, but bro, if you're gonna let fatigue and other shit bother you, bro, why are you in the NFL? Why are you playing? If you tire after a few conditions, something wrong with your stamina. Your stamina off, way off. I wouldn't go if I was in NFL. I wouldn't play right away. What I would do my first year, I would just work on conditioning. And I said it wrong. I work on strength and conditioning my first year. That second year, that's when I would come out the woodwork. That second year.
Because of that, you definitely hear stories, people, hearing things or seeing shadows.
Period. You should not be on the muff field if you tired. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't care if they get 5 3 and outs in a row. No excuse. Get your ass out here and play defense.
Hey, something wrong with everybody. Something wrong with all this stuff tonight. Like DJ, I hear DJ, but his thing sound like Grinch's did. It's all sound like he underwater.
Yeah, Grinch like he's on. Yeah. DJ, your mic's like it's underwater. My mic keep going in and out. The files going in and out. Doors keep jacking off, disappearing and shit. Cam hopped on to go to sleep. Cam hopped on to go to sleep because he ain't said shit yet.
Is it better?
I would say you better on my end. LaFonso, how you sound? He sound good on my end.
Who?
DJ.
I can't even hear him. Tell him to talk.
You hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Yeah, I can hear you now. You're way like clear now.
What's going on with everybody's mics today, man?
That's what I say. I don't know. A lot of shit going on weird, man.
First my washer broke. Then everybody's mics don't work. That shit is wild as fuck.
Wait a minute, man. I was gonna ask you. So y'all got a washer in the living room?
I mean, it's not directly in the living room. It's like you know what a garage is. It's literally when you walk through the garage is right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the washer broke, man. It was
Well,
leaking. It's got leakage.
you say you don't have no way to take your clothes up there, huh?
Shit, I'm finna go to the laundromat Friday.
How you getting up
Shit,
there?
walking.
Where's
No,
your
no,
girl,
no,
man? Where's your girl, man?
no. Walking. I mean, I don't know if I can walk to it. It's not far from my house. I put it up on the map. I could probably low key just walk. Like I said, put one load in the bag, walk that bag down, wash that one load. Cause I can't wait for 3 loads. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do one load. Come on back, bro.
Damn, bro, you got a girl, and I would take that shit over there. Fuck that, man.
Yeah, I mean, normally I would do that, but She not gonna be. She not gonna. I don't know, bro.
Damn, bro. I bet she don't even cook for you then, huh?
She definitely cooks for me, but she cooks two kind of foods. She cooks her food, and then she cook my food.
Oh yeah.
Who was that?
She loves stew type foods. She loves stew. She love pasta. She love oxtail. I won't fuck with that.
Hey, do she like collard greens? She like
She
like
love
too.
collard greens. She
What's
love
up,
collard
y'all?
greens. What'd you say?
What's going on?
Is that Fireball?
You already know Golden State back up in the building. What's up with it, man? What's up with it?
Hey man, I gotta ask you two separate questions. What do you got on the Butler trade and the Luka trade with the AD trade?
Okay, so I think the AD trade was wrong. Do you understand the reason why I say that? I'm going to explain to you the reason why. You don't really make a
Mm,
trade like that unless you are absolutely honestly true that you're going to get the same player that you gave out. Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. I still do think that Luca and AD are the same two people, but this right here is the question. Now y'all to open the doors back up for like the Warriors again. And now we got people that's coming off the bench. Quentin Post. Who know who Quentin Post is? I know who he is. He came out of Boston College. And he's a 3-point shooter. He's a stretch big. I still do think that the Lakers did wrong. If y'all would have kept AD, I think y'all would have still had y'all spot go, Mike. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. And then with the Jimmy
We
Butler
just
trade,
signed Alex Lynn. We just signed we signed Alex Lynn today.
I understand that, but see, but this right here is the issue, though. Just like everybody's uncle that keep talking up on the TV, talking about Golden State is small. Golden State is not small, sir. That right there's how we always won championships. We have never won championships with big people. If anybody in this chat, I want y'all to tell me if we ever won with like a big person. They can't shoot a three. No, we have not. So, hey man, I don't really understand what that move was about. You know what I'm saying? I don't really get it. You know what I'm saying? It's like AD was our pride and joy with LeBron. I would take that any day over LeBron and Luka. I'm just being real. I ain't gonna take nothing from you. I mean, Luka is a great player. That's the person that's unguardable. You can't guard him like LeBron. You can't guard him. You cannot guard them like Reed. You can't guard them. But once again, now y'all to open the doors back up for the Warriors now. See what I'm saying? So I would have kept AD, man. Honestly, I would have kept him.
We had just signed Alex Glenn at center.
I understand that, but see, but you understanding what I'm saying, go, Mike. That right there is like us going up against y'all in the play-in. If something was to happen to injuries or whatever, right? We would beat y'all because y'all lost the interior post. We don't care about other people that y'all have. Y'all don't have no AD. That right there is a strong-minded player that can play defense. That you know they can play defense. That you know they can bring you a championship. Who's the Alan Glenn? Alan Glenn cannot bring you no championship, bro. Who is
Luka
that?
and LeBron can.
LeBron can, yeah. Luka can, yeah. But where's your postman at? Where
Jackson
is he at?
Hayes and Alex Glenn.
Dude, but do you think that Jackson Hayes can bring you a championship? Go, Mike. Just be real. And don't say yeah,
Yes.
because no, he can't.
Yes.
No, he can't. He ain't no AD, bro. I'm just being real. He's not no AD.
You mean the same AD is out for a whole month? That AD?
But what was that AD doing in 2020 though?
That was 2020. That was 5 years
I
ago.
understand that. But what was that AD doing in 2020 though?
Getting carried by LeBron.
And y'all won a championship, right? Do you really think you can win a championship with Jackson Hayes? Just be real.
Yes.
No, y'all
Yes.
can't. No, y'all can't.
Yes,
And
we
we gonna
can.
prove it. And we gonna prove it to
Yes, we
y'all.
can.
We gonna
We
prove
gonna
it.
beat you niggas.
We're gonna blow y'all out, man.
Shit.
I'm just being real. You have to stop
I
Quentin
ain't
Post.
blowing us out.
You have to stop Quentin Post. You have to stop Hyde. You have to stop Moody. You have to this right here is like LeBron. And see, this right here is the thing that people is failing to realize on the reason why LeBron James is in a GOAT situation. They're failing to realize why Luka is in a GOAT situation. The reason why they're in GOAT situations is because they do what Butler do. I can bring 4 people towards me, but guess what? I got 8 people wide open. I got 8 people wide open. Butler
Wait,
do the same
Infamous
thing,
is
right?
locked up?
But no. But Butler do the same thing, right? He can bring 8 people. And look, you got the world best 3-point shooter. You got a stretch big that can shoot a 3. You got a Moody that can shoot a 3. You got a Pod that can shoot a 3. How are you going to stop that? And see, and that's why I say with Glenn, I don't think he's ready for that. I don't think he's that type of guy that can hang with that. See what I'm saying? Now with AD had the speed to hang with that, regardless if he was injured or not. He had the speed to hang. Even on Steph, even on Clay, even on anybody who could shoot three, he was there. Jackson Hayes ain't that guy, man. I'm just being real. He's not that guy. He's not gonna be able to hang with that. He's never seen that before, so he ain't gonna even know how to approach that. And LeBron James gonna tell him, "Hey, this is on how you do that." But now one day we switch the game. See what I'm saying, man? So I don't really think I really don't think the NBA is ready for us right now. I don't really think so. And once again, I am gonna make a shirt with Stephen A. Smith's name up on there because it don't make no sense. Oh yeah, well the Warriors don't really even have a chance because they small. Dude, we always been small, bro. When is the last time you actually seen us with like a 7-foot dude that can't do shit? You tell me. We never had that. We never will have that. We always have a big person that can play defense. We always have a big person that can shoot threes. Now, don't get me wrong. I know in the past we have had big guys that are lazy, and I ain't gonna say no names, but we did have big guys that was lazy. You know, yeah, man. So now, like another team that I don't believe in, I don't believe in OKC. I don't. I don't believe in them. I do not believe in OKC one bit.
Did Fireball leave?
And I'm still here
So you got how far you got your Warriors going this year?
all the way, sir. I always got my team going all the way.
You believe it all? You believe it with your whole heart?
It don't even matter. I still got my team going all the way. Now beforehand, I ain't gonna lie. Beforehand, I did not have my team going all the way when we only had Steph Curry. I didn't. Now, since we done added another good piece that we needed to be better, so now I can see my team really progressing even more.
All right. Where's the host? I gotta say, if you were really named after Michael Myers, that may be the most disturbing thing I've ever heard. Except recently, there was an Amber Alert for Look this up. Recently, there was an Amber Alert for a kid that was taken by his father in Washington, and they named the kid Ride or Die. It's like it was all over Reddit. It's RYDERDIE or something. It's so white trash. And everyone in the comments was like, "I hope little Ride or Die." Everyone's like, "Ride or Die" wasn't down to ride that time. But imagine naming a kid Ride or Die. Like, the kid's gonna be fucked. Like, what chance does he have at life? I always think those Amber Alerts are half weird because when it's a mother and father, it's like, oh, because if mother has custody, she's just pissed at the dad, so she just said he took the kid. That's a little different than like other scenarios. Anyways, society is not meant for men anymore, though. A father tries to take his child these days, and now it's an Amber Alert scenario. They'd rather have some crack whore single fucking Section 8 mom with the kid. Infamous. I'm here, about to wash my dick, getting ready. Make sure you got that mouth ready. Aha, see you, boy. Tough talking Infamous. The bigger they talk, the more full of shit they are. My credit on the street, it speaks for itself, dude. I'm fucking legit. My reputation here is fucking impeccable. It's impenetrable.
I know what's wrong with Doris. Very easy to tell. Very easy to tell.
And is Infamous here? The Bull's ready. The Bull's ready for his bitch. The taming of the bitch. Infamous, you really are a fucking piece of work.
Doris, I know what's wrong with you. Doris had one too many.
I
Hey,
haven't
hey, can
drank in
everybody hear me?
months. We hear you. We hear you, Michael
Hey, can
Myers.
everybody hear me?
Yes.
Hey, hey, y'all gotta hold it down for a few minutes. I'm hand washing.
Okay. Is anyone backstage? I'm not logged in, so I can't let anyone in, sir.
There was nobody backstage.
Okay.
But give me a few more minutes. I'm hand washing, so once I'm done, I'll be back in the room.
Fireball always comes on, says some cocky shit, and then he leaves. Did anyone even give a counter argument? Like, I respect the gentleman, but did anyone? I only heard part of it. Did anyone give a? Was there any kind of debate, or was it just him stating what he thinks?
Just him stating what he thought.
Well, hopefully, if the Warriors win, then that's cool. He's fired up. I respect that. A lot of big trades for the deadline, LaFonso.
I know, huh?
Did the Nuggets do anything? Make any noise?
Not really, nah. Nope.
No. Yeah.
Oh my god.
What is it below 95,000?
Huh?
Oh, I'm just looking at Bitcoin. I need it to hit like 106,000. Please.
Everything's in the red.
Somebody got company.
Well, if you look at Adobe, Adobe's up. I'd like
the Watts coin.
Somebody's got company.
Huh?
I said somebody's got company.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, my buddy. He's a property owner. We're doing the demolition on his property tomorrow. Big job.
Oh. That's cool.
Yeah, we were just there at the site, and someone's been living there for like 2 weeks. Somebody broke in and was living in the back room. There's clothes everywhere. They made themselves very comfortable.
Dang.
But after tomorrow, that thing will be uninhabitable because we're taking excavator to it. So
be crushed, huh?
Well, I certainly hope that doesn't happen, but they won't have a place they won't have a flop house anymore.
Right.
But then he wants to do like some sort of prefab, but whatever we do, I'm gonna set up floodlights and cameras and stuff. It's just they were so brazen. There was a lot of activity right in the front of the house, right off the highway. They were that brazen. Incredible, really. Some people just
The sheriff should have caught that.
The sheriff should have caught it. Yeah, they don't give a shit. They're using his water and his power. Can you believe that, LaFonso?
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, I'm sure they just let the water run, power on.
Is there any houses around it or no?
Yeah. Tomorrow, well, at this point, there's no need, but I should have asked the neighbors, but it's in the neighbor's interest because he inherited this squatter tenant who hasn't paid rent in 2 years, and he finally evicted her. I had intended when I was over there before to go over the neighbors and introduce myself and say if there's any activity, just give me a call or the police. But I put off doing that. But either way, I'm sure the neighbors will be so relieved. Imagine living across the street from a house that it's like something out of a horror movie. There's just trash everywhere, like front hoods of cars. They didn't take trash away for years and years, LaFonso. They just stacked it on the side of the house. All sorts of human waste, trash, everything. It's just on the side of the house.
Yeah, see, if they did that in my neighborhood, everybody would be calling something, the cops or somebody. I'm surprised that nobody called anybody there. That's like people not standing up for their neighborhood.
That's crazy.
She's gone now. Angela. What's up? Yeah, it's a sad case. I met her when I was cleaning up the house. When I was on the job site, I saw her in person, and she's rolling with this little Latin guy who's even shorter than she is, and she showed up in oh God, what kind of car was it? It's a car you almost never see. Oh God, what was it? It was a Chevy. Oh God, what kind of car do you call that? It's like a night. I think they discontinued it in like '92. I looked it up because it's such. I hadn't seen it on the road in forever. It's such a distinct car. A Chevy starts with a C. Or is it a Pontiac? No, it was a Chevy. It's just a total piece of shit little wagon.
Lord,
And
who
like
you
this,
talking to?
it's like purple or something. It looks so cracked out. It's a Chevy. Starts with a C. No, remember the car? That's the car she.
Well, I don't give a shit what kind of car she's driving. I care less. Screw her. I don't know the hood
How dare
rat.
you? No, I'm just interested in the car. It's a interesting part in American history. This car. I'm fucking. I'm gonna look it up. Oh my God, that is it. It's a Cavalier wagon. Yeah, it's a Cavalier wagon, like a '92, but it was like purple or green or something. Totally messed out. Yeah.
Man, I think I'm gonna go have me a syrup sandwich.
Yeah, it was like a
Hell of a good.
'92 Chevy Cavalier wagon, like green or purple. I could picture Mike driving one of those. A 1992 purple Cavalier wagon with a stock stereo, just rocking out to some Kendrick
Maybe
Lamar or whatever.
2 syrup sandwiches.
No syrup for you, Lafonso. What have you done to earn it?
Huh?
What have you done to earn syrup?
Oh, I love syrup sandwiches. That's what we used to make back in the project days. It's one of my favorites. Thinking about making one. Sounds good.
Wait,
Yo, the fuck yeah.
I'm a little gullible and sometimes semi-autistic. Why are they saying Infamous was locked up?
Locked up?
Yeah,
I ain't heard nothing about that. Who said that?
check the chat. I'm 99% sure it's a joke, but I'm just trying to understand how it came up.
Yeah, I never heard nothing about Infamous being locked up. That's new to me.
He's Lord Infamous from Memphis. He you can't lock him up. He called himself after a gangster rapper. That's kind of arrogant.
Lord Infamous?
I'm just guarantee that's what it comes from. That's Infamous. One minute he's heroicizing pimps and gangsters, and the next minute he's crying about injustice and uh, uh, incorrect pronouns and how horrible Trump is because he wants to keep our borders secure.
Oh, he's gonna come in
So,
here and cook you in a minute.
well, I mean, what IQ do you need to possess to realize that that's like a incongruent like it clashes, it's not congruent. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, and he knows enough to know that that's not doesn't mesh. I don't understand these people. I think it's called, I think what you call it, Lafonso, is I think they call it um virtue signaling is what it's
Right.
called, and it's do as I say, not as I do. So I'm going to be holier than thou and virtue signal online with my Facebook posts. I'm going to do hashtag um what is the newest dumb thing for the day, like hashtag um pray for Paris, or hashtag Ukraine, or hashtag like, you know, I don't want to bring up the racial stuff, but I mean, it's just like, what are you really doing when you go on Facebook and you do hashtag and you use someone's name? What the fuck does that actually do? Or you think you're edgy because you have like a gay pride flag?
in your car, or like that would have been like pretty bold to do in like 1972 in like Georgia, yeah, but you're doing that like in 2025. What are you trying to say? What's your point? You're not it's not bold. There's a whole month you have called June. Like I don't understand it. How is that edgy? He's Lord Infamous, Brampton, Ontario edition. He runs with the Indian Canadians. He's in Bahood. He's a Curry Canadian, infamous, from the hoods of fucking Brampton, Ontario, Mississauga. Wait, that's what? Isn't that what was that guy that came on here? TJ Leaf. What would he always call it? I don't listen to Drake, but what did he call it? The six or the five? Like the five neighborhoods, Ontario, or like Toronto, the suburbs, the six? Let me look that up. I think he called it the six. That's infamous as stomping grounds. The six. He's from the mean streets of the six. His reputation is fucking impeccable, impenetrable, unbesmirched, unsullied. It's fucking untarnished, motherfuckers. When he goes in stores, he doesn't even have to pay. They just give it to him because his word is that fucking good. Fucking, I'm gonna have an orange infamous. I'm gonna have an orange because I'm fucking.
Dude, you're multitasking again.
My reputation is
I mean, I don't know when to talk, what to talk to.
if anyone wants to come on, I'll hop on my computer. I'll let people in since Mike's gone. When I think about Infamous, I touch myself. Whoa. All right, I'm gonna let guys in. I'm just teasing Infamous. Even though you're not gonna pay me that, I can't help but like you. You're a very affable man. Even though you remind me of the Night's Watch in Game of Thrones, and I'm Jon Snow, and you stab me in the fucking back. That's infamous. Everyone's got a role to play, and that's Infamous's role. Once backstage, that's gay. Actually, he reminds me of that song by what's the Low End Theory by Infamous Date Rape. What's the name of that group? Tribe. Now that's music. Tribe Called Quest, man. How warm is it, bro? How warm is it, Dan?
In here, it's like, I don't know, I got it set for like 74 or something. I don't have a thermometer. Thermostat. How 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 hot is your thermostat? You want it turned up?
Down. It's way too warm. can't even hold 96K. It's at 95, 93. I'm trying to get back in there, Infamous says.
It says oil gas.
Restarting the device solves 90% of the problems.
Are you
10% of
still
the time.
on top of the I'm also on the cusp of Pisces, but I am a strong Aries.
Well, I'm wondering if the difference generationally between boomers and millennials, which is what I am and you are, is as extreme as millennials and Generation Alpha.
Oh, wow.
I suspect the boomers and millennials would have more in common than a millennial and a Generation Alpha. Absolutely.
I've never even.
Yeah, that's what they're called, Generation Alpha.
That's the new one coming in?
Yeah.
What's the age?
I think its birth date is 2010. Let's take a peek.
Generation Alpha. Wow, I've never heard that.
Um,
Do they have penises?
dude. No, they're obviously fucking definitely non-binary, all of them. Those born between 2010 and 2024. So anyone that's coming out of the womb right now is now Generation Beta. Oh my God, they're called Beta. Generation Beta. Who would do that?
That comes after alphas. The generation.
Ugh. I'm back. What happened?
Nothing. They all turned on us. Now maybe they'll hop on that you're back.
You haven't stopped.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm back now. Sorry about taking so long.
I'll be going in bed in a few minutes, man. No problem, dude. I held it down. I'm on my PC. Can you? I got to go to bed here shortly because I got to be on the job site super early. Could you? I'm gonna try logging in on my phone. I was hoping you could give me the login from my phone so I can let guys in your channel when I'm on the phone. Because right now I'm
All you
only
gotta do is
logged in
just
on the
log in.
laptop.
All you gotta do is just log in through your phone.
Yes, but I need your code.
Oh damn. Damn. Okay, whenever I get a chance, you know what I mean? You're gonna have to go in there and I'm gonna have to give you the code through the email.
Can you post the email in the chat here, the private chat? I don't want to say it, and I don't want to go and chat. I'm too lazy to chat in my history.
and search. And I don't want to say it on the thing here for your privacy.
Give me 1 second. Come on, what you
Actually, don't do that. Text it to me. Text it to me, please.
Okay. I'm
Thank you.
finna text it to you. And
Thank you.
Alfonso fell asleep, huh?
No, he's charging his phone. He said he'd be back. I'm gonna text debates, man. It's not the same without him in here. Like, I understand he's bummed out, but I mean, your teams win some, they lose some. Like, get over it, man. It's we all make mistakes. Our teams. I mean, fuck. You know how many times the Celtics lost in the finals and the East Western Conference Finals, and like in 7 games before they finally fucking they lost in 2010 in 7 games. They lost a ton of game sevens in the Western Conference Finals against LeBron. They sucked out in 18. They lost the 22 finals. They sucked out in 23 when was it? Butler went with the Nuggets Butler and the Nuggets. And then I think we would have had a good chance to win that series, but it doesn't matter. And then we finally won in 2024, finally. So, and I'm like, you're not going to win every year, man.
Damn. You got the ad be a lot, huh?
Oh, what are the numbers after that? It's the email. What are the numbers? Or can you text them to me? You kill me when you do that, man.
Oh. I didn't even notice that.
How did you not notice that?
Because my phone's dying. I'm trying to charge it. So I'm trying to hurry up and get off of it. I gotta invest in a new charger. But right now, with having to go to laundromat,
Oh, can you text the code, Mike?
you should have it. I just sent it to you. The
The
email.
code. The code.
Yeah. Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna have to log out of here and text it and come back. I'm about to get it to you later, Doris. My Gmail is crashing right now.
Okay, no problem. Next time we're on, hopefully you can do that. That way I can let people in from my phone.
Yeah, because that'd be good too when you're out and about.
Yep. Yeah, I just can't help you when I'm not with my laptop because I'm only logged in on my laptop, but no worries.
When you do it through your phone, man, it's a whole different. That's why I said, man, I wish I could log in through my phone, but my shit fucked up.
You
I can't
can.
log into my phone.
Do you have an
No, I
Android
can't.
or do you have a yes? Get a
No, I can't
login.
because the kind of phone,
Lo,
the phone I have, the battery is not good. The battery drains quick, so if I go live to my phone, it'll just kill my whole battery. Which is the big reason why I don't do it through my phone because it takes my whole battery all the way down. So my battery goes dead just playing music. I need to get a new phone, but that ain't easy to do. So I have to work hard to get this one.
well, maybe me and you should cool off the bets for a little while, and that way you can put your money towards the new phone, man.
I need to start making some bets with you and beating you again.
That's the other option. Yeah, that also will put money in your pocket. Yep. Did uh did Cam send you anything more?
Man, Cam only sent me 50. He still owe me
Two twenty.
275.
No, he owes you 225, don't he? Or 275.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He owed me 275, but he paid me 50, so he owed me 225. But he ain't paid me none this week or last week.
Oh, he ain't paid you in 2 weeks.
He paid me. He
Well,
paid, he paid me like right after he lost, a few days after he lost, and it's been 2 weeks since. So it's gonna take him a long time to pay me, bro.
yeah. Nah, don't think like that. He's a good kid. Just gently remind him.
I mean, look how long it took him to pay $20.
Well, let's be optimistic. Cam's a good guy. He'll make it
Yeah,
right for
man,
you.
definitely not
Were
optimistic.
Were you able to settle up with King in Texas?
I still got to get Texas out.
But you settled King?
I already been got King. I got King last week.
Man, no matter what anyone says about you, Mike, you're a fucking man of your word. You always pay your bets, dude.
Mm-hmm. I got
Like,
King. Got King out. You out. Grinch out.
yep. You're fucking legit, man. I really respect that about you, Mike. Thanks for doing that, man. That's what's up, dude. Like, you're a man of your word with bets, man. I respect that. I really do. That was hella funny last night. The little soap opera with Infamous. I have no hard feelings towards him. He's a good, you know.
That last string out with 500 views.
I gotta download that. That were rewatch it. That was just so. That was fucking awesome. I didn't think everyone was gonna get in on it and get interested in it and get a kick out of it, but it was fucking hella entertaining, and yeah,
I was laughing.
I yeah. It was, and and it was really funny that we had like a 15 or 16-year-old who was like the one playing it and like telling us all to shut up and stuff. I was like, wait, am I hearing this right? Uh, but
I ain't gonna lie. Infamous made the bet, bro. He made the bet because when you offer him the bet, he didn't say no. Like for example, if somebody offers me a bet and I say no, you know I don't want it. But the fact that he didn't deny the bet, or he just said I want to do 50. You say you want to do 50 is not denying.
Oh God, not again. Well, bro, he was the one that volunteered it. It's not that he
Yeah,
didn't say no. It's that he brought it up out of nowhere. He volunteered it, and he said same as last time. That's a bet in the English
mhm.
language. That's the bet between two men. I don't know how it is in other places, but I don't know when you speak Creole or Pidgin or whatever, but in the English language, yeah, that's a fucking bet. And at that point, it can only be increased. But it ain't. Yesterday was comical, like it was funny, but at this point, it's like it's a bit worse. I would like to see him. Uh, I would like to see his checks that he writes to charities in Africa. I would love to see that. But
But the
we're
kid
all
had me laughing because he the way he was talking. He can't talk to grown folks like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, he talks to adults like we're equals. It's fucking insane. I would have never thought to talk to adults like that. There was always a barrier between me to talk to them like they're above me, no matter how flawed they may have been.
It's fucking crazy, man. He was like, "Shut up, y'all! Shut up!" I'm like, huh?
So how come now you're saying it's a bet, but last night before FYF top on, you had a different tune saying it wasn't a bet?
Because I was trolling you. But yes, it was a bet because he's the one that offered it to you. When you offer somebody a bet and then you say, "Oh, I want 50," you basically saying you want the bet. I mean that's the cadence of it. But that kid, he don't know what cadence is.
No, he's probably fucking autistic from fucking eating fucking pens and shit. Like, and eating bottle caps and stuff.
Him and Dante are disrespectful as fuck.
I mean,
Dante is real bad.
oh, dude.
Make you want to slap him.
Well, I think you can work with Dante. I think Dante, I think he means well. I don't want to say nothing bad about him. It's just, yeah.
No, Dante's a clown. He don't have no respect for nobody. He'll disrespect you.
I will say, like, I mean, this has been your project for years and years. You've put a lot of heart. You've put a lot of, a lot of work into this. So when people come on, it's one thing for them to joke around and stuff and stuff, but at the end of the day, they should, be showing you respect, unless you're way out of line and then you're just two people fighting. But I mean, you kind of got to bend the knee at a certain point and be like, yeah, it is his project, it's his art, and you kind of got to, have respect for that. You've put a lot of work into this, so.
Yeah, niggas be coming on here wild and this shit. I'm like, how you go to somebody else's house and act like that? That's terrible.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's a good way to put it. You're in someone else's house, and you got to take your shoes off and, you know, mind your manners.
he
Yes.
goes in and yeah, you go to somebody's house. It's like going to somebody's house with your shoes on. If there's a rule that say, hey, when you come to my house, take your shoes off. When I pull up, I ain't taking my socks off. I'm taking my shoes off. Out of respect.
That's a really good
And
way to
that's what
put it.
Dante don't understand. Lawler just come in your crib and just talk crazy to you. He the type you kick out the house. You tell him to get the fuck out.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say about him. God bless him. That's all I can say. I'm grateful for Dante. He's an asset to America. God bless him.
Yeah, we back FYL. But yeah, he made the bet, man. I mean, he made the bet, and he was talking big shot. So you know what I mean. When you're talking big shot about a bet, you stand on that. $25 ain't shit, bro. Well, I ain't gonna say it ain't nothing, but he acting like it's $100.
I mean, you bet me. You and I have a level of trust and understanding that you said 100. You said whatever you want. You said 500. I said no, 150. We made the bet. I made sure we had it, and it was done. You and I had a gentleman's agreement. But with someone like him, it's like you got to get it docu-signed with like 6 witnesses. You know what I mean? It's like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Second of the day for Jalen Hurts. Watch the top of the screen. Watch number 81 in green. Break out the terror. Stop block. And it just walls it off. Hurts has the speed to get there, but then the football tug was too big. Take the handoff. Hurts will throw. Hurts to A.J. Brown. First down. Got a big chunk of yards on the first play. 23 into Cincinnati territory with Mike Hilton back there defensively. Look, we're going to talk all day long about how Joe Burrow throws the football, but sometimes second down and 8 here for the Eagles. Fake it to Barkley. Hurts, sets, throws, looking for the home run ball.
Why is Infamous locked up? Did he do that Peep and Tom thing again?
Evans not locked up.
He's a peeping Tom.
To say he's locked up is crazy. FYF trolling. So what do you do on the job site, man?
Actually, I may stream. I gotta hop off here soon because we gotta get to bed. But demolition, like a 25,000 pound Komatsu 125 excavator, demolishing basically a house that the previous tenant destroyed, and then putting a road in. We hired a guy who's gonna drop 2 dump truck loads of 3-inch rock in to make a driveway on the side. We're gonna block off the front one, and then it's just a bunch of stuff that this tenant left. It's like a double wide trailer. It's that my friend's parents had bought for this tenant, and over the 15 or 20 years she lived there, she basically destroyed it. People don't realize how much money that costs to dispose of this stuff. It's a fortune. And then there's a few sheds she built and just trash everywhere. I mean, she didn't throw her trash away for several years, I think. So it's just on the side of the house. It's madness, but we did some of it a couple of weeks ago by hand, but then we figured out, nah, let's just get a loader, an excavator, and just do it all. But originally I was going to be doing the excavator because it's on private property. But I want to rule in the air of caution because we're renting a 1-ton pickup. And even though we're gonna get full insurance on it with like no deductible, I still don't want to have a claim. I don't want to accidentally damage the truck or the dump trailer. A dump trailer is like a hydraulic powered trailer that will dump itself, so you don't have to dump it by hand, and it's 14 foot by 7 foot. So, but I hired a guy and his wife for a couple, and they're gonna do it all for us basically. I'm just gonna be there to help out a little bit, but and then it'll just be cool because you'll see a before and after. You're basically gonna see it's a really beautiful lot. It's a great location. It's got nice, grass and some woods. It's not a bad little lot. It just needs to get cleaned up, and that's what we're gonna do. So it's just gonna be so cool and to see in just 2 days what you can do to revitalize a lot. And he'll have his water hookup, his power, his sewage, and then we're probably gonna like get a shed there to temporarily have as like a staging place, like a 16 by 10 shed to have as a staging place, and then I'll set up what do you call them? I'll install floodlights, motion sensor floodlights, and then cameras, and I'll wire all that. And then he's gonna do a prefabbed house that he's gonna select. He's gonna pick out the prefab houses. As you know, they come in sections, and you just assemble it, boom, 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 like Legos. So yeah, it'll be cool.
Damn, y'all doing all it. But man, if you got trash in your house for years, like is it, what she lived there, or she's squatting there, or
She was a tenant, and she just got into drugs heavy and didn't pay rent for 2 years. Then finally, he went to the courts and got her evicted. But she left a total mess there. Um, just a tenant from hell, and the laws in this state are very, very bad. So, but yeah, and it's a double wide trailer. I mean, that's a lot of weight and tonnage. So I guess we'll find out exactly. But it's gonna be interesting excavating the property with this 25,000 pound piece of equipment, and then loading it to the dump trailer, and then bringing the dump trailer to the waste station to dump. I'm hoping we can do it all in 2 days because it's $400 a day just for the excavator rental, and then it's like 2 to 300 a day for the 1-ton pickup and the dump trailer, the 14-foot trailer. So it's really amazing what you can do though in just 2 days. I'm excited. But I may stream a part of me of just manning the excavator and dumping the like demolishing part of the double wide. Even though I have a guy doing it, I asked him if he's like, yeah, because originally I was gonna do the excavation because I've worked similar machines, but I've never really worked anything quite that size. But my friend thought I could do it, but I don't want to take. It's more the time because the difference between someone like me and someone that has experience is that they can do it a lot faster. And when you're paying 400 a day, you don't really want to fuck around because another day is a lot of money. So
man, you doing a lot, Doris.
not as much as it sounds, but I was the one put it all together. I'm pretty proud of myself. If I say so myself.
And you're getting paid for all this?
I owe the guy a favor. So yeah, I guess you could say I am, but he's a good dude and a good friend. So yeah, you gotta look out for your friends. You know what I mean? If
Oh,
someone does something good for you, when
you got
someone's
some
done you a
focus
good
on.
deed, yeah, when someone's done you a good deed and solid, you gotta return the favor. You know what I mean? That's how things work.
You gotta say fuck your
So,
friends. You gotta say
and
fuck them. Ain't
I
shit.
kind of had to, I kind of had to really push him because he felt very sympathetic for this woman who was very manipulative. She's an extremely manipulative woman, the woman he had to evict. And I was like, nah, fuck that noise. So I basically forced him to get this attorney who evicted the bitch. I think the bitch thought she was going to keep staying there and playing him. But then I went in there today and someone's been living in there for like at least a week. There's clothes strewn everywhere and they made themselves comfortable. The fucking balls on some people. And she's been trespassed, so it's like arrest on site. And she's the bitch, crazy bitch, came back. But that's when these people are on drugs. They don't give a fuck. And it's like 29 degrees too here. Because it's halfway between Seattle and Portland, in a place called Lewis County in Washington. Not too far from the capital, Olympia. But I mean, these people on these drugs, specifically fentanyl, they're just, it really is, it's sad. And you just can't talk reason to them. I met her, I looked at her face, I talked to her, and she was talking about, here it is, I'm loading her belongings to bring to the dump, trash. And she's like, where are you taking my stuff? I want to be able to get it. And it's all trash, like literally like fucking trash. And she wanted to know where she could go get it. And I'm thinking to myself, bitch, the fuck? Like, get away from me. Uh, she was fucking out of it. And here it is, she's on a road operating a car. I'm like, that's great. It's like something out of a movie. She's driving a 1992 purple Chevy Cavalier hatchback. I haven't seen one of those on the road in forever. They're like almost as ugly as a Geo Metro or a Geo Tracker. You probably don't know what a Geo Metro is, do you? The car.
I've never heard of
The,
that.
I'm sure you've seen them. They're the only car I know of that's 3-cylinder car. The horn on the Geo Metros, oh my god, it's so funny. Yeah, Geo. When you see a Geo Metro on a road, like I immediately start laughing when I see one. It just makes me feel better about myself. I'm not gonna lie. Because no matter how low I've sunk in life, at least I don't drive a Geo Metro. But they were a car that back in like 1985 got like fucking 45 miles a gallon. Now, yeah. Anyways, enough about Geo Metros. I had a friend in high school who had one.
Damn.
You've
Well,
never
those
heard
are
of a
nice
Geo?
shoes.
You've never heard of a Geo Metro car?
Nope. You gotta break it down to me.
It's probably the lowest. It's probably the cheapest car that was ever on the American market. I suspect it's an off-brand. I think Geo was owned by. Was it Chevy? Which is there's Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was. Anyways, yeah, Geo Tracker. It's just the ugliest car. It's the most pathetic, unattractive, horribly performing car. If you picture the car that's like probably literally the shittiest car in every way, shape, or form, suspension, steering, like the tires on it are smaller than most lawnmowers tires, like driving lawnmowers.
imagine what they'll look like. Fox's ability to get to the line is a huge threat. He's averaging. But that's only because he's scoring in so many different ways. He's hitting from outside.
What the hell?
Fox is taking 19.3 shots per minute, while Wendell is at 18.7. These are high volume scorers who aren't sacrificing efficiency. They're not just taking a lot of shots, they're taking smart shots. Some players see their efficiency drop and they take more shots, but Fox and Wendell are maintaining their elite efficiency despite the high usage. That's a rare combination.
So you're really serious? If you were locked up in a prison, say you got locked up in like El Salvador or something, or Turkey, and there's like 7 or 8 of them cornered you, and they all look like Debo from Friday, and they said they said it, so it's gonna be like this: blood on my knife or shit on my dick. You're telling me you're gonna fight 7 or 8 of them with knives in their hands, Mike?
So what?
You're taking on 7 or 8 guys with knives in their hands, or you're just gonna
Hell
bend
yeah.
over and let them have their way
I gotta whoop
and live to see
their ass.
another day?
I'm gonna whoop their ass. I'd rather die fighting than die. I'd rather die fighting than have that happen to me, bro. Hell no. 8 ladies would
I
die.
pray,
I'm fucking 8 ladies. But ain't
I
no
pray to
8 dude about
God.
to ain't no dude about to touch me. I'm sorry, Doris. I'm beating his ass. I'm
No,
swinging. I'm punching. I'm kicking. I'm headbutting. I'm doing everything possible.
the thing is, the will to survive is so strong for any living
You gonna let 8
organism.
dudes? Doris. Ask yourself the same question you asked me. Are you gonna take the 8 dudes smacking you? Are you gonna are you gonna fight back?
I'm gonna try and bribe them, which probably wouldn't work. So I'd probably just end up getting stabbed or
So
the other thing. I'm gonna try
so
and
so what if
offer
you
them
bribe?
money. I'm gonna bribe
So
them,
what if you
trying to offer them
so,
money.
so if you offer them money and they turn it down, they say we gonna either fuck you or we gonna kill you. What you gonna do?
Shit. They said blood on my knife or shit on my dick.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Well, like I said earlier, if they violate you, they probably have HIV or hepatitis C if they're incarcerated in some third world type setting. So you're gonna
Hey,
die from that.
Doris. Beating around the bush, Doris.
Um, I'm gonna go out fighting, man. In that scenario, I'm a die then and there. I ain't gonna be violated, but I'm still saying, man, it's inauthentic to project what you would do. The only thing that's authentic is the moment. Then that is real and it's perfect. So we can think what we do in other scenarios, but it's until the moment happens and you're put to the test. That's all we know. That's what Hannah
Doris, if
on
it's me,
Ron was talking about. She was talking about Adolf Eichmann and the banality of evil and all these people, these normal German citizens that just basically allowed the Holocaust to happen and helped it, and how people just stand by and watch stuff. But a lot of people claim, "Oh no, I would have done this noble thing. I would have done that. I would have done that. I would have done this." But when a lot of people are put to the test, we're not as brave as we say we are.
Doris, you sound scared, bro.
No, most people are cowardly when it comes down to it, and they just do what they're told. That's just who we are as humans,
You
for the
sound
most
scared,
part.
Doris. It's okay.
No, I understand human beings.
Doris, it's
Human
okay to be
beings,
scared.
human beings want to make it just like a cockroach. They want to make it from one day to next. So
Doris, I
as
understand.
horrific as it is to get violated, you're still making it to the next day.
Doris, I understand. I understand you're weak minded. Okay, I understand you let them. I understand that you're weak, Doris. I understand. You don't gotta lie to me, Doris. You don't gotta lie to me, bruh. Gonna let them dudes walk over you. You gonna let them walk over you. But Doris, you saying we don't know what we do in that moment, but you know we yes we do, Doris. Doors. Hurt the doors. Doors no good and well. He gonna fight. He don't want to admit it. Let them 8 dudes do you like that. Hell no. Oh god damn. Shit so good in the motherfucker.
Dude,
Huh?
you're getting ready. You're getting ready for those 8 guys, aren't you?
I'm not taking those 8 niggas. I'll take 8 females. But Doris, you saying we don't know what we would do? Doris, I've been in this situation before. So I'm not I already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kick you straight in the motherfucking balls. All the niggas. I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna kick you in the balls, punch you in the balls, knee you in the balls, elbow you dead in the balls, and hit you in the face, elbow you in the face. Man, come on, man. Doris, you playing with me? You know I ain't going for none of that, brother. You ain't about to test me, my nigga. I don't know why Doris think you could just let niggas do that. Crazy work, bro. I make them niggas call the security guards. That's how bad I'm gonna beat their ass. You put your hands on me. You whoop your shit out. I might just chop it off.
I'm here. I'm just brushing my teeth. I'm getting ready for bed. I'm sorry, man. I gotta get off here in a few minutes. We're up at 6:30.
Yep, you
Oh
got
Lord.
you gonna drink. You gonna have a dream about them 8 guys, huh?
Oh Lord.
What if them 8 guys came in your room right at this second? What is it? What are you doing?
Well, they probably wouldn't want to, because I got
Huh?
7 in the clip and 1 in the chamber.
of a 45 ACP, so they could try that. And I also it's hollow point, so they'd be going to meet Jesus.
And you know what? That's old school right there. My my grandparents be whenever somebody said they gonna threaten them, they say you want to meet Jesus? You want
I
to meet
think
Jesus now or later?
they get the point across. Yeah, no, I mean,
That's old school, but it's raining outside. All of a sudden, it's raining now.
in Dallas, DFW.
Yeah, down here in Dallas, it's raining and it's windy. I always sleep with my windows open. I have no clue why. It's a habit.
You must not
But,
pay for the heating.
I mean, when it's raining, it's easy. It's easier to go to sleep when it's raining. The rain just sounds. The rain is like a soothing thing. When it's raining and it's cold like it is, it's 40 degrees. No, it's 40. I think it's like 43, 44 degrees in Dallas, and it's raining. So just imagine how easy it is for me. Like, bro, once I fall asleep, doors, I could be asleep for hours. It's gonna be easy to be asleep. It's easy to sleep when it's cold and rainy, man. That rain coming down, but I don't like when it rains like this too hard because it can knock a pole down. Your whole power be out.
Mm-hmm.
One pole. Now it's not really about just the pole going down, but it's about the right pole going down. The right pole
Mm-hmm.
goes down. Shit. The right pole goes down. That should be frustrating. Cause you know what happened, doors? It take longest for it to get the power back on.
Yep.
It take hours.
Days and weeks.
Yep, it can even take weeks.
Hell, if a transformer or a substation goes.
I mean, shit. That the power goes out, I'm gonna be real pissed because the washer's already out. So I
I
already
mean,
don't have, you know.
here in America, they don't protect the substation. So if they really wanted to do a terrorist attack, they could just go after those, and that would really fuck us up.
If they really want to do a terrorist attack, all they gotta do is wait till nighttime, knock out the power box, and ain't nobody gonna see shit.
I mean, with how much money the utility companies make, they're basically their own cartel. Why don't they just hire security there, dude? I don't fucking get it.
They don't hire security for they hire security for all the wrong things, not all the things that's needed. That's like somebody can commit murder and still be free, and if somebody do a small crime, they get years in jail. That shit is
Yep.
crazy. There's so many people that's in jail that shouldn't be, and then there's people that need to be in jail that's not in jail.
Yeah, if you fuck with the government's money, like if you say are doing stuff with cigarettes that aren't taxed, they'll throw you in jail for that. Or if you have unlicensed slot machines. It's okay to break the law as long as you include the government.
Nobody should break the fucking law.
Sorry, bro. I gotta go. I'll see you tomorrow, man.
All right, bro. Get some rest, man.
All right, man. Hopefully some guys come on. You can have a good rest of your night. Some good conversations. We'll see you, Mike.
All right, bet. Don't
All right,
don't
see
allow them 8 guys to come in that room now.
Oh Lord, we'll see you.
All right, bet.